Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Only taken 11 years to get me those fully animated characters, everybody. Hello and welcome. My name is Kismet. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. That's right. Probably do a little peeking in Satisfactory and a little bit in Fallout Shelter tonight. But mostly playing my team. And I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Going to show up right over here. Look, people are already on it, everybody. Look at that. Look how awesome my chat is, everybody. Feel free to go ahead. You got a absolute free emote. In fact, you get a whole bunch of them just by hitting that follow button over on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can also say hi on YouTube, over on twitter.com/KismetBP, and then also over on kick.com/KismetBP as well. Sadly, only have my name on Twitch, and I appreciate them giving my name. My name actually originally on Twitch was Kismet Ring of Destiny, ROD as we used to say, which was named after my guild. Same thing with Kismet BP, is all named after my guild from 20 years ago and still going to this day, everybody. One of the longest running gaming guilds in the world. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. But we're going to have some fun today, everybody. Again, playing some 7 Days to Die. Bam, got it right here, ready to rock and roll. Ready to jump onto the server and play with the team. I see the team still getting into the Discord there. I'm going to give them a few minutes here while I talk to the chat. Maybe do a little bit of Fallout Shelter for 5-10 minutes or so. And then we're going to dive in and go move in with Trader Bob. Now, they've also done an update since then, everybody. I didn't even get to play it in my solo playthrough because my IRL is always chaos, everybody. Up and down, up and down. Both with my health and then also with my kids and all that other stuff as well. But yeah, my kids are almost off to college, everybody. Another month or two, and off they go. And now we're into August, everybody. We finally clicked over out of June, and that means now we are going to get through this incredibly hot summer and make our way for fall and maybe even some cooler temperatures. We'll see how it goes as we go a little bit closer. to that. But let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Does anybody in the chat before I was got my chat thing going? Yeah, with Paul and Crazy in there. Make sure to say hi to them as well. And then I also have Foggy and now saying hello. I see him. He's ready to play. He's ready to go. I'm ready for it too as well. There's Crazy right there saying hi to Foggy. What's up, Crazy? My awesome mod. Show him some love in the chat. Foggy, also my mod, looking after you guys in the chat. Keeping it an awesome place in here to just chill and have a good time. We got Tab in there bringing that hype. Like to see it. We got Alpha over there saying hi. What's up, Alpha? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. On both. Look at that. On both platforms. I appreciate it. Boz Hogg coming in saying hi. We got Whis with a 1. We got Paul. We got Foggy. We got Tab. We got Crazy. I love my little pop-up thing. It actually takes a lot of work to keep that thing going. Box Kicker coming in with a 1. We got Boz Hogg as well. Thurbrick, Judge Bougie saying what up, what up. Thurbrick also saying hi. What's up, Thurbrick? He's going to be playing with us tonight as well. Got Gasrendo, I think your name is. Thank you very much for letting me know everything's working. I appreciate all the love in the chat. I heard Zombie saying that they're giving them heck tonight. Yes, we're going to have a good time, as we always do. I feel like when you play with your crew, everybody, it always amplifies the gameplay, always makes it much more fun, in my opinion anyway. Let me see if I can center me a little better there. There we go. I'm always tinkering, everybody. You should see how many thousands of hours that I have spent here on the stream just doing stuff behind the scenes that you guys will never see, but it's just tiny little details of things that I'm working on. Still trying to get Sparkle mode going, but every time I sit down to work on that, it's like, hey, Daddy, I need help with this, or oh, this stops working, or that thing needs to be fixed. You know how it goes. You know how it goes in life. Actually got out, went to the store as well this morning. Had to go there, get some water, get some basic food stuffs. But I got that done. I got all my other stuff done. I got a whole bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff going, everybody. Oh, man, so much cool stuff coming up. I do want to remind my crew that we do have, of course, Valheim coming up as well in 1.0. I made a note of it coming up on September 9th. And then in October, we have Enshrouded 1.0 coming out as well. So wrote that down as a reminder. 1.0 over there. There we go. As a reminder to everybody that we're also going to be playing those as well. I don't know if 1 month is enough time for Valheim, but if anybody could do it, my team could do it. That's for sure. Because you're going to see some next level teamwork you won't see anywhere else, everybody. This is going to be some epic level stuff here. For sure. So we're going to have some fun getting that going on. I say we dive right in. Again, we're going to start with a little bit of Fallout 76 just to get it started. Let's jump in, get the vault out, get it going, and then we're going to get it running, and then we're going to jump in with my crew. Let's go. And you're like, Kismet, this isn't Fallout 76. That's right. I got it going in the background, everybody, because I have the ability to run multiple games at the same time. Sometimes I'm playing 3, 4, 5 games at the same time, because a lot of games are like Fallout Shelter, where you can just run stuff in the background. Whoa! There's a whole bunch of caps for you. The caps are raining down on everybody in the chat. Thanks to Tab right there. He's very good about getting those caps and blowing it up in the chat there. Now, again, this is a new shelter that I created, Vault 56. And I'm just kind of weaving it in with some of the other stuff that I do. The great thing I love about Fallout Shelter is this particular part right here, where we can just, ooh, another A there, nice, is that we can just pop in there and do what we got to do, right, like this, and we're going to level up some peeps. Don't hear my game sound. There we go. Sometimes I got to reset it. All right, and then, again, we can just pull these guys out here because they were in what I call night mode, where they're just learning stuff at nighttime. Pull. Oh, I hear a mysterious stranger. Finding him is hard. The bigger the vault gets, the more difficult it is. My brain has problems already. I'm not going to find him. I can tell you right now, it's going to take too long, too. Take too long to find them right now. And again, what I'm going to do is just get these guys in their primary position before we lose power. Like that. Now again, the game is not only an active game, You can also do it passively, but you got to watch out that your food, water, and all of that stuff will have problems. Look at this. Found some cool stuff there. All right, collect that. And we're just going to say collect on all these peeps here to go nice and fast. I died. Whoa, 1 day and 13 hours. That is totally worth it. Let's go ahead and revive me. Look at all this stuff. Holy mackerel, just goes on and on. It's going to take 18 hours before he gets back again, but that's okay. He's out there getting tons of loot now. We got ourselves a recipe for some gear. Whoa, a couple recipes. Oh, 3 recipes, or 2 recipes. There we go. Now, what I like to do is grab these peeps and throw them into the training area here so that we can manage them for a second. Get our water going. Again, this game is the type of game you pop in, you do what you need to do, then you dip out. That's our goal right now. So we're just going to grab everybody into strength here. If we can grab them, wherever they went off to, everybody should end up back up there. There we go. Now, another goal of mine is to try to retain the power, which we should get the power back up and running. And we also brought back some gear. I can see right here that this person needs some radiation and to be healed. Right here you can see that they brought this perception outfit back. I would actually switch them to like a luck outfit. Or an endurance outfit's good. And then over here, same thing. See, that's got strength in it. So I would go ahead and switch them also to a wasteland gear. And then what I'm going to do is just very quickly heal them up. Send them right back out to the wasteland, in which they will die. Because we're going to let them run until they croak. All right, then here, like this. Out there again. And 1 stim pack for you. Not enough rataways there. This person I think I just healed. Yes, all right, this is the other one. There. And I just give them 1 stim pack so it'll last them. They sometimes find other stim packs as well. And again, this is the type of game you can just kind of pop into the game and be just fine. That's going to take about 5 minutes. We're not going to wait around for that. But what we can do is we can increase the size of this room. Rataway. Boom. There we go. And again, we're not going to play for too long, everybody, just to get things going. There we go. We've recovered our power. Even though our power is way up toward the corner, which you don't normally want like that. You do want to expand it at some point. But now the other thing is to go through and look and see if we have any perception outfits, which I did see that we had some. So anything with perception on it here, we're just going to throw on these peeps, which basically makes it go faster. You're going to see down here the 57. We put that in there. Now it's 51. It's not much when you just put 1 on there, but it's better than nothing. And I've played this game so long, everybody, since it first came out, that it's like second nature to me now. Again, it's like breathing at this point. So I can go in and just try to find the best thing. Now, the best ones are typically the ones that are 3 of whatever it is, and you'll see me start to sell the other ones. But right now, my peeps don't have anything else other than what I've got. Those are all agility outfits. Now, remember, some outfits are specific to male and female. So you might look in there and say, oh, well, I'm all out of agility outfits, when actually you have more. And this is strength here. Strength, yes. Okay, now notice when I go to this one, now I've only got the nightwear left. Oh, and here comes aliens. Okay. Here we go. These guys got any weapons? Nope. What about these guys? This guy's got a pool cue. Something better than this now? Oh yeah, shotgun. 4 of 5. Just let them run in. Hunting rifle. 4 to 6. 5 to 6. Okay. Now, they should get mostly owned in the... Oh, wow. We got most of them except for that one last guy. He's coming through there. That person's got that going on. And what else we got here? We got a 5.6 hunting rifle. Again, just trying to upgrade the people in the higher areas here. But eventually this guy will just start getting smoked in these upper levels. And then lever action. Lever action. Rusty rifle. And then whatever I've got on these guys. There we go. Got him. Got them because they jumped up and down. So again, use up all these other stuff here. Man, I brought in a lot of weapons there. A lot of weapons. Now, I like to have every person in the vault very well armed as well. And I just give them whatever I got. Because you never know where the event is going to happen. And so what you'll want to do is be able to take care of those events just that much faster. Again, don't do you no good in the storage. Wow, I actually got a lot of guns. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Now, what we can do is we can loot all these guys. I was about to jump out, but they decided to show up. It always happens. You always have like an event right before you're going to jump out of there. And we got a lot of stuff here that we could go in and manage, but what we want to do now is just wait until our stuff is ready. Oh, about perfect there too. How much time here? Ooh, 7 minutes. All right, it's going to take a long time on that one. We're going to let that one run. Now, another thing I do want to do at this point is because I do have about a 2,000 capsules, I do want to couple up all my peeps, but I ain't got time enough for that right now. So, by the way, you might also notice that there's no elevator here, and that's on purpose so that they go this way. And then when they come back, they will go left first, then right, then back, then down, then left, then right. And I have that on purpose so that they don't disturb the water as often. And so they have to get through these various rooms to get to the water room. Because the water is obviously the one that we need the most. Okay. Did we get it? I think we did. Yes, we did. Okay, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and very quickly pull these peeps out of here. We'll get this person up here because they're going to go to the wasteland. And while they're running up there, let's see if we got any rataways. No. So I shouldn't send them to the wasteland like that. We'll just leave them in the vault to build up their rataways. And we've got all of our food, water, and power looking okay right now. So we're going to pull all these people into night mode. That's pretty much it. See, one of the cool things, again, about this game, there's an active mode where I'm actively playing like I am now. There's a passive mode where you can let it run in the background and just pop in here every now and again and click this. Or if you have Mr. Handies that are going across there, which you can get from your lunch boxes. You can get them from those. And then you can just set them up where they're just going back and forth collecting resources, which is pretty awesome. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll put the work ones all on the same level and then just let the Mr. Handy go back and forth. My other vault, Vault 45, has like every level has one of those, which is pretty awesome because then you can just set it in the background, let it run, and it will stabilize the vault and you never have to sit and click all other things. And then there's what I call like a night mode. Night mode is where I don't have to worry about it. I can just dip out. We're going to save. We just queued a bunch of stuff up. We queued up a bunch of training. Let's make sure nobody is not maxed out in here. No. And some of those people are like 11 hours before they're going to level up. Always good to go in there and make sure that nobody says that they're maxed out in your training before you jump out. All right, hold on. Let's save again. There we go. And then main menu. And that's it. So again, you can jump in for like 5 or 10 minutes, just do a whole bunch of stuff, queue that up. And that's like stuff that's going to run for 20 hours or so, or in this case, 12 hours. So if I come back in 12 hours at 10:30 a.m. And jump back in there again, guess what? They'll be leveled up. The people will be coming back from the wasteland, and I could speed them up as well with using my new Cola Quantum. But again, this is how I typically play Fallout Shelter now. Only when I have a little bit of time, I jump in, I do what I need to do, and then I just dip out. like that. So very, very cool, I think. I love that about it, that it actually is still running even if you quit out of the game, because the time of it still runs. So the time of all of that stuff that I queued up, the people in training, the people running out to the wasteland, etc., it still runs. The only thing that doesn't run is, of course, getting your achievements done, doing coupling up your peeps to get more dwellers and things like that. I typically would probably wait until my main character, which I usually name myself, gets back from the wasteland. Then I have another 1,000 caps, and then I try to get all my training going first. This way I can pull everybody into training, and I don't need as many people in the vault. I need more people to go out to the wasteland. And then what I'll do is try to get up to 25 people who are just running the wasteland all the time, right? And then optimize who are the best peeps in my vault. And then the whole nother group, the whole next 25 people, or minus the people I already have, which is about 5. So the next 20 dwellers will just be people going out to the wasteland. That's it. And then they'll be collecting massive sums of stuff. Even if they go all the way out to the wasteland and die, well, guess what? I'll have enough caps to res them, and then they'll bring back enough caps to res the next person, and they'll bring them back, res the next person. You say, well, Kismet, you're not making any caps then. Well, what I'm doing, though, is I'm getting outfits, and I'm getting weapons, and I'm getting a bunch of resources that I can then make better weapons and better outfits, and you get the idea. You get the idea. Once you have that loop going, you win. That's it. That's all you have to go. And where I'm at right there, I'm just a couple steps away from that loop, and then boom, that's it. I win. I win. All right, now let's go ahead and log on the server here, everybody. We're going to get in with my team. Just waiting for them to get in for a little bit, and then also wanted to kind of get all that stuff going so we can follow up later on today and check back in on it and see how it's doing. All right. Let's go ahead and log into the server. Press the right buttons. There we go. All right, and they had an update, everybody. They have the chicken update that came through, where I do have the patch notes and all that fun stuff. Now, I didn't get a time to mess with it this week. Again, I was doing so many things this week, and man, my schedule's all over the place. I'm trying to get back on my normal schedule, but man, it's just nothing but chaos every single day. This, that, the other thing, and then I'm trying to sleep, can't sleep. Then when I want to sleep, I can't sleep. When I need to sleep, I still can't sleep. And then I just get too tired, man. I really do push myself a lot. I'm always doing just tons of stuff. So again, this is the stable build 3.1. I didn't update all the server stuff, so we'll see how this goes. But it did update to the latest version on the server itself automatically, and my version has been updated to the latest version because it typically does. I typically update all my stuff over here. But we've got basically the ability to do chicken farming. And then, of course, there's a whole bunch of new recipes and stuff like that. So we're going to do all of that. But first, we're going to move in with Trader Bob. We're going to get that going as well. Oh, I got to say hello to my crew over here. Make sure my thing's working. Hello, everybody. How we doing? We ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, awesome. Let's get in there. We're going to move in with Trader Bob and run around with some chickens today. Now, again, I'm going to show it off here on stream, everybody, so don't tell me anything about it for now. We'll get into it when we move to the next area. PETA's AFK poll. I forgot about that. That's awesome. Awesome, everybody. Now look at this production facility down here. Now, one of the first things I like to do when we get in there, just to kind of catch up everybody on what we're working on, this is like the greatest playthrough of 7 Days to Die I've ever seen, everybody. We started very early with a whole bunch of awesome stuff, including the Crucible, the chemistry station. Before I could even get to the point where I had enough books to be able to make it, boom, the team already had it going. And this particular run is a trader nomad run, meaning that we are going biome to biome to biome and hanging out with each and every trader. Right now, we're hanging out with Trader Jen. We already hanged out with Trader Rec before. You can see my crew coming in. Hey, Foggy, you got the lead. You want to pass that to Alan. All right, there we go. So the crew's coming in. As you can see, you'll see them show up over there. Now, one of the things I need to do is to go in and sort the boxes, but this is the mighty Kismet kill box. And there's a bunch of variations of the kill box here. This one here has an electric fence around the outside just to keep the crazy zombies doing this. Oh, man, they were making holes in the ground over here. Do I have some dirt on me? Nope, but I can make some. I'm sure there's some inside there. 30 there. Fill in that hole there a little bit. Now, I could just fill it in with concrete, which I might do also. We'll see. But you can see we've been protecting this thing here, but now the thing got destroyed anyway, and we just put a lantern there. It's funny. We're protecting that lamp there. And then also they're over here protecting this thing over here, which is now also going to block the zombies from getting, so they're going to be attacking that at Horde Night. But it is what it is, everybody. You want to definitely protect the vending machines, because we did lose one of the vending machines. And it was either from zombies, or it was my team shooting it, or a combination of both. So this is all the above ground part. Now, very rarely does the team make it underground. Also got the quick launch areas here, which is pretty great. But this is actually Trader Jen right here. There she is, doing her thing. Oh, I got some stuff I can complete here. What do we got? Some level 3 thermocores. Let's get that. What up, Trader Jen? So Trader Jen chilling out right there. Now, how do we do that? Well, normally she's up pretty high when she is at her little church that she's in. So we tore that whole entire church down. In fact, we took out 13,000 blocks approximately underneath here, all the way down to bedrock. So we just cut it down in a long area all the way to bedrock. Boom, let the whole thing fall down, and then we just rebuilt the interior for the crew. Now, this is my side over here. This is where I work with all the forges. I run a bunch of concrete and do that stuff to help us build our bases as we go along. We have tons of workbenches for scrapping stuff or making ammo or whatever it is, overflow stuff. This is actually the ammo side over here, where we are producing ammo. Over here we have producing our vehicles and gasoline and duct tape. And all of that other stuff. You can also see that we do have a water collector. We lost one of our water collectors somehow right here. Something damaged it down here. Not sure what, but it is what it is. We can always make another one. But our goal today is to try to move from this base to our other base over by Trader Bob. Trader Bob is in the desert biome. Currently, our game stage is over 300 now, very much. Everybody's getting up there, which is pretty awesome. Of course, you usually take the average of that across all the peeps. You can actually see it here in your core stats. Game stage 262 and 156. And as you go to different biomes, your game stage gets higher and higher, meaning the mobs are more and more difficult. Though we're getting some of the highest level mobs there are, everybody. It's pretty crazy. Now, Horde Night coming up on day 133, as you can see there. We also have all of our drop boxes here for various things if people need stuff like weapons or mods or whatever it is. And then Alan and the crew went in here and built this really cool tunnel for them to drive the vehicle down underneath the ground and park underneath here. Very, very cool. Where they can come down here and just kind of drop off all the loot and whatnot. But the loot drop-off is actually not down here, and I don't like to leave the doors open either. Is actually not down here. The drop boxes are actually up above. But if you do want to just drive down there and craft some stuff real quick, you can absolutely do that, which is awesome. So I need to get to my job here, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get it done. Just a heads up, everybody. Going to be doing some sorting. You know the drill. Try to stay out of the boxes if you can for just a moment while I combine stuff. All right. So what I try to do is take all of the loot here and move it to the end. Now, one of the problems with 7 Days to Die is this really obnoxious. Only one person can be in the boxes. I hope one day I live long enough to where that gets fixed. We'll see. We'll see how many years I got left. But again, it would be awesome. Now, what I'm first doing is consolidating, because you have different people dropping stuff in different boxes because they can only access one box at a time, and only one person can be in that box. So you want to go ahead and first consolidate it all. Now, this isn't too much stuff. I've done stuff literally for hours and hours and hours of sorting. I love sorting, everybody. I feel like it's so incredibly powerful for the team to be able to sort all this stuff and work together. Because once it goes wherever it goes, then it's good. Now, we're starting to get to a tipping point now where we have enough ammo, we have all the best gear and all the best items. So you're like, well, Kismet, where's the challenge at? Well, the challenge right now is to get all the level 6 stuff, both for the forges and for people's weapons. Like, I would say the rad remover is probably number 1 right now. Make sure everybody has a sweet level 6 rad remover. Things of that nature where everybody's mods in their weapons and in their armor are maxed out. We've already got the forges pretty maxed out for right now, and have a lot of that going. I got to get back to those forges here in a second. I'll probably do a little bit of this just to get this out of the way so the team can run out, grab a bunch more loot, and then come back in. You see we have a lot of books there. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I think we already did all of those. We're in the 3rd box back. And I just like to consolidate it all out of the drop boxes first into what I call the sorting boxes. And you'll see that sometimes they're like, hey, Kismet, the drop boxes are full. And then I'll just do this, everybody. And then instead of it being 8 or 10 drop boxes, it'll be like 3 or 4. It depends on what's in there. If there's a lot of single stacking stuff like books or weapons or mods or things like that, well, then that's going to take up a lot more space, obviously, than the rest of this. And of course, just by going down each and every box and going E and then R and then E and R, what it does is it stacks all the stuff that's the same. So if you have a whole bunch of iron bars or pipes, those pipes will then get stacked together all into a single stack. And then you just basically condensed 5, 6 drop boxes like I just did down to 4 drop boxes instead. So there we go. So we got that consolidated. We'll come back and sort that here in a moment because we do want to get all of our forges popping off because they are just absolutely cranking over here. And we are doing our stone here. So we're going to go ahead and do it. So look at this, everybody. Holy moly. All right, we got to really get cooking. And what we're trying to do is make a bunch of concrete, and this is 4 separate forges running here, and then here and here, and we'll grab this out. Let's see how we're looking. Okay, that's just barely running there, just barely running there. Okay, cool. We'll get that queued for about an hour or so. Normally it takes. But because if you did notice up here in the upper right hand corner, they now have these modified mods up here where they're like different levels, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 6. And the level 6 ones are just cranking that stuff out, everybody. It's absolutely crazy. So instead of it being like an hour, it's more like 30 minutes. So you got to be more diligent about following up on all that stuff. I feel like I need a different cement box now. Over here, let's go ahead and use this box because this is just getting out of control now. I control clicked like that was going to do something. I was just falling back into Satisfactory there for a second. Cement, and we're going to check in on Satisfactory after we're done playing with my crew. I'm not going to be playing Satisfactory in the background because it doesn't need me to do that anymore. It doesn't need me to have it running because I have it running on the server now, and we have perpetual power running with our geothermal stuff. So we're just going to let that run on the server. No reason for me to be logged in. I have it set up so it'll just run just like if I had it running in the background. And that's the cool thing about having a server, including we're also playing 7 Days to Die on a server. And if you want to get your own server, check out these guys. These guys are awesome. The Mighty G portal, everybody. They're going to hook you guys up. I would definitely go in there and get yourself a sweet server where you can just set stuff up. You can play with your friends. They have just about every game you could possibly think of over there as well. And I appreciate them sponsoring the stream as well. My official server host, and they are the best, everybody. They are the best of the best. I always hang out with the best peeps because that's how you elevate your own gameplay. You surround yourself with great peeps. What else? We got to pull this out here. For some reason, I don't got any ammo on me there. How's my food? Food, water. Actually looking good for once. I've got some shotgun ammo, some 9mm, because I have various weapons that go along with that. But I need to get some stuff going now. All right, so those are going here. How are we looking here on these cement mixers? Okay, we definitely want to queue those up. Okay, first we'll grab all of this. And then we are massively running tons and tons of concrete over here. All right. Again, you can see I've really scaled this up. So instead of just having one run for 226 minutes, everybody, 1361. Hey, Suri, what's 1361 divided by 6? 226, so 37 minutes instead of who knows how many ever long that's going to be. Well, it's 30 times 6, so it's 2, 4, 6 hours from now. If I were to run it just in one bench, it would be 6 hours from now. But if I run it in 6 benches, no, it'd be 3 hours from now. 3 hours from now, roughly. But if I just run it in 6 benches, boom, it's going to be like 37 minutes or 40 minutes or so on average. You get the idea. So it's 1/6 the time, and off those go. All right, now we also need to go in here and get our cement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I'm going to very specifically take out 6 of that and then take out all of this. Like this. There we go. And then a bunch of stone. We're going to grab this stone, maybe undo some stone here. We're going to need a lot of stone. And now we're also ready for our cement mix. Same thing here, 6,000 in that one, go. Now, the reason why I just do 6 is so that it maxes it out. That particular one, not in a massive hurry. If I was in a massive hurry, then I would figure out the numbers just like I did in the other one. But really unnecessary at this point. Really just want to grab and max each one of those out. Put that up there so it stops doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And again, just max these. Okay, see, I don't even have enough crushed sand, so now's a good time to make some sand. Let's see if I made any in this over here. Nope, none in there. Okay, so we'll go over here. And this is a great time to make a lot of sand right there. There we go. And then we're just going to use the rest of these also to make a lot of sand. And then in 26 minutes, we'll have about 40, 50,000 sand. Then what I would do is just go ahead and reverse this, put all this away for now. That's why I have extra boxes here, and I have a bunch all the way down there in case I need more room for overflow and stuff like that. Please keep that door closed. There we go. Got that going. Now we're going to need to work on our iron here. Let's get our iron going. Iron looking good. Lots of clay. Very nice. More steel. You never seem to have enough steel, everybody. Also need to probably look into some forged iron at some point. We'll see how much we have. Now, the reason why we need this steel is we need this for our next base. And we're at about 10,000 there. Definitely need to just max out the iron for now so that we can max out running this back out again. And then ultimately, we want it to run out of clay. And the reason why you want to run that out of clay is because we would decommission these and move these to the other base. But for right now, we want to go ahead and try to get this stuff in here. We have a steel box. Oh my gosh, our steel box is looking awesome. All right, steel box looking good. Get the iron back in the iron box. Building box right here. Ooh, mama. The building box is getting full, full, full. Okay, might have a few too many of these things. Get that in there. There we go. All right, and then we can move that down. A little bit of stone to hold that spot. Over here, we need to go and take some of this coal out. Too much coal. Too much clay for right now. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we've got this, and this goes really fast as well, too. So you got to keep up on that as well. Make sure that this has enough room to run that. Yeah. And that's going to run and run and run. Going to run those blocks. Let's see what we got over here in the workbench. We are running some more blocks here. Oh man, we got a lot of blocks. All right, very nice. I like it. I like it. And this is building box overflow. And we can take that cement out of there, put it in there. And then iron back in there. Building box here. Yeah, getting way too many of these. Overflow. That's why I have an overflow, so I can move that stuff out of there. Look at those building blocks. Very nice. And we even have an extra chemistry station there. Some turrets and things. We're going to get into that. Still have not done those high-level turrets. We'll get into that in the later game. All right, how are we looking on our water? Water looking good, 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 good. Okay, so we got all that going. Now that's going to be running for 30 minutes or so, because again, it's running at like double speed now. Oh, I should check all this for rotisserie G. How we doing here? Holy moly. There's a lot of that stuff. All right, we want to take that out of there so that that stuff's just going to run and run and run. I think I hear a thunderstorm going on outside, everybody. Or someone's out there banging a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, thunderstorm. Well, if I suddenly disappear, you know why. All right, this one definitely needs some clay. So let's get some clay out of here. And again, I could just let it run out, but I'm just going to double up on this clay here. Let that run. This one over here, we'll refresh that clay as well. Wow, okay. That's just maxed out there. All right, then this, and this. Let that clay run. This one is maxed. All right, wow, look at that. Nice. I'd love to see it, everybody. I'd love to see that, because that means you can let it run for a really, really long time. Now, I could go in, by the way, and be melting brass down there, but I can tell you brass doesn't take that long. What takes a long time is clay. So you want to just let that run for a while, and by the time G comes in, that stuff will be all melted down in there, and he can get it going. More ammo here, and all the benches. He's got a lot of this going, so we'll take all of that and put that away. And then bullet casings here, bullet tips there. This right here, I can actually do this now. There we go. I don't want to unwrap any of that if I don't have to. Put the rest of this back, half of that stack there. Organize that. Bullet tips in here. Gunpowder. Fun powder. He called it fun powder. That's funny. And there we go. All right, so we got all that going. And that will just let all that stuff kind of cook for a good 30 minutes while I go ahead and do some other stuff. Let's go down here and see how this other forge is, though, over here. Let's make sure we take that out of there. Probably could use some of that sand in the future in there. We're just going to double this up for right now. Make some more jars. Wow, 1,400 jars in there. See, at least it's doing something while that's going. And then it'll run more jars. Now, I've been running these jars up here for the dew collector. Like this. And really, we're only using one right now, which we have more than enough. Stuff for water here. Organize that a bit. There we go. And then the rest of these will go down here, which somewhere there is jars right there. Okay. And again, we also have our farms underneath. Forgot to show you that. You can see that Thurberg down here crushing it on these underground farms. We also have our apiaries down here. We're going to get to our chicken stuff today. So he's also got a dew collector running, which is pretty cool. I'm going to let him collect all that stuff and whatnot. Got another one down here. More farms running, etc. Oh, you can see him over there working. Look at him doing his job. And then more farms. And those are all underground, everybody. Now we have vents that go all the way up to the surface. That's these right here. which you can see there's vents that go all the way up. So that's what's bringing the light down here for us to run all these underground farms all the way down to bedrock. Look at that. Pretty awesome, huh? Pretty awesome. Again, that's why underground bases are so OP, everybody, because you can do awesome things like that. And you see we've got our mushrooms going up there at the top. And then this, of course, is double stacked. Normally I would triple stack this, but I have a double stacked right now because we want to make sure that if anything blows up there, it doesn't hit the benches. So I've left a good 3, really a 4 gap in case those bombers, you blow up there at the top. It'll protect the stuff down here. Now, they also added legendary weapons, aka the magnitude system, and just a host of other awesome things that they did add to the game, including the sandbox options. And, of course, we have our very unique sandbox options, including a 20-minute day. So instead of it being an hour each day in real time, it's 20 minutes. So that means that, of course, instead of having this much time, you have this much time to cook. And you got to really keep cooking. That's for sure. Stressing out about sleep is bad. There are societies that do 2 sleeps per day. Follow your body's chemistry. Yes, that's what I do. I have gone to many different doctors. For that, I've tried everything under the sun. The best thing to do, as my neurologist says, is just rest when you can. And that's what I do. That's how I roll. All right, we got that done. Now, we got more to do over here. We got to go also build the other base as well. So we're going to be doing a bunch of fun stuff today. And, of course, Horde Night coming up. Uh-oh, Wiz is dead. He lost his stuff somewhere. I can always tell because they're running around in their tidy whities. All right, let's go ahead and start with a lot of the what I call single stack items. Oops, I don't want that. Single stack items, which are typically all these books and so on. Because these are typically the stuff that people are looking for first, including magazines and things like that. Now, if I see some stuff sitting in here now, everybody, I think everybody's pretty much got their stuff. So what I'll start to do is just use this stuff up like this. Now, I'm going to get double points because I have guaranteed 100% get 2 points in each of these things. We're just going to use these up until every single person in the thing has all of these. No reason to keep them in the box at this point. And everybody pretty much has whatever their primary thing is. Otherwise, they'd be saying, Kismet, I need such and such magazines. So most of the stuff can just be burned up like that. One of the drawbacks of burning it up, though, is that I can't just double press it and it goes into this box. Yeah, those are magazines. And again, at this point, I'll just start learning all the stuff, and eventually that'll all double up. That's why we also have these in the corner, so people can put those on and try to double up everything that they're doing. Same thing in books here. You can see our books are getting pretty full here, and we also have a books 2, which apparently disappeared because the books are no longer in there. And then we also have an insane amount of bundles here, which we also need to deal with that at some point. But if I see that this is fairly empty, I will just use this one and then not the other one. Now, I see ones that have just 1 in there. See this Lucky Looter? I can learn that one right now, but someone else might need that one. It's number 1, so I won't bother to learn that. We always want to keep at least 1 of whatever it is, unless that's your primary thing that you're working on. I typically do that until the very later part of the game. Until we get to the wasteland, and if it has 2 of them, well, then anybody can just go ahead and learn those, because you know you always have 1 of them left over for whoever's actually trying to do that as their main set. Like if they're trying to do their shotguns, or if they're trying to do mining, or whatever it is, there's always that extra 1. And then also it makes it easier for me to sort it, so when we do have more than 1, I can just double press it and bam, it goes right there into the dealio. Now, that's a bunch of finished goods right there. And then up here, we also have a bunch of finished items, including ammo. I was hoping to find some ammo that was loose ammo, but apparently no. That's okay. We'll go ahead and just get a little bit. There we go. Get a little bit of ammo there. Weapon dead. This is some serious fail right here. There we go. There we go. That's the problem when you're sitting around. Wish it's AFK or something. Problem when you're sitting around and you are partially damaged is that you do attract the zombies on you, especially the buzzards there. They try to get you. They actually won't attack you if you're at full health, which is cool. A little gaming secret for y'all. All right, lots more stuff to sort here. Let's go. We got this. And then we have a bunch more magazines. Let's work on our books first here because we just zap those in there like that. And again, we will just keep collecting these until we fill the whole thing. And again, if I'll just kind of glance through there. Now, the open book means I already know it. The closed book means that I still need to learn it. Like right here, sniper. We got 4 of those. Sniper over here, we have several of those. And this just allows everyone to learn every single book, and then they might get some perks that they might need along the way. And if we do this right, every single person will learn every single thing, which is among our goals here as we're doing what we're doing. All right, I'll drop all those recipes in there. And we got to open up all those bundles at some point. Magazines in here. Book in there. More recipes. Yep, maxed out. All right, I'm going to take all these out of here now. Now, there's nobody who's actually doing a very specific thing. If there was somebody doing a very specific thing, like they were working on explosives or something like that, I would save those particular bundles and let them open the bundles. But at this point, we're just going all in, and the reason why we go ahead and use these up is so that we don't have to transport them, because we're going to have to transport a ton of stuff to our new base. But that base is not ready for us to transport anything yet, so we're not going to move anything there until we're totally ready for that. We've done that mistake in the past where we've done way too many of that. Notice I'm just going to do a little bit. I'm not going to do all of that. Because what I really want to do is get all of the recipes in there. See, and then every single person can learn every single recipe as well, which is really cool as well. All right, lots more sorting to go. Let's keep on keeping on. And what else we got? And again, I like to sort the box first so that all the stuff I'm looking for is together in one spot. And we got some bundles down here. Again, just to organize it, and then you can see what you got, kind of thing. I kind of do the books first because the books are a lot easier. And if it does fill up and I can't put any more books in here, what I will do is use that overflow books 2 down here. But I do try to keep all the books in a single thing so that they can kind of see it. But there actually is more books than you can fit in a single thing. Typically, what I'll take out of there would be like Art of Mining and Shotgun Messiah and things like that, which I thought I had already taken out of there. I don't know how they got back in there again, but I don't know. Maybe I moved them back in there again. I don't know. I can't remember. Again, a lot of these I can just go ahead and learn now until I max those out. Recipes in here, and that in there. And then this. Hunters. Okay, yeah, like this. See, now it's full. It's got too many things in a box, so I'll take mining out of here. And then I'll put mining in books 2 over here. Just to give myself some more space, more recipes over here. Man, we're getting every single recipe under the sun in here. Nice, nice. Oh, nice there. And again, this is a good thing to do before you move. Right before you move, you say, okay, everybody learn all the recipes and all the books that you can, but not for XP. Because you can learn them also for XP. You can also sell them to the vendor for XP as well. Or buy them from the vendor and use them as XP if you really want to. But what I do is typically use these up at this stage because there is no point in just keeping these in a box. And they're getting absolute no usage sitting in that box. Like that. Again, you can see these ones I already know all of those. So, again, just converting those over. More things here. You're going to die while you die right here by the base because we can hear you taking damage. Just run out there and find Mr. Spike out there somewhere. See, I can hear him go, eh, 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 eh. So I got to sit here and listen to him die. That's why we got Mr. Spike out there. You just put a spike out in the road, you run out the road, and you die out there. So there we go. Again, there's really no point in dying right now. I don't know why they're dying for whatever reason. But I'm sure they have a reason. You could just go and... we have everything that you could possibly need to heal yourself. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, we got some ammo there. Over there. I'm not going to ask because I probably don't want to know the answer. Sometimes that's the way it is, everybody. Sometimes you don't want to know why people are doing stuff because you're busy doing other things and it's going to distract you from what you're doing and whatnot. In the beginning, we do that. We call it Dr. Spike. And so if you have a problem, you go see the doctor. Where you go and you kill yourself and then you get all your stuff back. But, or you remove all your conditions and you're fine. But at this point, everybody, we have so many meds, we have so much stuff that there's really no point in killing yourself as well. So, not sure what's up with that, but he might have went AFK or something and then was just starving to death or something like that. I don't know, because I just saw that he dropped. He might have DC'd. It could have been that as well. I did try to save him, but maybe it's a DC thing, and he'll be back in a minute. Oh, speaking of some craziness, we got the zombies all up in our business. We're about to get owned. All right, so I don't even worry about it, but I don't even need to run over there and look. I can tell you, my team's going to take care of it. All right, holy mackerel, way too much of this. All right, let's go ahead and scale this down. Over here, okay, scrap all that. Anything else we can throw in here? Oh yeah. Look at this, everybody, just nothing but level 6 items. Now, I'll actually probably scrap all of this before we move. And the reason why I will do that is because this way we don't have to move it over there. Low-level stuff there. Really cool Enforcer outfit there. Yeah, what else? We need a little bit more room in here. Scrap that one. Scrap this one. Again, when it gets more than like 2, I usually scrap it. I might even break this down into 1. But just don't have the space now to do it. Let's go down here and utilize one of these extra benches. And you'll see me go over here and just use these workbenches at the end just to scrap stuff like that. Scrap those 2 things. I'm not sure if I need to scrap those other things. I still try to catch up to me with all those magazines I learned. That's what it's doing right now. That's what that noise is. All right, what are we looking here? Oh, man, we got a whole bunch of everything. Ranger gloves, we can get rid of that. And then, and we got our outfit there. What else? Some rogue boots. We'll get rid of those. Okay, very nice. Now, we also have a bunch of weapons. Now, these weapons you can see are of various levels. And the reason why this is awesome is you can see the little star on there. You can actually take, like I could take my machine gun here and merge it with another one of these M60s that I just put in here somewhere. Which I can't see. Did I put it in there or did I put it in my bar? Where'd it go? It disappeared. Right in front of my face, I know it, because I just saw it go in there. Or not. Well, what you can do is you can merge weapons together. So like say this machete here, you can take this machete and merge it together with these other ones. You can also use the lower level ones to repair these. Now, oh, there it is at the bottom. I knew it was right there in front of my face. This one has effective range, and this one does not. So, of course, I could merge these two together, and then this would have a much higher effective range. Now, I typically don't merge my stuff first. I kind of let the team merge their stuff. Yeah, see, it's supposed to be way up here at the top. I forgot to sort it. Typically, I leave that for the team because they're trying to make the ultimate weapons and the ultimate turrets and the ultimate sledgehammers and ultimate everything. Again, that's what's so cool about that legendary system, or the magnitude system, as they call it. That's what's so cool about that, is you can build the ultimate of everything. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and back up here, see where we're at. Okay, so we're in these last 4 here. I'm going to grab all of these, and I'm just going to work those all the way down to the end. There we go. And I try to take this number 4 out of here. How we doing here? All right, looking good. We're going to take all this, put that at the end. So now I'm just doing a little bit of consolidation again, so that one's good. And then this one here, like that. And like this. There we go. Off we go. And then we have a ton of mods in here. Again, you see I do all of the single stack first. That stuff, it really builds up and just fills your inventory very, very quickly. See, we got some multiple items that are of a higher level. So you have your tool mods here. And then what we're trying to do is find the ones that are like 3 and 4. Now, you can't merge these together. That'd be kind of fun. To merge your mods together, so you merge a level 1 with a level 4 and it gives you level 5. That would be cool, but these don't have any legendary effects on them, though that would be cool also to have legendary mods as well. But you can see that some of these, again, like a woodcutter mod here, it's going to do 20% wood damage, where this is going to do 5%, so of course you get that extra 15%. And of course you'd want to find all of your stuff at the max level. Oh, actually, that's something that's an upgrade I could use. Very rare do I go and get stuff, but that's an upgrade I could use on there, but someone else might need a level 4 wood splitter thing if they're working on wood stuff. I don't really need it right this second. And the same thing with the tempered blade mod. Now, somebody might need that, right? So I've got a level 1. I could swap it in there, but again, I'm not really doing the chainsaw stuff. Now, the stuff I am doing is stuff with the auger, so if there was some stuff in there that made it better than what I've got, which I got a level 5 tempered blade there. Yeah, I got a level 2. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the level 2 and modify this, and then put that instead of the level 2. And now, when I'm going to do stone damage, oh, don't mean to scrap it. When I'm doing stone damage, I'm going to have more damage, and then I'll put the one that I'm using back in there for them to use, right? So instead of 5%, now I am getting the, right over here, this one, I'm getting 10% stone damage. And again, the person who's doing that the most often should be the person who's getting the level 6, right? If I saw a level 6 in there, I would actually not take it without communicating to the person who's doing that thing. Hey, do you already have a level 6 in here? Oh yeah, I already have a level 6. Okay, great. Then I would take the level 6, but otherwise I would not. Because there's somebody who needs it probably more. Same thing with your primary weapons and things like that. This stuff here, again, I don't worry about it until it gets way down here in the corner. When it gets way down here in the corner, then I start to clear that. Or I'll do a deep clear when I move. Now, see, if I see some level 5 stuff, look at how many level 6 things we have, everybody, I just scrap that. I just get rid of it. When it comes to armor, right, the actual armor rating, because we have level 6 stuff going way too much of it. Over here, and then weapon mods, this right here, we don't need that. We're going to scrap that. That's a grip mod. You can use that for a bunch of things, but we're going to call that a tool mod for now. And then armor mods over here, put those in there. What else? We got a bunch of sweet legendary weapons in here. Again, I will let it go all the way till it gets to the end. Same thing with this right here. If you have a 44 and you got a legendary one and you want to go in there and use it to repair your item, you can use that to repair by merging them two together, which is cool. Very cool. Insulated mods, which actually one of those I got as a drop for a quest that I didn't even know I had. All right, anything else in here? All right, yeah. See, if we see 3 of something, we're going to cut that down. Or if we see 4 of something, we're going to get rid of that. Then we're going to go ahead and throw some more in here. And then this here, we're going to scrap. Now, these don't have a massive difference. You can see this is 12.2 and 12.3. I could be keeping the ones, I guess, that are randomly better than the other ones. I guess I should have been paying attention to that. But I don't think it really matters at this point, everybody. It doesn't matter too much. Now, again, I could get better armor than I have now as a drop because you could get a level 6, and that one could be better than yours. Same thing with your weapons. You could get one that has much higher range damage because there's a range of what you can get as a drop. Or when you go to craft it, it randomizes, so you can get much better range damage and whatnot. But at this point, you're really looking for the best of the best in each of those. So you definitely, when I go to remove this, we can go ahead and look at it. And we can say, okay, what's the rating? 21 there, 20.8 there, 21 there, 20.9. So the 20.8 is the one that we want to scrap, right? And then how much better is it than the one I have? 0.02, 0.01. So this one actually better, or this one, which one? This one. This one here actually better than the one I'm wearing. So I'm going to wear that. But I also need to go in here and take my mod off of there. It's not by much, but it's by a little bit. And again, you can do that with everything that you have. Like if I had some nerdy gloves, it's not really that much of a difference. I mean, if you're trying to squeeze every bit out of it, if you're doing mining or stuff like that, then I would worry about it, but probably not. And again, rogue boots. I mean, it's just a little bit extra. Rogue boots, 0.03, 0.02, minus 8.6. Yeah, this one's the worst one. So 12.4, 12.1, 12.1.
Good on the glue too, but I can always start saving some super points for that whenever we need to.
Yeah, no, actually, that's the better one.
I think it's.
So this is 12.4. So yeah, that's the better one. That's the one we want to get rid of. All right, we got to remember to watch out for that in the future. And again, I'm just going to keep eliminating these to the point in which that it gets slightly better over time. And then the lesser ones, I'll just get rid of that, and I'll just have one of each one. And then just clear that entire box eventually. All right, armor mods.
What do you need for them?
Yeah.
Don't say anything. Don't tell me. We're gonna explore it in the stream. Don't tell me anything about it. We're gonna do it as part of the segment here.
Okay, I was just asking questions because
retweets are good.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier I'm going to work on it at some point here in the stream just to show it off. So don't tell me anything yet, and if I get stuck, I'll ask you guys. Don't create any, don't make any yet, don't do any of that stuff. We're going to have a bit of fun with that here in a bit. All right. Oh, I got to put these things up here.
The stuff in my pocket.
All right. Alrighty, so we're going to get into all the chicken stuff later on, everybody. I just reminding my team they were about to say what it's all about. Again, part of the fun of anything when something's new is to discover that thing, right? To go through and have some fun with that thing and say, oh, okay, this thing's new. How do I do this thing? And whatnot. But I do sometimes ask them because I am streaming and showing off the game because I am a official Fun Pimps partner. As well to not tell me that stuff and not reveal it on the stream until we are ready to show it off. They know, but sometimes they get excited. Everybody, they get excited. They should know that obviously something new come out. We're going to show it off here in the stream. And then we're going to go ahead and put this in here. And then all of this in here. All right, and then we'll come back and we'll grab a bunch more stuff. Now I'm down to the stuff that's, you know, the all of the general stuff. Okay, and we got a whole bunch of stuff there for cooking.
we have got plenty of money.
And then over here.
Go get some more right now.
Yeah, I'd buy any kind of level 6 mods that you can find. I'd buy all of those. Just keep buying them. Just buy them. You see them? Boom. Buy them every time. All right. Bullet tips.
Besides Jen.
Okay. Garden.
I think your sister has a bunch of them.
Now what I do is put a bunch of stuff here in the raw food. Now he's going to deal with all this stuff in the raw food. And I just drop it up here because it makes it easier for what I'm doing. Grilled meat is actually raw food. Because you can turn that into other things. Buckshot over here. And then a little bit of med stuff here. There we go. And I try to do all the stuff up on the top first. This way I can just kind of get that out of there. What the heck? Oh, yeah, a bunch of level 5 and level 6 stuff. Well, see, if you put it up there, then no one's going to see it right there. That's why I put it in the box, so that when people are looking in the box, it'll be there. Now, what I'll start to do, too, at this stage, is I'll start to eliminate the level 1s. So we no longer need the level 1s, so all of those are ending up in there. Oh, there's a legendary chainsaw in there, too. Tools. Over there. And over here. And over here. Okay, yes, now we need to consolidate one more time. Over there. Over there. You can see this takes a minute, everybody. I've been doing this for like an hour. And you can see, look, they've already filled that first box, second box, third box, fourth box. Nope, third box already filled again. And I'll probably sort that stuff too, just to kind of clear that out of the way. But let's do the easy stuff first. We're going to get all of the parts over here. And I'll show you a little trick with this as well. We'll do some parts. We'll do a whole bunch of stuff that belongs in the miscellaneous crafting box. And we have a miscellaneous crafting overflow now too. So we got so much. And then I'll just double press this to match anything that I've already got. Actually, we'll come back for the stone. Then what I can do is go to the box that's already here, and I can double press this, and you can see that it actually grabbed all of the stuff that I already have in my inventory. And the same thing here, just double press. And you can see that I just grabbed a bunch of stuff that I'm about to sort out of those boxes too. So I don't have to come back later and grab those. I can just do it all in one move. And at this point also, I go straight to the overflow. Wow, we need an overflow for the overflow. I'll go straight to the overflow so I can see what actually is in overflow. I love it when we have a massive parts box like this, which is pretty cool. And then whatever's not in overflow, I'll throw in here. Over there. So it's kind of like working backwards. So you work with the overflow first. And then there, and we got a little bit of stone, which I'll just do it since I'm already down here. Then over here, we have the bones right there. Very nice. And we have a bunch of random food and ammo and whatnot. I mean, I say the Jeep. What up, Jeep? All right. There we go. Again, just I'd stay very focused. The team's focused on what they're doing. I'm focused on what I'm doing, and that's what really elevates the gameplay. Everybody's doing their thing. Doing their thing.
Technically, it's after midnight for me.
Well, it's like 2 more hours till it's second midnight for me, so.
It's after midnight somewhere. It always is. It always is. Not for me, though. But if you think about it, everybody, it is after midnight from the previous day. I go down that rabbit hole, too. All right. Any lead or anything in here? This is more miscellaneous crafting in there. All right. Very nice. I wonder if cornbread turns into something else. I can't remember. There's some raw water there and water here. We'll just throw that in there for him to deal with. And then I see I have a sign there. I think that's Trader Bob's sign. Yeah, that's funny. I brought that back. I should have left it over there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right, and back up here. And we're almost done with this box. Over here again. This is some intense amount of work right here. Let's get over here. What else? Shotgun over there. A lot of stuff just to get this going. And what else we got in here? Again, just trying to get the first sort done first. I got a little bit of med stuff there. Oh, Peter coming up. And then, oh wait, I can do the handy stuff there. Okay, jars down here.
I just found a level 6 fuel saver mod in the vendor. It's minus 60% fuel usage.
I buy all the level 6s. I don't care what they are, just buy them all. We got plenty of cash now to buy all that stuff.
Yeah, that's a good addition to your gyro.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, someone can use the level 3 that I've got in somewhere.
Over here. Whoop. Selena's crafting. Now, see, we're getting to a point now where we have so much stuff, everybody, that it is it can be quite overwhelming. Oh, I was putting that in parts now. That's why. I forgot. I'm putting that in parts. There we go. Sometimes I keep it in miscellaneous crafting just because I can grab it while I'm grabbing all the other stuff. But when miscellaneous crafting gets full, I'll typically move it into parts because it is an actual part. It's legendary parts. But again, just for convenience, a lot of times I'll leave it in there. Now we're getting way too many engines and way too many batteries. I just put them now over here in the corner to be scrapped. And I saw there was a bunch more up there, so I'm going to have to burn all those up as well. But that's okay. That's just more resources for the crew. More mechanical parts and all that stuff. And you'll reach a tipping point where you just, oh, look at that sunrise. Neat. You'll reach a tipping point where you just don't need more of that particular thing, right? Like, okay, we've got enough of that thing. We got enough of this thing. Especially in a solo playthrough, you'll hit that point of diminishing returns. I got to be careful I don't accidentally cover those down there, those vents. I can see our food and water is getting excessively large there. Storage box. And do that right there. All right. And then we're going to go down here and get some forged iron.
There's 2 pigs near the base. Do you need them?
Yeah, we're actually getting pretty low on raw meat.
Okay.
And then we'll upgrade this. And then what would we want to do? Probably...
Technically we are low on raw meat, but we've also got so much honey
there.
brisket that I don't
And then
not exactly urgent.
food. And then we'll take out this.
There's one on the northeast side.
Meds, this would be water. And now I got to shift all this stuff around, which is going to be crazy. All right, put that in there. Put this in here. Put that in there. Take the shotgun ammo out. And then make this shotgun. See, when you have this much loot, everybody, it's crazy. You gotta get all this stuff out of here and readjust how you have your food. That's food. Actually, this is drinks. There we go. Better description for it now. Oh boy. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to shift around, and I have a bunch of stuff on me. Let's go ahead and put that in there. And then, let's see. More drinks here. Drinks into there. Oh boy. And let's see. Probably should do shotgun in there. Oh, that's just going to put that back in there. Okay. Well, let's get the shotgun out of there. And this is just going to do this over and over again because I have it on me. So take that off of me for now. Then shotgun. Then all of that. Because I have shotgun on me too. All right. This is how it goes sometimes. Sometimes I just take it off of me so that I don't have that issue. There we go. And then that's just too much stuff in there. All right. Let's just leave this in here for now. And we'll just take the food out. Deal with that in a second. Then food can get where it's going. And then we got to start with our meds. We'll take all that out. And do meds first because we got room for meds. Now we got room for those drinks. And I consider these kind of Mega Crush things meds too. Sometimes I just feel like clicking on them. And I'll just click a few of these here to get some of that going and then just double press it. And then I'll have a few left over. Drinks there. Cut this in here. Meds. Then like this. Do meds here. Drinks there. Alright, now we get the drinks out of here. Put the drinks in there. Drink, 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 drink. Drinks in here. Then this, cut that in half. Keep that, or actually I can just put this here. And now get some food to go there. See, when a box starts filling up, everybody, this is what you got to do. Play the, do the hokey pokey and get all the stuff in there. Like this. And this is repair. All right, meds here. Sort all that. Food here. Oops, shotgun there. Food. Drinks.
I also,
shotgun here. This here. That there. All my stuff is good. All right, there we go. That was a lot of shuffling there. Then we're going to go ahead and get all that going. And go down here. And go to miscellaneous crafting. And then over here. Man, again, this is very involved, as you can see. What else we got? We got some bike box stuff. And usually this takes me so long that we're like right up on Horde Night before I even have time to go and build stuff. But at least you get the bulk of it out of the way. And then I'll deal with the rest of it later. Okay, there was some stuff I could put up here. Shotgun ammo. And looks like food and stuff. Shotgun here. Oh, the red shotgun ammo. There we go. And these are drinks. This is cash. Whatnot in the trade box. Cash in the trade box. Some meds and things there. And some food. Into the med box. Food box. Cornbread. I think this is some of the stuff we grabbed from before. Building box. Ammo box. Alright. And this is just to keep the drop boxes from completely filling by the time we get into the next thing. So right over there. Trying to get to the chicken stuff. Trying to get to the chicken stuff. We'll get there here in a second. We're going to build some chicken things. And then what I'll do is I'll build a little bit here on stream, everybody, and then I'll let my team go wild on it and build up an empire of chicken things. So there we go. And then shell. over here. Let's see. What the heck? Oh, that's where all the cash is. Yeah, from Dukes of Hazzard there. Dukes of Hazzard fun. And building box. Alright. Man, it takes a lot to get that going. Let's see. Now, see, by the time I'm done doing that, now my forges are ready for me to run stuff out. So, it's like a never-ending cycle when you're doing this. Now, I'll set this up so this probably will do 1 or 2 more cycles, and that'll probably be it for now. Same thing here. We'll run some steel. We'll get a bunch of iron. Try to use that iron up before we move. And then, again, it's not really worth grabbing a bunch of stuff right before we move. Otherwise, what happens is then you're just lugging all of that stuff to the new base. We'll get that new base going here. I'll get it going. I'm on point over here. Oh, I already did that one. Grab any steel that's already out there. We're going to need a ton of steel on the new base. Like that. Okay. And we still got to build that whole sucker. It's going to take a minute. Take a minute. All right, and this is all food over here. Food. Boom. Man, look at that. See, that's what you want to see. A nice full box. Is this regular corn? Oh, that's grill corn. Okay, that could be considered food too. We'll put that in there. Put that in there. Then down we go. Okay, how's our conversion going here? All right, we should have a ton of sand in here now. We can use to get all this other stuff going. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, oh, there's a ton of sand in there too. Okay. Then we'll go here and we will go concrete mix 6,000. There we go. That's going to be going for a long time. Now, you can't actually do more than 6,000. I just find it really obnoxious to hear that sound where it goes. I don't want to hear that. Also feels a little cheatering, in my opinion. Feels like you're cheating the system by doing more than it can handle. But it is what it is. You do you. All right, there we go. Now we've got that concrete running. Every single one of those running at max capacity. Very cool. And again, I could put more stone in there, but I actually want these stone forges to kind of finish up because it does look like we have enough for now. You're like, Kevin, that's enough for now? Yeah, oh man, you have no idea. This actually might help us build the next base and then the base after that. Because our production power over here is awesome. And there's even more getting done in here, which just got all done. We can take all of that and combine all that. That's like 3 stacks of 500 right there. And then put all this in here. And again, we're buying level 6 anything. Whatever it is, we're just buying level 6 of that thing. We don't need to make any mods anymore. We don't need to make any of that stuff. So eventually, I would just get rid of all the level 1s. And then eventually I'll get rid of all the level 2s and all the level 3s and 4s and 5s and only keep 6s. I would probably at this point only keep the level 6 mods. If it's not a level 6 mod, I would just get rid of it. But right now I've only got a little bit of time before Horde Days, so we got to dip on out of here. How are we looking over here? Let's check. He's putting stuff in that one. How are we looking here? So we're on box 3. They got plenty of box room. Looking good. Okay, so we got all that going. Now we're going to go do some chicken stuff. All right, let's go figure out our chicken thingies. All right, so if you guys don't know, I'll pull it over here. I'm going to mute you guys for a minute while I talk about the update and all of that and the chicken thing. All right, gonna mute them for a minute. All right, so one of the cool new things they got, everybody, this is stable build number 3.1. If you wonder what version you're in, everybody, it says it in the upper right-hand corner up there. And of course, the server automatically updates whenever there's an update, and then you update your client, and then you're at the same sync with that particular server. So this one is called the chicken update, is what I call it. Bok, bok, bok. So blah, 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 a whole bunch of things there. But basically, what we can do is we can start doing chicken farming. Now, I'm not doing the food and the gardening. So ultimately, this will be on Thurbrick to do. But what we'll do is I'll just show you guys a bit of the chicken farming, and then they'll just use what resources we have to go ahead and make a bunch of chicken farming and stuff like that. Now, my team does know not to run ahead when the update comes in, so hopefully they're not out building a whole bunch of stuff right now, because then I would be like, hey, you should have thought that through first. Let me show it off on stream first, and then go and do it. But people forget sometimes, everybody, again, that I'm streaming and this is part of what I do. But, you know, that's the way it goes. People get excited. They're like, oh, I'm going to go build the things and whatnot. So I try not to go too long, though, because then I'm slowing them down from going and building a chicken farm full of chicken. So, again, but I got to do my job, which is to organize the base first and then check out the new stuff second. So yes, it's the hen apocalypse, everybody. So the hens are coming in. I love their stuff, their artwork, everybody. And there's actually an outfit that you can get of the hen apocalypse, which is pretty fantastic. And of course, there are 3 tool slots in the new chicken farming. Let's see. You've got to sneak up on a fowl. When that fails, give chase and catch it. Then you defend your ruckus, fidgeting, feathered fiend or friend, depending on how you look at it, from zombies all the way back to the base. Place it in your chicken coop workstation for a steady supply of eggs and feathers. So you basically got to catch it and run back with it as well. So there you go. And now you're an apocalypse chicken farmer. And of course, it has its own slots, very much like the apiary, where you're doing bee stuff as well, where you're trying to, doing different things. One of the things with the bees, if you don't have the brood thing, the bees attack you every time you come in and out of there. So you want to usually do that one first. That's the highest level thing in there. But just like the apiary, it has the brooding lamp that speeds up production, the chicken run, which lets chickens hunt for bugs, which is cutting their feed costs by 50%, and the nesting box, which unlocks chicken breeding and adds nesting slots. So I would imagine what you'd want to do is take your chickens, breed them together, and of course, then you don't have to go chase down a bunch of chickens. So you can get like 2 chickens, breed those, make more chickens, and I don't know if there's like an egg timer yet or whatnot. Now, I do get early info on some of this stuff sometimes, everybody, and again, most of the time I'm under NDA because I am a Fun Pimps partner, and I greatly appreciate them. And I would never break an NDA, but that's like putting people's trust in you. You don't want to do that, everybody. That is not cool. So I don't break NDA ever. In fact, I'm the best one to tell a secret because I usually forget it. So I'm the great. Tell me all your secrets and you'll be all safe with me because I'll forget tomorrow. So there you go. Or within 5 minutes. So there we go. So once you catch a chicken, you add it to your chicken coop, then you will need to feed it and craft Rex chicken feed made from corn and rotten flesh. Oh, okay. So we got to use rotten flesh. And that's going to take a little bit away from our garden, but we have a massive garden, everybody, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. In addition to capturing and carrying chickens, a new chicken stress event mechanic has been added for flavor. By default, when you capture a chicken reaches 100% stress, you drop the chicken, and a special event is triggered based on your game stage. These new events range from dropping your chicken to angered zombies to angry chickens. It angers other chickens. Oh, okay. Sandbox option is available to tune these events to your liking. Oh, they added a sandbox for it. Okay, cool. Again, I just read probably a little bit of this top stuff before, but now they're getting really into the detail. Along with the new chicken coop workstation comes new chicken-centric recipes, including chicken nuggets, chicken wings, chicken stew, and Roadrunner chicken jerky. And we'll take a look at all of that. I'm not going to go through all of the ingredients, all of that. We'll let them craft that, and then we'll take a look at all the chicken ingredients. The Beak cosmetic outfit, originally worn by Nana's famous chicken mascot, will be available Wednesday, July 29th, which was a couple days ago. Cluck and load. Cock-a-doodle doom. There we go. And they added a bunch of sandbox options, as you can see. Chicken co-op time, chicken yield, chicken input. Obviously, we're leaving that as default right now. Density of respawn rates. Density of respawn types. Enemy and animal. Oh, sometimes they're enemies, sometimes they're animals. Okay. Controls the chance to get infected. Hunger multiplier, rate of food consumption. Thirst multiplier, rate of water consumption. And then stack size multiplier. Max is capped at 30,000 for all items. Stack size multiplier. Okay. We added 4 new loading screen images. That's good because I getting a little tired of watching that. What is it? The cop eat that guy. Ugh. Again, that's why I typically don't play this type of games, but that's why I'm not into like Halloween and stuff like that. I'm typically not into horror and all of that stuff. You know, everybody's got their thing. That's not my thing. But if it's your thing, more power to you, buddy. Always enjoy whatever your thing is. Typically, it's not my thing. All the gore and all the stuff that goes along with it, people chewing and eating other people. I'm just like, count me out for that most of the time. But this game is so good, and it is such a great team game that it's really, really fun. Also, by the way, this month we are going to try out some more 76. Fallout 76. I'm going to try to work it in at some point. I was hoping to get it in last month, but just too many things going on at the same time. And then, of course, here's all the detail of what's been added, what's been changed and fixed. I'm not going to go through all of that. But you can just find this on Steam, everybody. So if you go to Steam, they typically have the patch notes, the update notes right here. And then they did put in a multiplayer invite bug hotfix in there as well. So a bunch of cool stuff in there as well. So we are all good to go there. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Man, almost 4,500 hours in 7 Days to Die. So there we go. All right, let's first start with trying to make a chicken thingy. Chicken stuff. All right, what do we got? So first, we want to think about making the chicken coop. All right, so we're going to track that. And we are going to do the thing. Now, one of my things that I thought we would do today is we get the team together and they would run and grab the chicken and then we would escort them back with the chicken and whatnot. I think some of my team members have already run ahead and I think they're already doing that. But we'll see. We'll see if they're thinking ahead or running ahead or whatnot. We'll see. All right, so we're going to make a chicken coop here. Oh, man, that takes like 3 or 4 minutes. All right, well, we got the chicken coop going. Then we want to do the thing. Oh, well, let's go see if that has a, if that's in the workstations. That in the workstations that opens up. Oh, it's in the tier 1. So tier 1 that opens, and then you have the brooding lamp. Oh, that's very early game. Oh, I see. All right, well, we can't really see it in the start of the game. So in a future playthrough, we'll do that at the very beginning of the game. Because I can see that you can unlock it in the very first tier. So when you unlock your forge, you're unlocking your chicken coop at the same time. So that makes me want to restart my solo playthrough, which I might do. This way I can be behind the team. Because I'm always like catching up to the team in my solo playthrough. Because again, typically progressing much faster in the solo playthrough. Because you have so much more you have to do in a team playthrough, even though you've got everybody working on it, but you need massive sums of resources for duct tape, for people's mods, for people's weapons and armor, and whatnot, though this is one of the greatest playthroughs ever. So yeah, so pretty early stage there, but we're already in the later stage, so we've already got that going. And again, I'm just going to go chicken here. Let's go up here and do the nesting box. The brood lamp, let's do that. Oh, we need actual lamps. Okay, cool. And again, I'll just get this started and then the team can go and have a great time making themselves a chicken farm and have some fun with that. Again, just showing it off here in stream. I don't think the battery has any effect at what level that battery is. I think you're fine no matter what. Then brood lamp. I see we got some chicken feed there and chicken nuggets. So the chicken run, which was the reduces the feed cost. Okay, we'll do a chicken run. And over here, steel. Then building box. over here. Okay, chicken run. We'll get going. All right, chicken run. Right, yeah, okay. Ding, and then ding. What am I missing? I'm missing one. Oh, this one's already done. All right, the brooding lamp. Okay. All right, and we definitely need to make some chicken stuff there. Now, again, I'm not really doing the food or any of this stuff, so I wonder. See, the thing I wonder about this is if you can put it down right here, and if it's just like the apiary where you can just put it down in the middle, and then it has the ability just to vent, and then, you know, as long as it's got sky, it's fine. But I'm going to put it over here first to see if it needs a vent. Now, this is actually pretty high ceiling here, so you can typically put stuff. If you have a block of 6 above it, you don't actually need a vent. Like right there, I don't actually need that vent for the dew collector if it has 6 blocks above, and then the actual block itself is above that 6 block. Because you can actually put it all the way to bedrock down there without, and if you just make the thing like 7 high above it, so you got 6 as a gap, and then the 7th block up there, you don't need a vent at all, which is very cool if you think about it for the dew collectors. Then you can put a ton of dew collectors way down there. Oh, that one's full. That one's full. You can put a ton of dew collectors down there and do that. All right. And so we got that going. Man, we got some time here. We got some time. How we doing in here? All right, there we go. I still got to go through and truncate some of this stuff, too. So I got this. I got that. Where's the other ones? Oh, that one's still going. 54 seconds. Okay, yeah, I was like... For a second there, I didn't see them. They vanished. Okay, so chicken box over here. Chicken coop. And we're going to go ahead and just put it, actually, not where it's venting. Right here. Yeah, it looks like a little kid play yard. I had one of those for my daughter. Without the chickens, of course. Yeah, I bought one of those when my kids were little. All right, so yeah, we got eggs over here. We got feathers over there. We have the thing here. Now, we've got to get a chicken in there, and we've got to get a Trader Rec feed. So, Rec feed here. Track that, and I did see there is a bunch of stuff in here that we did grab earlier. I'm just gonna, again, I'm not gonna make a whole bunch of this. I'll leave this for the team. But inquiring minds want to know. Wow, 3 minutes. Wow. Okay. Holy mackerel. Okay, that takes a while to craft that feed. Definitely gonna need a bench for running that feed. That's for sure. For sure. All right, there we go. Okay, so we got all that going, and we're gonna try that fun stuff out. I love how it's like a little kid's play yard. Reminds me of when my daughters were little. Everybody, they would go in there. I have a great picture of my daughter. She had come out of the little thing. She's wearing a little hat, one of those kind of like brim hats all the way around, and the sun was hitting just right, and there was like a lens flare at that exact moment when I was taking that picture. Oh, they were so cute when they were little. All right, so we got to get a chicken, and we got to get a chicken into here. Now, again, getting the chicken, can you jump when you have a chicken? There's the things we need to figure out. And then we're going to need to get the eggs and the feather. Because this is the output, this is the input. Again, this is going to be some of the fun we have with the team here in a moment. Everybody, we're going to try to do some chickens before Horde Night as well. Just waiting for this feed here. And again, it's not going to do anything without the chicken. So probably a good time now to do some chickens. All right. All right, everybody. I think we're ready for some chicken fun. Hopefully, you guys haven't run ahead too far. Again, remember, when anything new comes in, you want to wait for me to do it on stream so I can show it off on here. All right. Have we gone out and grabbed some chickens so far?
No,
No, we're waiting for you.
I'm going.
All right. Awesome.
See if we find that chicken restaurant, chicken POI again, so I can grab it from there.
All right, because someone's got to pick it up and run it to the base. Yeah. Right? So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't tell me nothing unless I ask. So I have one being made, and don't tell me. We'll figure it out. We've got to get a chicken. We got to run it all the way back to the base and then run it down below and try to put in that chicken thing and see if it works. I kind of feel like it's going to work like the apiary where you have to have a vent, but it'd be kind of cool to test it and see. Again, don't tell me. We'll find out once we get our chicken and put it in the very back of the base. Oh, you know what we could do? We could use this ramp door. Ooh, that's a good idea. We could use the ramp door to run down the ramp. I'll open the doors, and then we can come in that way. That's even better idea. All right, better idea.
Make some melatonin for the chicken.
And then this here, this here. All right. Oh, yeah, that's cool. It breeds more chickens. I put the thing in there and added another row on the right where the chickens are. Man, the feed, it takes forever. Man, you really need to... and it added a little extra thing in the front of it. Oh, that's cool. All right, there we go. See, I get to discover stuff for the first time. My team's very cool and let me do that. Oh, you can buy it in the trader?
Yeah, it's pretty cheap to be honest. So.
All right, cool. Let's just... Yeah, it'd be kind of cool, again, in a future playthrough, we'll use it more toward the beginning and see if it actually keeps us from starving like we normally do. Or having to go to Dr. Spike. All right. I would imagine that food's kind of lower level food, too, since you can do it at the beginning of the game. But let's make a bunch of it once we get it going, and then we'll just test it out kind of thing. Okay, so... Our mission now, fight a chicken before Horde Night. Let's go. Oh, well, that's awesome time, Peter. Wow. Do it. All right, let's find Peter, everybody. We got to run some escort. Where are you at? Oh, my gosh, I don't even see you.
Dark brown.
I'm south near town BR. I don't know if you still have that tag.
Yeah, she's not that far away.
She's 401 meters away. That's pretty far to run with a chicken. But we got to do what we got to do. All right, we're going to run escort, everybody. Here we go. Here comes another bunch of chaos that's going to go on. You know what they need? They need a thing where you can track players on the map. That would be awesome.
Well, they also probably had like a truck attachment to get to put the chickens in the truck. Just transport them back to the base.
They do, or you? That would be cool.
They should.
They should. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, like add something to like a page.
Okay. Can't seem to find you, Peter. You're northeast?
South. Just south in the town.
So, there's two dark brown peeps. There's one, well, actually, I guess that'd be dark green. South, okay. But I can't even see on the map. Oh, she's blending in with the background. Okay, I see you. All right, who's going to be our chicken runner? It's going to be you, Peter. You want to run the chicken since you found it? Or you want to let Thurbrick run it?
I'm not up there at the moment. I'm trying to finish up harvesting. I'm almost done.
I feel like, yeah, kids, you should run it.
Oh, I should run it? You know this is going to be bad. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I could run it, but all right, we're going to need everybody over here. We're going south, or whoever can. Come over here. We're going to run over here and try to grab this chicken. This is going to be crazy.
I'll be there as soon as I can get. I've got the last floor to.
Whoa.
I'm in the green biome trying to find the dead rooster POI right now, so I'm not
There's one in the town, the first bases.
I already checked, it's clear.
Chicken right there, right by you.
I know, don't run after it or it's going to run away. Oh, no, it's gone now. It's running to the north. All right, I'm going to try to chase it down. Here we go. Hopefully I have enough stamina. Oh, wait, I should use my food here. I'll grab it in here in a second. I'm getting there. I got to see where it's at. All right. Here we go. Catch this chicken. Wow. Oh! All right, I got the chicken. Oh. Oh, the stress goes up. Okay, if you run, it goes up faster. Good chicken. All right. Yeah, no, it goes fast. Holy mackerel! All right.
If you stop, does it go down?
Yes. So you gotta chill for a moment. I'm gonna get him up to 90, and then I'm just gonna stand here. All right, protect me, everybody. Guy coming in southwest, behind the truck.
Can you get in the truck? Does it drop the chicken if you get in the truck?
I think it drops the chicken if I get in the truck. I could get on the truck. There we go. All right, yeah, let's drive. Oh, you ran me over, and I dropped the chicken. Oh, no, I still have the chicken. I still got it. Okay. It's funny. It runs me over. All right, we can't use that little trick. All right, I wonder if I can put the chicken down and then pick him back up again. All right, nobody kill my chicken. I'm going to go over here.
You probably want to make a little box for him before you try that.
Well, I can't make a box. Somebody make a box out of blocks. And make it a little bit bigger, though. Yeah, I'd say like a... Yeah, there you go. Let me get in there. All right, nice. All right, put my chicken down. No, can't press E to put him down. Nope, can't put him down. All right, well, I'm just going to stress him out. No, there we go. I just ran. Okay, E to pick him up. Yeah, right click. See if I can put him down. Chicken is distressed. He's still distressed. Okay, don't pick up the boxes. Can't put him down. Left click, no. E, no. Yeah, you can't put him back down for some reason. Anybody think of any other way to put him down?
Switch to a weapon or something?
Yeah, that's what I just did. All right, yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, and it actually shows the stress level of the chicken, too, even when you're not holding it. Oh, we're good. Yeah, definitely that's what we want to do. We want to box him in. And then take his stress level down. Oh, God, this is going to be a long way to go.
Actually, that looks like each player has their own stress level. Because you still have the stress there, but I don't have a stress meter. So I wonder if...
Yeah, I think it's whoever... Yeah, I think it's on the player itself. So the player can't just put it down and pick it right back up again. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they followed that.
Can someone else pick it up, though, and not have the stress?
Yeah, somebody come up over the top and... well, hold on. He's not stressed anymore. Hold on, let me pick him up. Stress him out a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can play a little relay. Let me stress him out to like 30% so you have enough time. And then switch weapons. Okay, he's down. Somebody come and grab him. What stress level are you at?
10% dropping.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 20%. Okay, so cool.
Interesting. There is some transfer, or does he get stressed a little when you just pick him up?
Yeah, I think it instantly goes to 10%. All right, go ahead and put him back down. Because my stress is 0. Oh wait, it's not completely 0. Okay, so I gotta go back to my hands. Okay, and then pick him back up again. Yeah, now he's stressed 0. So okay, here we go. I'm just gonna walk. All right, this is quite the undertaking. I'm just gonna walk. Watch out for me, everybody. We're running the chicken home. All right, turn the game sounds back off. We're running with chickens, everybody. You know how you're not supposed to run with scissors? Also, running with chickens. I feel like if you run faster, he gets stressed out more. I'm going to try to get on the road so it's easier to build a thing here. Yeah, because he's going to get stressed out. So I'm going to walk down the road.
Can you go to third person? Curious if you see in third person what I'm seeing. No, you're not. Okay. But hang on. Stand still a second so I can take a picture of this.
Okay, go for it. Me and my chicken.
Okay.
All right, I need a box. Yeah, I wonder if the stress goes away faster if you put them down than if you hold on to them. Oh, make the box just a little bigger. A little wider. There we go. Thank you. All right, back to this. Okay, so it's going down at that rate. Then I'm going to switch. All right, somebody jump down here and try to grab the chicken, and look at what his stress level is. Or your stress level is. Somebody? PETA or whoever's out there?
%.
Okay, yeah, so it's like a chicken relay. All right. All right, we'll do one more and then we'll just do chicken relay. So we'll switch back and forth as we go. Otherwise, this is going to take 5 hours to get this done. All right. So what I'm going to do is go one more, and then we're going to switch it to somebody else, and then we'll switch it to somebody else, and so on. I actually kind of like that. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the old days of playing MMOs, where we would do this kind of thing. We'd do relays.
Chicken feed for 300 jukes with my bonuses, so it's going to be pretty better to buy, I guess.
Is it by turning your light off, shit, that makes it. But you shouldn't get stressed when you're at the bar.
No, stressed out. Do I need to like walk the other thing? What's the key for that? Now, isn't there a key for like really slow walking?
Crouch.
Crouch is all right. Okay.
Yeah, it's crouch. That's what it is. Yeah, it's crouch. See, I'm moving slower, but it's not, his stress is going down. So you kind of have to get the chicken and crouch your way. Oh my God, this is take. Brings his stress back up again. So yeah, only crouching while you're going. We had to do this at nighttime too. It's always funny.
I think it's you double tap W and then auto walk. So you don't have to hold that.
Yeah, but you have to be able to hold. You still have to hold the crouching. So yeah, forget this. We're just gonna regular walk, and then we'll trade off, and then just at the end we'll do it because we're getting close. We're at 200. This is a funny mechanic. I really like it because we gotta get another chicken after this. By the way, we gotta get another one so we can breed them. And then once we can breed them, then we can make a giant chicken farm, which will let Thurberg have some fun with that and let you guys have fun with that. We get our first chicken here. Okay, so they're going to need a box coming up the edge of the road here. All right, right here. And then I'll put it down. Somebody else can pick it up and run it up inside there, and then it'll be locked in the base. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier, I wonder if we could just go catch a bunch of chickens and toss them down underground and catch them whenever we were ready once we got coops going. But
all right. Yeah, you got them? Okay. I'm going to open up the thing. There you go.
Okay, so this time the chicken was at 50% stress. So when you it loses like 10% or so.
I ran out of dukes.
Yeah, but some downstairs if you need any in the ammo crafting.
One of the gins on the most west gin, she was selling 2 level 6 advanced bellows, and then something else, I forgot the other. It's like a level 6 something. Maybe a cooking pot.
Probably an anvil.
How do you look at where you're at? How many stress?
90%.
Okay, I'll just close you into the wall.
Oh, we should be closed in with the door.
I know, but then I gotta chase him. See? That's okay. He's going the way I want him to go.
Yeah, he's already down.
I know, but I gotta chase him. I don't want to chase those chickens, both in life and in game. See, now he's going back the other way. Oh, he's going in the base. All right, cool. Hold on, I'm closing the door. All right, you're trapped in here now, guy. Don't open the door. Don't open the door. Come here, chicken. Oh. Okay, watch out. All right, there we go. All right, I got him. How many things can go off the rails? We always have it there. All right, chicken in the chicken thing. Okay, now the trick part is to see if it works, but it doesn't look like it does. It does look like it needs a vent. Now, here's the thing. Can you take the chicken and put it into a chicken storage in here? Yes, you can. Okay, so you can put it away into a box. So we're going to put that away into a box. We're going to pick this back up. And we're going to move it where the vent is.
You put a live chicken into a box? Okay, that sounds possible.
Well, it's possible in real life. You can put chicken in a box.
But the question now is, which block has to be vented?
Yeah, so I'm using the back center block to see.
Usually it's
This in here. Put that in there.
your cursor.
Feed in there. Yeah, because the front part is extended. The back part is the normal part. Okay, no, it doesn't look like that works either.
I think it was something about it being 6x6 or something. Actually,
Well, it's a 3x3, I thought.
It's a 3x2.
it might be 6.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. 3x3. Yeah, so a total of 6 blocks. So I was using the center back block. But when you add the mods, it adds the stuff to the side. So the actual size of it is like that. So you'd think it would be this center block, which is where I have it right now. But it doesn't look like it is. So we have the thing, we have the feed. In fact, I'll split up the feed just in case.
It does like a punch a hole in the ceiling.
Well, we already had... Oh, yeah, we could take out the bars. Yeah, go take out those 2 bars and see if it's the actual bars or if it's the coop. All right, he's on it. He's going to go up there and take those out.
How about that? I just dropped that one.
Now, it's still red. Still red.
Okay.
All right, let's move it around a little bit. See what happens. Okay. I'm gonna move it. Oh, okay. So, yeah, no, it is a 3x3 or 3x2. So I'll move the. Oh, did not mean to rotate it. That. Like this and like this. It's the front ladder. The front ladder is the thing. All right, so the green ladder is where we need it to be. You can go ahead and put those blocks back in. Okay, and it does recognize whether you have 1 or 2 chickens in there for breeding. All right.
Well, it says it needs 6 air blocks above. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's the normal. You can do the same thing with the dew collectors in the apiary. If you have 6 blocks of gap, you're fine. But if you wanted to do it with a vent underground, you want to know where that center block is. So it considers the center of the front ladder area. See, sometimes it's in the back because you can see that it's there, but when you extend it, that is actually the front ladder part is the actual entrance of it, which seems logical. Seems logical to me, but again, I like to test all the stuff just to see. All right, we need to go find another chicken. Let's go.
Well, I'm chasing one now.
Peter's like the chicken whisperer today. All right, now we're gonna do a relay. Oh, I see Peter's over this way. Oh, you got one too? All right, we'll bring them over. We need as many chickens as we can get.
Oh, it's the same direction.
You gonna find the 3rd chicken?
Okay, if you find the chicken, just run after the chicken and pick it up. Whoever sees the chicken, grab it.
Yeah, I'm carrying one now.
Oh, you're carrying one now. Okay. Just walk toward the outside entrance. This way, over here. Toward the southwest, west. Go to the... see, now this entrance is paying off big time. The chicken entrance.
Why is it getting stressed when I'm just walking?
Because you're you just grabbing randomly, so that's why.
Yeah, if somebody was carrying you down the road in the apocalypse, you might get a little stressed.
If let the stress go away all the way, does that stop?
No.
No, it happens every time. Only if you crouch walk does it to do it. Now, really, this would be perfect time for the person who is the stealth person in the group, because they can walk faster while in stealth. So they would be the person to get the chickens, because they can walk full speed.
I wonder if it's moving at stealth or if it is the actual velocity you're moving.
Ooh, that'd be good. Anybody fully into stealth? Is that you, G?
No, not me.
I've got some points in stealth, but I'm still working on it. If I crouch walk, the stress doesn't go up. Actually, it looks like it goes down very slowly.
Yeah.
Of course, I think the real technique.
Retweets are good. Oh, boom! That's a bunch of caps.
With you.
Hydrate. Good idea, Ensfer. What's up?
Put the chicken in the coop, then it's an object.
Playing with chickens. See, I like to do this as like a team event, everybody.
Yeah.
And I do ask my team not to run ahead, and they didn't. So appreciate them.
Good night.
Peter, do you still have a chicken?
Yeah, that's a terrible spot for that thing. I'm going to have to pick up the workbench or something out of the way. This workbench is totally in the way. All right, just put them in the thing. Did you put them in the thing?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move this workbench out of the way because it's going to be blocking. Take me another couple seconds here. Oh, there we go. All right, so the breeding doesn't seem to be working now.
Well, I think there is a thing with that, which I could just tell you if you don't want to experiment.
Yeah, just go ahead and tell me.
As I understand it, you need at least 14 feed for them to breed.
Ah, oh, screamer up above. G.
Garden box.
Yeah, G, where'd you put the rest of that feed?
It's in the garden box.
Garden box, okay. Garden box. Oh. Oh my God, there's more than 14 in there. There's like 500 in there. Okay, well look, we're learning all sorts of things. Okay, we'll go out. We'll go back in. Oh, yep, that kicked in. Okay, cool. We learned some chicken stuff today. We're gonna have some baby chickens. So yeah, I'd imagine that again, you'd get 3 eggs and 3 feathers normally, and 3 chickens if you have 6 chickens. But really the thing to do would be to compound it. So you get 2 chickens, and that gives you 1 more chicken. You put that chicken in there, and then you get another chicken, and now you got 4 chickens, and then so on and so forth. Just keep compounding it until you have a lot of those.
Until you start frying them up.
Yeah.
Breaker, you going to rescue Foggy?
All right, well, Thurber, make yourself a chicken farm. Enjoy.
Chickens, but I guess sorry, I've distracted chicken hunting.
I'll go with Foggy.
Hey, I have a request.
What's that?
He's got another chicken. Get over there. Grab that chicken and stretch it out to 100% and see what happens.
Oh yeah. I guess we haven't seen the events yet.
You haven't seen that part.
Oh, well, I try not to stress them out 100%. I'm trying to get your chickens. All right, well, let's get another chicken and we'll stress them out to 100%.
Science demands it.
I think I've kind of already read what it does, but we'll see. Don't tell me.
Because, contents.
I know, let's do it. Oh, my God. Man, my whole house just shook. Some scary storms out here. All right, Peter, the chicken whisperer. Where's another chicken? You're holding one right now? That's awesome. All right, hold on. Let me find you. That is funny. Can you jump while you're holding the chicken? Oh, I see you. There you are. All right, you're in the kill box. All right, wait. Well, I'll come down to you. Let's put him down in the kill box. See where he goes.
I suggest not doing it in the base.
Just go ahead. Drop it.
I would suggest not doing it in the base.
Oh, hold on. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I was going to say he doesn't run. I was going to see if he ran. Come here, you little guy. Oh, I can't pick him up. There we go. All right, I got him. It just wasn't highlighting. All right, I'm going to take him out here. Let me turn my sound back on. All right, everybody, we're going out in the front of the base to the east side, and I'm going to stress this chicken out. Going on the road. Mob coming in. Nice. All right, let's go. Everybody coming out here. We'll stretch this chicken. Abuse this poor chicken. All right, here I go. Whoa, whoa, coming in northwest. Look out there, Rick. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of ferals.
So Horde Night, we need to gather a bunch of chickens and stress them out and see if we can up the difficulty a little bit.
You don't want to make it slideshow for everybody, but we could definitely we could put them in the kill box, and then oh, I just picked that up. Oh my god, I got level 6 steel knuckles out of that. Nice. Yeah, we put a bunch of chickens in there, and everybody just picks up the chickens and runs around, stresses them out. We get more mobs and more mobs and more mobs until we have like 50,000 mobs running after us. That's funny. All right, where'd that chicken go now?
I have it.
Oh, you got him. Okay, good. Yeah, go and put him in the base. All right, so basically like a cop car is what that does. Yeah, see, I saw it in the patch notes, but I didn't know it was going to be that hardcore though, where you get that many high-level mobs.
That one is based on your game stage, but there's a couple other events that'll happen as well.
Yeah, so you say you got to do it 2 more times.
Oh, I got to do it more times. All right, well, someone bring me that chicken. We'll stress him out again.
I'm guessing chasing the chicken doesn't look so great either.
I'm not surprised the chicken's getting stressed out in that position.
All right, Pete, did you put the chicken back in the chicken coop, or you got it up here?
No, I'm right outside the base.
Oh, you're outside the base? All right. Well, here, I don't have to do every single one, everybody. You could go ahead and stress it out, Peter, since you found so many chickens so far. I love this game. It is so great.
The chicken starts making noises when it gets stressed out.
Yeah, it's funny because just run around, it's like bark, 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 bark. Oh, more coming in.
Same event again.
Grab that chicken, Peter. Grab the chicken. This is going to be really funny in the early game when it's hard to have enough stamina to grab the chicken. All right, just stress him out again. Now, imagine if we had like 4 people with chickens. We just have swarms of mobs coming in.
I was thinking more like Black Betty, Bama Lamb.
What happened?
It's attacking me.
It's a killer chicken. Run away. Grab him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. See if you can just grab him. Oh, can't grab him. He's a dead chicken now.
Oh yeah, it's a murder chicken.
Hold on.
Yeah. All right. Well, somebody loot him. All right, we need another chicken. Oh wait, maybe we got another chicken that has spawned in the base. Let's go see.
Just I got some meat out of it.
Well, when
you won't be able to get to it in space.
yeah, once you put them in the pen and domesticated, they're just an object.
Ah, I see.
So that's what I was saying earlier. The real strategy would be to take a coop with you, just put it down. You find a chicken, and then put it immediately in the coop. Then you can grab a bunch of chickens and whatnot.
Right. Yes, I see. Yeah, it says domesticated in the upper left. I get it. All right, awesome. That is smart. Oh, then you don't have to walk the whole way. Then you just put it in your inventory. I see. All right, well, Thurberg, that's what you need to do, bro. And everybody else, so I'm going to make a bunch of them. How about that? And then everybody carry a chicken coop with them. That'd be funny. All right, we're going to craft some chicken coops, everybody. Craft one in my inventory. See, this is what I would do at the very beginning of the game now. Is just craft a bunch of these for people to run around. And we always find, like, the trickiest way to do it. All right, I'm going to take some of your corn here, Thurberg.
The overflow building blocks downstairs has got an absolute ton of anvils and bellows in it now, so I'm kind of stopping by for the moment.
Yeah, no, it's in overflow now. We got way too many. Is there any rotten flesh somewhere, Thurberg?
Yeah, on me.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to give.
Yeah, I guess I can stick some in like this garden box. You get 2 from the top.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh God, you got a ton on you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm making everybody a chicken thing. These actually take a while to make, man. They take a little bit.
For the pieces, though, just the actual coop, at least for the ones we take with us.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing right now.
I guess you're gonna have to think far enough in advance to put the coop down before you start chasing after the chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, this take a lot of plastic though, so we're gonna have to go very heavy plastic in the beginning too. Not that we don't have a lot right now.
Rotting flesh to make the coop itself.
Yeah, so that'll be heavy in the beginning too. So I think it is. Oh wait, no, that was the chicken feed. No, I didn't need that actually. I just needed the other stuff. I was on the chicken feed.
It's for day.
Oh yeah. What am I looking for? Nails. Hey, luckily I made a lot of them. All right. All right, I'm making everybody their own individual chicken coop, which you can run out and grab chickens with. All right, let's see. I got 6 of them going. How many people got on? 7. I'm making one in my inventory too. Yeah, I'll make a couple extra just in case. And then we'll make some. Or actually, I'll just make as many as I can make, and then or as many as I feel like making. And then we'll have extra to stack these chickens and those chickens. So, yeah, I think the whole thing about this is building that momentum. So you get your 2 chickens. They're starting to make more chickens, but the actual making of the chickens is way longer than the feathers and the eggs. But we have proven that it can be done underground. That's cool. That's cool. So you can have a whole chicken farm under your base, which is very fun. All right, very, very cool.
Could go out in teams. One person has the coop, put it down, and then we start collecting.
Yeah. As long as one person's running along with it. But then you'd also need to bring or make a block, your, whatever block that's called, your building block thing. Land claim block, yeah. Yeah, make a land claim to put it down so you can pick it back up again, because that's 100 plastic. That's a lot of plastic. That's a lot of plastic in the early game. So See, if this is the early game, I would make just one. But since we're in the later game, we have massive sums of resources. In fact, most of our stuff is in overflow right now. So, not that worried about it. But in the beginning, it would be very precious to make one of those. Everybody, very, very precious.
I was expecting a massive horde of chickens to come on the
Yeah, if we find another chicken, let me know so we can stress it out and see how it goes. All right, I'm going to put it in the raw food box for you, Thurber. You got a chicken coop in there. All right. All right, I'm making 12 chicken coops. We're going to make a serious chicken farm. I think the coolest thing is just to put it underground. Now I thought, well, they're going to run around down there underground if you drop them, but since they domesticated, you don't have to worry about that, I guess. Okay, so we seen murder chicken. We seen call all the zombies chicken. There's a third one, right?
Yeah.
You just tell me. All right. Anybody find any more chickens?
Yeah, but I'm a bit far.
Okay, well, we'll come to you. Where are you? I see you. Okay, I'm coming to you.
Are you good?
Am I good? What does that mean?
That's over for a moment. Oh, they stop moving.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he took a picture of me earlier because something weird was going on. Did you put it on the Discord? You did. That's what happens when you have scoliosis. I can see it in there. My neck is forward.
No, you have gamer neck right now.
Yeah, totally gamer neck. Well, hey, art imitates life. It happens. I wonder if I take my outfit off and put it back on. Because I was fooling around my outfit earlier. Let's try it.
I think it's because you can't, because it's trying to put your head through the cage.
Did that fix it?
Put something in your hands. Grab your chainsaw or something. Yep, looks like that's fixed.
Okay, yeah, it's like a gear thing. Well, hey, we find all the bugs. All right, let's go over here by PETA and watch her throttle these chickens. Oh, you're almost to the base? Oh, all right. Are you in the base or are you outside the base?
I'm heading for the road.
Heading for the road.
You're right next to you.
Oh, I see, yeah. Keep losing her arrow because it's so dark to see in the background. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, more chickens!
Chickens.
Oh, it's like a group of murder chickens. Oh, they actually making me bleed.
Still good, so we can still pick that up. So there's 2 events that are okay to get, and then the one that turns the chicken against you.
Well, yeah. See, if you can just get that third one over and over again, you'd have just a bazillion chickens. That's cool. It's like it called its what do they call that when a whole group of chickens?
A murder of chickens.
A murder of chickens. Yeah.
It's a murder of crows, but at this rate, I think it might make out for chickens too.
Yes, when a murder chicken.
No, it's a murder cluck.
Cluck of chickens.
There's another potential name, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, watch out. Also, it infected me too. Those murder chickens got me. Okay, I'm gonna Google it. See what the Google says. What is it? It's a flock of chickens. That's what it is. Chicken group. That's what I was trying to think of. Flock. Yeah, flock or brood is the other one, or a clutch of chickens. Yeah, there we go. A cluster flock. Yes.
No.
No, it'd be
That was the name of the DLC for 493.
it'd be a fluster clutch.
I think there was a DLC called
Yeah, flock is a group of chickens, adult chickens. Brood is baby chickens with the mother hen, and then clutch is the group of eggs sitting together. Clutch of eggs, chicken eggs. Oh man, I've forgotten that all these years. Fun fact, everybody, when I was a kid, we actually had 3 chickens, and they were named Dumb, Dumber, and Dumbest. They're actual real names.
Did they respond to those names?
They actually did. But they were chickens, so they would just run wild in our backyard. Apparently, we thought we had a farm in the middle of California. We had a goat as well, all sorts of various animals over the years. Various stuff.
When did this get made?
All right, we better put this chicken away, and then we got to get ready for Horde Night, everybody. It's that time. Here we go. Here we go. Again, it comes up real fast. We're going to have 20-minute days, everybody. I told you it was going to cook to Horde Night. I'm going to get over here and have me some meds right now. Get rid of some of this infection. Well, no, I got to get me a drink. Honey. Where's the honey? I don't like to waste the real good stuff. Get the better stuff. All right, I got to repair my gear as well. All right, time for some 762. I got a bunch on me here. I'm just going to unlock that. A bunch of other random stuff. Put this level 6 steel thing. Yeah, I randomly got a level 6 steel knuckles there, too. You need that to repair your knuckles, Thurber.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm going to let them run loose on the chickens, everybody. So we've seen the 3 different chicken thing. The one is like it spawns a bunch of random mobs because I was probably making noise, and then thus it spawns mobs. The other one is the chicken you're holding turns into a murder chicken. And then the third one is when you stress out the chicken, it calls a bunch of other chickens to attack you. But the first one is still good, as we learned. So we learned all sorts of stuff today about chickens. And you learned that Kismet had 3 real-life chickens. If anybody's ever had chickens, you can verify this. The problem with chickens is not the eggs or the chickens, really. The problem is when they hide eggs somewhere, and then all of a sudden it's like rotten eggs. Because they used to run free in our backyard, and so they weren't like in a coop or anything. And so you would find the eggs by the smell, because they would be like months of these chickens hiding these eggs in weird places. So that's why they have chicken coops. And that's why they have chicken coops, everybody. You don't want those eggs to get lost. Because you're going to smell them for quite a long time. Because apparently my parents didn't want to put them chickens in a coop. They were free-range chickens, everybody. Before that was a thing.
Yeah, you're
free-range chickens from back in the day.
I've already got it put in the coop. I just don't have any way to, you know.
Spark your coop in my bed, basically.
I got it fixed up.
Wow, okay.
Last rock I
Filling it. Wow, okay, they're really filling that up.
like 500 for the base, so.
I just drop the chicken and run for it. Get on your vehicle.
I've already got it all done.
Just fly for it. You might be able to make it 500. Yeah, I suggest bob and weave as you go, because those birds are going to be on you. Maybe we can shoot the birds when you come rolling up. I see you coming in from the south. No, it starts early. It starts at 1900, so.
Yeah, but I'm like here.
I see you. Oh, you didn't make it. Shoot the birds. Shoot the birds around him. Wow, actually, that's a really smart way of getting a lot of birds. We just learned something. All right, Thurbert, get all them birds before they go away. Here we go. Here we go. It's Horde Night, everybody. You're going to see some next level Horde Night if I can get down in here. Here we go. Look at this stuff.
I don't know if there was actually another chicken that was right there too that I had on tracking.
It'd be funny if on Horde Night they did like dogs and they did like a whole murder of chickens coming in at us. I think they should definitely add that to the spawn. But hey, if you guys see it, let me know. That'd be funny, everybody. They had chickens attacking your base. Because that's actually a thing that you can do. No, that's actually in the integration stuff you can do.
Oh yeah, the Twitch integration, we've had it spawned on us before. That's what the clip is.
Yeah, because I used to, the chat would spawn a bunch of chickens on me. Which actually is really deadly. I think the most deadly thing, or the thing that always infects me, is those darn bees. If you could spawn a whole bunch of those bees, everybody, it'd be trouble. You always got to be watching all the different sides, because they start getting tricky. I don't reload, I switch weapons.
West.
Yeah, also north coming in. They're coming in from multiple sides. Oh, I might want to have some stuff to repair just in case they breach the base. That might be a smart idea. Luckily, I got a box for that. Try to keep them away from the electric things first if you guys can. So that's where they're going to try to break the electric fence. Man, they are coming from every direction now. Get wrecked. Look around you, everybody. Look around you. They're on all the sides. Keep them off the side of the booth.
Northwest.
Very heavy north side. Got to get our rocket launchers go. Oh, bomber. Got to get our rocket launchers going for some of these loose mobs. Oh my god, this is awesome! Oh, this is awesome, man. See, this is how this game should have always been. Just got a crazy swarm of mobs. See, even with top weapons, everybody, and just like nearly an infinite amount of ammo, because my team works so well together, this is still insane, as you can see. I can't shoot fast enough to kill him. Even with an M60, everybody can't kill him fast enough. I can slow him down a little bit, though. Definitely need some more rad removers. Imagine this plus stressing chickens out.
They reached part of the trigger fence portion.
Oh, look out. Who's punching the third? Oh, wait, I didn't upgrade that hatch. Oh, I got a hatch for that. Keep him busy for a minute.
Okay, I've shot on like a pure concrete point of broken now.
All right, hatch upgraded. All right, we got a thing down there. Keep them cops away from here. Oh, is it time to jump down? Well, I guess it is. So here we go. Let's do it.
I just wanted to keep them off the base.
Yeah, keep them busy. Keep them busy. Oh, there's one on me. Forgot my blocks too. Put back for my blocks.
The base fell hole. A couple holes actually on the north side.
Keep him busy, keep him busy. Yeah, no, that's why I'm trying to find my blocks, but am I going blind right now? There it is. All right, thought I had some on me. All right, keep him out of that hole. Move away from the hole. Drag him away from the hole. Drag him away, drag him away. Oops, gotta grab that bag. Oh. That's it. Wipe them out. Always some cop on me somewhere.
Oh, there's some getting into the base.
Holy mackerel, this is chaos here. Apparently every cop has to be on me.
Oh yeah, there's a giant hole now on the north side.
Yeah, I forgot to upgrade those inner things. Just jump down, everybody. Jump down. Here we go. Let's do this. It's almost over anyway. Get these darn cops off of me. Yeah. Whew. Nice, everybody. That was fun. Crazy stuff. All right. I was getting that. There was a bag that had dropped down in there. I was going to try to get that bag out of there. There we go. Restore that.
I only saw one zombie trying to crawl in, but I don't think it actually got over.
The child jumped inside and came up the stairs.
Came up the stairs.
Man, a lot of ground damage right here.
Yeah, I need probably like the first 5 blocks out for the kill box. We should probably have a steel. At least on the base.
Yeah, we'll do it on the new base. I'll just do it for these right now since we know that these got breached. In case we don't get the base ready for next time. Yeah, I forgot those hatches. I was doing those last time. I hadn't finished them. Yeah, that's not too bad. We got this. 'Cause I already had these hatches ready too. That's the funny part. Had them up there in the box.
Take that, chat.
Well, I think that's what what caused those colds to begin with.
Salt by getting salty. Flock. Yeah, there you go, Vox. Yeah, thanks. Getting salty. Crows are a murder. Yeah, flock of chickens. Yes. Yes, we figured it out. Running, jumping will stress out chickens. Yeah, and just walking stresses them out too. Whoever carries it can't fight zombies. Yep. You can fight it with your chicken. Make sure to team up when catching chickens. We got it. Doing good, Al Puma. Sorry I got all wrapped up there, but I'm catching back up on the chat. Sergeant Martin come in and say, hey, Kismet, have you ever, do you ever play world building games like Jurassic World, Roller Coaster Planet, or Zoo Planet? Yes, I have played those in the past. Let's see, when did I play those? If you ever want to know what games I played on stream, by the way, here's that shot of me with my neck broken. Or, you know, gamer hump as they have. That happens to me all the time. I start sliding down in my chair, and then I'm like, so game imitating life. So you can go onto my Discord, everybody, and on my Discord here, there is, under Kismet content here, there is Kismet's game played. So if you ever want to know what games I played, and you want to watch me play that game, here they all are. Look at this. These are just the games I played on stream, everybody, not the amount of games that I have played in my time in the last 50 years. So a lot of games that you can see. And again, it links to all my YouTube things. So if you want to see the first time I played 7 Days to Die, or the first time I played Fallout, or whatever it is, that's all in there where you can find. But you can also search for it as well. I can go ahead and say find, and then let's see, what is it? Roller coaster, roller, sent in specific channel, in this channel, in Kismet Games Played. Let's see, it's roller. Oh, none in there? Nope. What would it be? What would I have, what would it be named? Jurassic. I'm looking for a specific game. Huh. Updated file, user. Sent in specific channel. This one. Oh, maybe I did the other one. Okay. Roller coaster. Nope. All right. Well, that's not working. Discord sucks. I know I've played it on stream. And again, it could have also been with another stream that I was playing the thing, and then I played a little bit of that, but I know I've played it. In fact, I can find it over here in my Steam library. That'd be a smarter idea. Jurassic World Evolution. I played for 69 minutes right there. So about an hour or so. And again, I call those learn to plays, where I play for about an hour or two. Sometimes I get all wrapped up in them, though. Let's see, roller coaster. I think that's actually in my other library. Because I have like 15 libraries, and I'm sure a bunch of you do as well, everybody. Put a one in the chat if you got like a bunch of different libraries of games. Of course, most of my games, though, are on Steam. And I thought I had like 100 on there, but I got like 300. And I've never gotten around to playing them all, because, you know, I just don't have enough time in the day sometimes. Wait for my crew to get out right here. There we go. Yeah, I never got back around to upgrade those either. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. All right, hatch is what I need. Let's queue up a bunch of hatches in my inventory so I don't forget. Okay, now we're going to jump out because we don't want to let the timer run. What's up, Blitz? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Let me catch up on the chat a bit again. I was all involved there. Hey, Ems, what's up, Ems? Thanks for saying hello. I see you there. Pizza coming in with the ones. Any exploding chickens yet? No, not yet. No exploding chickens. I'm doing good. Again, Puma, thanks for coming in and saying hi. Appreciate you. Tip of the hat to you. Yes. You can switch to the new hotbar. Ooh, look at that. I got the thing up. New hotbar. I didn't know there was a new hotbar. Is there a new hotbar? We'll have to check that out when we come back. Let's see. There we go. And again, see, I like to discover stuff by playing it versus, people just telling me. But sometimes, I just do a bit of the mechanics so you guys get the gist of it when I'm playing my team. And then I just say, okay, just tell me. This way the team doesn't have to wait for me to discover it for 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever it is. Make sure the team is up when to team up when catching chicken. Yes. No, we already figured out how to work around it. Just bring your chicken thing with you with the land claim block, or bring enough resources to make a land claim block. You put your chicken thing down, put that down first, grab the chicken, walk to the chicken thing, put it in there, take it out, put it in your inventory, pick up the chicken thing, and then just walk back to your base. That's way easier. And I knew my team would figure a way around it pretty easy. Hey, Airluna, what's up? Set it and forget it. You know it. You know it. And again, that's all part of the fun. I wish we could get baby chicks. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, right? This is so funny with chickens. Yes, very, very fun. Storm is around there as well. Sue, yeah, man, I was shaking my whole house. It was so scary. Very fair. Scary. Seth coming in, bringing that hype. What up, Seth? And again, thanks everybody for the ones in the chat. Appreciate it. Have you tried the walking trade? I enjoyed it. The walking trade. Is that a game? Is that a game? Let's go see. I shall search the store and see. The walking trade. The walking trade. Is it like a zombie thing? Huh. Looks familiar. Do I own it? No, I don't own it. So probably no. Unless I got it on a different platform. Because, again, I saw you guys put all the ones in the chat. Because, you got your Epic Game Store library, you've got your Steam library, you've got your, Ubisoft library. You got like 15, because everybody started doing launchers. So now you got crap all over the place. And I know I got duplicates. I got like 5 copies of, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4, and, from all these different platforms. And then you're just like, okay, I know I've seen that game somewhere. What platform was it on? And then you got to go track it down on the different platforms. Like I had Satisfactory originally on the Epic Game Store because it was exclusive to the Epic Game Store when it first came out. And so then I went and, I should set a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes. Otherwise, I get all wrapped up talking to you guys. And they'll be like, Kismet, it was like already been 10 minutes. And so, yeah, that looks pretty cool. Now, again, if you also have any suggestions, I'll bring it over here for you guys to check it out. Look like a bunch of zombies. Oh, look out. Throwing cars and stuff. The walking trade. Very cool. Very cool. Came out in March. It's weird that, I didn't see that one before. It might be already on my list. I don't know. I have a giant list of games, everybody, but I have, not only do I have the games now that I have 319. There we go. 319 games, which actually I think I can only play 313 because there's like 6 games in there that they took back. You can't install them anymore. Yeah, some of those games from way back when. Again, I have a bunch of other games on the other platforms that I haven't played. I have tons of games that I have on like Amazon Prime, from getting stuff from your Prime stuff. Don't forget to go get your Prime stuff every month, everybody. You're paying for it with your Amazon Prime. You might as well get your Twitch Prime free games. And I still got a whole list of those to do, again, but I kind of, stay in my lane a lot of times. I play games that I really like to play, and I think that inspires you guys to go and play a bunch of games as well. I see you there, Faye Brand. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I go ahead and take a bit of a break. Then I'm going to be back with my crew with some more epic action. We're going to try to run over to Trader Bob and try to move in with him. We're going to build a split kill box, everybody. It's going to be, I call the drive-through kill box. So going to be super fun. We're going to go get that going on. And then we're going to build some cool stuff when we come back. All right, so we're going to start this up. Make sure it's all working before okay, there we go. And I'm just going to take a quick break, and then I should be back. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it and hear me. Oh, 4 more to go, everybody. Get all 4 of those. Are going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Let's go. I'm going to try to help you, but I'm probably going to be mostly useless. Let's see. What do we got? The J is the bad one. Don't use J. What do we got? Meyer, you already got. Mir, Gear, Ream. No R words left, unless it's a big word. Meyer, you already got. E, G-R-E-E, G-R-E, G, G-E-R-E. Oh, man, what are these words? E, E-I-R-M, E, Chime, M-I-G. Oh man, I just try a whole bunch of random letters. I don't know what those other words were. I wish you could see what the words are, but sadly, they don't let you go back and see what the words are. It sucks. It sucks, but it is what it is. All right, time to get back to some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Let's get it going on. I got to log back in again here. I quit out of my client here. So I could reset my stuff. Oh, new startup screen. Look at that. Cool. Ranger Station Delta. I've seen that scenario right there many times. Mobs come running at me going, I'm coming to get you, Kismet. I'm like, all right, we got to load our prefabs and do all of that. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me just to double check that everything is working. Now, you saw some epic Horde Night action, everybody. Oh, man. We got to get out here and build this base now that we got all of our stuff up and running. Probably going to need to queue my forges again. As well. But we got to get moved, everybody. We got a couple more biomes to go before the end of the month. But we've got a little bit of time. We've got some time. And then, again, next month we're going to be playing some Valheim 1.0 with my crew. Now would be a good time to get it on sale. I think it was on sale. I threw it into gaming deals, something. What was on sale? Fallout was on sale, and a whole bunch of Fallout was on sale. Bunch of free games on the Epic Game Store until August 6th. And a bunch of Amazon games. Yeah. I thought I saw that Valheim was on sale. Let me go see. Valheim, really excellent game. Let's see. The soundtrack bundle's on sale. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic's on sale right now. 70% off. I never did get around that game. Oh man, I should make a note of that. Hold on a second, everybody. Let me make a note of that. Throw that in game deals. 70% off. I think it's Valheim plus Deep Rock Galactic. Because I already have Valheim, if I go buy Deep Rock Galactic, and again, never got around to that game, it's $8. So if you already own the thing, you're good. Let's go see what the bundle info is. Oh, it's all three. Oh, wow. That's a great bundle right there, but you get Satisfactory, Valheim, and Deep Rock Galactic all at the same time. And a lot of people really enjoy Deep Rock Galactic, and again, I was going to get around to it at some point. Again, I love it when stuff goes on sale, everybody. It's time to snatch it up. Yeah, 170,000 overwhelmingly positive things there. When is that bundle done? I'm going to definitely get that off stream. Yeah, look at that, everybody. Look at that. You get some of the greatest games, especially Satisfactory, everybody, for 70% off. Now, again, I already have Valheim and Satisfactory, so Deep Rock Galactic basically is $8. Normally, it's $26.99. So $8 right now. Hooking you guys up with some sweet deals. Remember, saving money, making money, everybody. At least that's what I think. Don't spend that money, and then you don't have to have that money. Any coming up streams with your crew coming up? Yeah, right now. We're doing it right now for 7 Days to Die. Yeah, right now. We're doing it now. How about now? Now's a good time? Now's a good time for you? All right, cool. Let's do it. All right. Everybody ready?
Ready.
All right, party time. Here we go. All right, here we go. How about now? Now's a good time. Let's do it. Okay, we got to get in here. We got to make some upgrades of our stuff because I totally got on all that other stuff and totally forgotten I needed to go over here. Man, they were doing some serious damage too because they were trying to get through these hatches. But the hatches are actually stronger than both of these put together. This is like 20,000. This hatch is 20-something thousand. I can't remember what it is. 21,000. So one hatch is thicker and stronger than 2 bars back to back as steel. But it doesn't do any good if you just got wood hatches there, which was the smart thing for them to do. That's again, they said, oh, well, this is the path of least resistance. Gonna go do that. All right, I gotta put Alan on lead here. so we can get everybody in. There we go. All right. So we got that. Okay, we got to put some of our ammo back. We got way too much on me here. And I like how usually what happens is all my ammo comes out of my inventory, and then kind of feel like I should put my, maybe I should put this stuff at the beginning and the ammo at the end. Yeah, I'm going to try that. I'm going to put my ammo down here, and then this, and then shotgun. Put my ammo at the very end, and my vehicle. And this.
Alert mode activated.
Be right with you. I like how I get like a couple shots in my weapon brace. Nice. I got more. Second screamer. Third screamer coming in. I gotta stop those. Little mini horde night after horde night. It was my guy. Gotta fix this electric fence too. Always some cop on me. Really need to put a hatch right here, make it easier to go down in here. All right, there we go. Back to work. There we go. And I need another. Wow, it really took all that time to make one iron hatch. That's crazy. All right, I'll make some more too. All right, some craziness going on as always. Again, I got to get those hatches in. Totally forgot, man. I really got sidetracked on that. But then again, we were doing chickens and doing all that other stuff. Having some fun. Let's actually make a wood hatch over here. Now these hatches, I don't worry about it. These hatches over here. But I guess I could upgrade some of these as well. Eventually. All right, we're having some fun with some chickens. Let's go check in on our chickens down here. They have chicken coops now they added to the game, everybody, in the latest update. You can see we've got 4 chickens there. We got a new chicken. Hey, we had our first baby domesticated chicken. I put him in the thing. Now we need one more chicken and we'd be at full chicken strength.
So how many coops do you think we should be running?
Well, I don't know if we really need that many eggs, and especially feathers. But feathers, we usually have like 10 bazillion tons of those. But it's kind of nice to not have to go after a while and pick up all those eggs. But man, in the beginning of the game, 100 plastic is a lot because you can do it right when you get forges. So you have to be grinding tons and tons of plastic. I think what I'm going to do is probably reset my solo playthrough just to see how difficult that is at the beginning of the game.
The recipes are primarily need the domesticated chickens to make.
Oh, you got to kill them to use them, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you have to use the whole chicken?
Yeah, it's one domesticated chicken to make like 3 of the 4 new recipes.
Oh boy.
That's a lot of chickens.
Yeah, you'd have to scale those coops pretty quickly. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do, everybody. Probably on Tuesday, we'll just reset and play again from the beginning, because we're not going to reset this one. This one we're going to play all the way through, because we got Valheim coming up. Then after Valheim, we have Enshrouded, too. So, but I'll still play some solo 7 Days to Die, while the team is playing other stuff. So there you go. There you go. Can you put it off for a few days? Or just joined then and stream name was not the same. Oh yeah, sometimes it doesn't refresh. You got to refresh the browser. That's like a Twitch glitch. Yeah, it happens. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we again, if you want to see my schedules on all my social media, I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat. I'm one of the very few people, by the way, that goes through the massive effort to not only do I change up my schedule from time to time, but I go through the effort of showing you kind of what I consider to be a rough outline of what I'm going to be playing that week. So, again, you can just go to kismet.gg. It's right there. Again, typically updated on Mondays. And you can see that Tuesday, Wednesday, we tried to play Satisfactory Pal World and a little bit of 7 Days to Die solo play. But on Saturday and Sunday, we play 7 Days to Die. And of course, this is 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All my streams are typically around that time. If I am not completely thrown off my schedule, which most of the time I am. So, best thing to do is just hit the follow button and wait for it to say I'm live. That's the best thing to do, everybody. Or if you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Okay, so have we gotten our things going? Yes, okay, we can get this last one fixed now. And then we got to get our electric fence back up again because I think it definitely got wiped out when they breached. Right in here. Yep, okay, so yeah, that took out this one. Then they breached this one as well.
Use the force, Luke.
Yeah, interesting. I can't repair that down there. I got to open this. Oh, well, hello there. Okay, now I think I want to go through here and put a hatch, but not put a hatch like I normally would. Normally I would put the hatch like this way, like this, so that it has a backing in this direction. But I kind of feel like most of the time you'll be running this way, so very rarely do I put the hatch on the side like this. And then you can run in and go into here either way and just run into the wall, and then that'll help you go right in there, right? So the hatch actually works as a backing as well. So this is the only time I typically will do this sideways. This one I will do this way. So that, again, when you're coming up the ladder, I don't like the hatch to be right in the way. Oh, wow. Oh, the bedroll. There we go. I don't like to be in the way so you can come up and you can keep going. Otherwise, the hatch is right there, and then you got to go sideways and all of that. I don't like that. I don't like it. So you just go like this. It'll push you right down in there. And then up here. I'm surprised that thing hasn't got destroyed yet. I haven't even finished that. And then here you can just go down like that. Much easier. And then over here, we've got another one. That one definitely I would put reversed, but I don't have the hatch yet. Okay, I also need my electric lines because I got to fix that, and I got to get working on this other base. We got lots to do. I always like lots to do, everybody. It's always a fun time. Do I have my electric tool? No. Did I leave my electric tool in here? Yes, I did. Look at me go. Look at me go with my bad self. Okay, now here's the cool thing is that in here I have this setup where I can run it from the inside. I was trying to solve the corner here by extending the corner larger, but it just makes them run for the corner the whole time, and that sucks. Like how someone's already zapping themselves over there. Get out of there, you crazy guy. Okay. And then we've got to check the corner one here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should turn these sideways. You can still get these if you're very tricky. But I think in the future I'm going to turn these maybe on the inside because running them with the bars is rough. Now, if I had the double bars like I have over here, then it's not that much of an issue. That's typically what I do is the double bars. But the problem is it puts this big block in the corner where people are standing, it's kind of hard to shoot any mobs that are actually in the corner. And that's why I went to the bars, just to try the bars out. But what you can also do is just go in the base, like so. Get it from inside the base, and run back out of the base, also like so. And then you can run over here and just right click it. There we go. Now we got to test it. Ooh, not working, not working. We got to rerun the main line. I don't know how. So over there. Yeah, there we go. You can see it is actually working because it turned yellow. But I do like to test it. Now, I actually don't need to test it right here or here. I do need to close these hatches, though. That was a bit of fun, too. They absolutely breached there. So what I need to do is go all the way around to the other side. Where's the ending thing here? Do I have this as just one? I thought I put this as two things. Maybe that was on a different base. This actually is a one circuit all the way around. So if it kills that circuit there, yeah, so this is the end of the circuit. So if I get zapped there, then I know it's working. Oh, no, I have it over there as a separate circuit. Oh, yeah, it is. See, I did it across from each other. I build so many bases, everybody. Sometimes I forget. I build a lot of bases. All right, and see, we have a start there, and then usually this is what I do. I split up into two separate things. So this way, if they knock out that side, then this side's still working. So if I go right here at the end, because this goes to here, if I hit this and that's working, then all the rest of those I know is working. Because that wouldn't work if any of those other ones was out. So again, you don't need to check the whole thing, just that last part. Okay, now we've got that all back up and running, and we got work to do. All right, kill box is back to defending itself, and we got all those hatches upgraded. I can't believe I totally forgot those hatches. I was working that right at the end of the last time. Totally forgot. That's why I had these hatches in here to remind me too, and I totally forgot that too. Put that in there. Put some stuff in here. Oh man, it's getting full. Ooh man, look at that. Very, very full of loot. Very nice.
We've still got 7 stacks of coal. If you see any on the way around, that'd be handy too.
Okay, now we got to bring some blocky blocks. Let's get a bunch of blocks from the building blocks right here. Any boxes? Yes.
But I didn't think to check it more.
A little bit of forge iron, a little bit of steel. Waiting for that other coop.
I mean, otherwise, jumping up onto a ladder and climbing into the base is going to be problematic. I know I went down the ramp, so.
Well, as long as you mess it in so you can back.
Yeah, I mean, taking a coop with you makes a big difference.
Yeah, I'm putting the coops in the weapon box. So if you want to take a coop with you, also make sure you bring enough resources like stone and stuff like that so you can make yourself a land claim block, because you can put the land claim block back down. But if you want a chicken coop, there's tons of them in the weapons box. All right, I almost got 10% infection now. I got to go over here and deal with my meds.
Grab the chicken, and then Horde Night was about to start, so I was trying to find enough stone to make me a land claim block. Didn't really think it out that well beforehand.
All right. Only drawback of those electric things, you really got to protect them because they're trying to breach that spot. Okay. Yeah, I think we got to get our food up, and then we got to go on a journey here. and try to remember where I left off. All right, if anybody wants to join me, I'm going to the new location, and I can't remember if we shared that last time. But we're going to tear down Trader Bob's place.
They're going to be underground farms, same as what we got here.
Actually, we're going to do the reverse. We're going to do above. Yeah, Sky Garden, yeah. All right, I got to remember which Trader Bob it was. Which Trader Bob was it? I think it was the closest Trader Bob, right?
It's the one that's north of Trader Jen.
They're all north of Trader Jen.
Well, it's closer. Like they're very close to each other.
I know, but there's like 3 I got 3 different biome places.
Yeah, I can see the one I made some changes to. All right, Tycoon HQ3. I'll just make it easy. There it is, Tycoon HQ3. Make sure to save that. All right, I'm gonna head on over there, everybody. You don't need to bring anything because we don't want to overwhelm our stuff right now. Okay, leave all that. Don't need that. All right, sounds good. So we're gonna do some demolition.
Some chickens.
This way. Gas her up. Make sure I got a bunch of gas. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now what I typically will do is just put my right mouse on them. But I also have the thing, but I'm just going to right mouse so I know where I'm going. And it is in the opposite direction. All right. Get out for a second, Ollie. I got to go the other way. It's fine. Doesn't matter which way I put it. It's always the opposite way. All right, here we go. Putting your life in your hands now. Whee, let's do some flippies.
Last time he rode with me, we got to do that too.
Get doing some flippities, everybody. Thanks for the lurker love, Crazy. You have a great night, man. Show some love to Crazy, everybody. Looking after the chat, my awesome mod. All right, now this is a little ways out here, but it's not as far as the other ones. The other ones were really far, so even though they were close to the winter biome, I thought, we'll just get the one that's closest because it's still a bit of a hike out here because we have a very large map, everybody. It's a 12K map, as large as you can actually turn it on the server without actually going into the custom stuff. Which you can customize it even more so. You can actually go into the actual config file and make it even larger if you want. I think the largest one we've ever done was like 30K. That's a very, very large map. That's a lot for your machine to manage as well. That's a bunch. Yeah, I really like the chicken change too. I think that's going to be fun to try to play that from the very beginning. Going to need a lot of plastic though, man. You're just really going to need a lot of plastic. So yeah, I think I'll do that on Tuesday. We'll do a solo restart because my Satisfactory right now, I got it queued. I actually did some stuff off stream as well. Just going to mute the game sounds. I did some stuff off stream where I went in and I looked at where I started to have little backlogs of the raw resources like plates or rods and things like that. And then I went through and optimized where I had that all running just so it's doing those 3 things that I need to make. which currently is the smart platings. I do 100,000 smart platings, and then 100,000 versatile frameworks, and then 10,000 of the little AC looking things, which I always forget the name of those things every single time. But it doesn't matter because those things are usually the thing that gets done first. The little air conditioning looking thing. Those are usually the ones. The first, the one that I only need 10,000 of. Normally, you only need 1,000. I need 100,000. But it's inevitable now. You just let it run on the server. But now I've got it optimized so it'll be even less time. Hopefully, we get pretty close by the time Tuesday comes around. But what we'll do is we'll see what it's going on, and then if we just need to let it run, then we'll let it run and we'll switch to something else. I do play multiple games at the same time sometimes. Sometimes you'll see me running Satisfactory in the background, or I'll play some Fallout Shelter, or multiple things that I can just queue up, let it run, and switch to something else. The same thing with like 7 Days to Die. If I'm playing a solo game, typically not when I'm playing a team game, because you got to work with your team, because your team's usually doing something, or there's something going on you got to solve. But in a solo game, you can just let your forges run, make sure your food and water's way up, and then you can just let that run in the background temporarily if you're in a safe spot. And then you can switch to another game and do something on that, queue that up, then switch back. Again, I love doing multiple games. Usually, you don't see anybody doing multiple games at the same time. Very rarely do you ever see that. For sure. All right, coming in. Gonna knock down this Trader Bob's place. I'm building what I call the drive-through kill box, which is pretty cool. It's going to be a dual kill box where it's two different sides. But I got to tear all this other stuff down. I think this is the one. I kind of saw it on the map that I had built out a little bit to the side already. And that's just to remind me where I was working last time. I got a little bit of it started. And I'm glad I did. Otherwise, I would totally forget. And a portion of this should already be built. Yes. Yeah. I can see I got the foundation of the kill boxes going. Close enough. All right. Now you can see I've got some concrete here. We don't need to take out the blocks at the bottom. I'm going to have it a little bit elevated, so we just need to cut at the floor level, just above the floor level of where Trader Bob is here. So basically, where the wood paneling is, like right there. So all the way around the whole building. We're taking the whole thing down. Here we go.
Then just be careful around the. Do we cut around it?
Around the vending machines? Yeah, I would just take everything away from the vending machines and then cover them up. You know what I mean? With other blocks. So if it does fall, it falls and hits those other blocks. I'll just do it now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's because I was over here working. Murder kitty. Because I was over here working and they were breaching the outer part of it. I'm not going to bother to repair it. We'll get this fixed up in no time. All right. I could go to my auger, but I'm not going to. Okay, so what we need to do is protect this.
Domesticated chickens for raw meat. Boy, that's a grim idea.
Take a fork, start shred.
No, yeah, or just start grabbing your hand and start peeling off the feathers.
It doesn't look like it wants to produce eggs anymore, but I don't know what's up with that. Can you produce like chickens or eggs? But not
There we go. Protecting those vending machines. All right. Chopping this place down.
Well, there were 2 stacks of 4 and 1 stack of 6. I took the 2 stacks of 4 out, and now the uncommon bread underneath.
moved all the way in.
It doesn't sell feet.
Yeah, there's like over 350 feet in it.
Is the thing covered?
It's still making chickens and feathers.
Okay.
I like how I swung a whole bunch of times and missed him every time.
I wonder if say there's the nesting box. I wonder if that stops egg production, but makes it produce chicken.
So all the eggs out?
Yeah. Okay, if I closed it and went back in, and it looks like it's yellow. I also finished making the chicken.
So there's a robot.
Tearing down Trader Bob. Whoa! Getting nuked. Hey, Susumi coming in with that love. Bringing those basement dwellers in here. Hey, all basement dwellers are welcome in my stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Also, Killshot Kitty coming in, showing some love as well with that 34 peeps a raid there, which is probably incorrect as it always is. Let's go ahead and give you a shout out, show you some love. Let's see, Killshot Kitty. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, some Dead by Daylight. Great game, great game. Hope you had a fantastic stream, everybody. Yeah, some 7 Days to Die hype. I'm almost 4,500 hours in. I've played the game since like, what is it, Alpha 10 or 11 or 15, I can't remember. A long time ago, I played through, I don't know, 50 times, 100 times, I can't remember. But we're playing with my team right now. You're going to see some next level epic teamwork. Right now, what we're doing is we're doing a nomad playthrough where we take over each and every trader, because you can do that now. That's right, you can do that in your sandbox options right over here. Now, if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. Right now, playing on PC, though. Oh, not playing on console, though. I do have Xbox, PlayStation, Switch sitting right over there. I got them all sitting over there, but right now playing on the PC and having a good time. So we're taking over Trader Bob's place here, as you can see. What we're doing is we're undercutting his location here to get this stuff out of the way. We got to move this away from these blocks or it'll just hold that up. So we're tearing his place down and we're going to build a better place.
It's never too late to have chicken conversation.
I did learn also that you can actually hit that and actually it puts the sign in your inventory, which is pretty cool as well. TFP Creator Hype, yes, old school. I've been actually part of every streamer weekend that has ever been, and I can really make you guys jealous. The Fun Pimps themselves sent me the very first generation of the 7 Days to Die t-shirt, which I actually wear when I'm at the store or whatever, and everyone's like, oh, you play 7 days? I'm like, yeah, I play 7 days. You play? Oh, yeah, I got like 1,000 hours. I'm like, oh, I got like 4,000 hours. And that's like rookie numbers, everybody. I know some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in this game. Remember, I paid $10 for this game, everybody. I've literally played it for thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours. Did you have a good stream, Killshot? Were you playing the person who runs away or the person who chases the other people in Dead by Daylight?
I'll bring some up here.
Yes, you're playing the Survivor. Yes, that's a really fun game. I played a bunch of that on stream in the past. Great when you're working together as a team on that one too. Very, very fun. That's what we love to do here in the stream, but we love to work together. We do some next level teamwork. You're watching the single greatest playthrough of 7 Days to Die that I've ever seen. Pretty awesome. And again, I've played through many, many times, but the team is just absolutely crushing it. I mean, we had the chemistry station before I could even make it, before I could even get enough workshop books to even do it. We had the Crucible. We had all that stuff. I was like tier 2, and the team found it in the trader, and we just got it out right out of the trader. Everybody worked together, did a bunch of quests. We pooled all of our dukes together. Boom, got it. Very beginning of the game, and just drop after drop after drop, just crushing it. There you go. Yes, I typically do the Survivor. I don't like chasing other peeps. That's just me. Oh, that's one way of clearing some stuff. I didn't mean to do that. Making stuff blow up. All right. Now, again, we also play 20-minute days, everybody. So if you want to have a tremendously difficult playthrough of 7 Days to Die, you do 20-minute days. You're like, Kismet, what are 20-minute days? Well, I can show you here in the sandbox options. Your 24-hour cycle typically is a full hour. So it's like 60 minutes, right, in real time. We play 20-minute days. So instead of having this much time, which you normally have, 7 hours, right, woo, you have this much time. It makes it really difficult. But if you got an excellent team and they're all working together, that's how you play. And typically we play about 10 to 20 peeps on the server at any given time. We only use one mod, and that mod lets us all be in one party. Because I think it should be like that in the base game, personally. But it is what it is. Yes, right here you can see the sandbox settings. Oh, wow, see, that's why they call me Kismet there, Killshot Kitty. See how I answered your question before I saw it in the chat? See that? I have that happen to me all the time, my entire life. That's how I got that nickname. Kismet, again, when I was a kid, I was talking to my friends, and I was like, hey, let's go do this, this, and this. And then my other friend walked up, and he's like, hey, let's go do this, this, and this. And they look at me, and they're like, whoa, that's weird. That's like Kismet. And I said, boom, that's how nicknames are born right there. That's for sure. So again, I hope you had a fantastic stream, and I understand if you got to bail, go get something to eat, relax, take it easy, whatever you feel like doing. And again, everybody's coming in, make sure to hit that follow button. Relax, you're going to see some epic gameplay here, everybody. Again, every 20 minutes, another day clicks off. So we usually do 3 Horde nights in one stream. So settle in. Settle in. And again, since our game stage is so insanely high, everybody, look at this. Game stage 300, we're only in the Burt biome, everybody. We haven't even got to the desert biome yet. Right now, we're building our base first. We're just tearing the whole building down, and we're going to build what's known as the Kismet Killbox, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. I'm going to show you how to make one. In fact, you're going to see a unique one here that I've never built before, which is the split Killbox. I call it the drive-through. The drive-through kill box. So we'll get that going, but first we got to do some demolition. We got to tear his place down. Food time. Yes, have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Killshot Kitty. Thank you so much. Now, again, everybody in my stream, don't forget to follow that link that I threw in the chat there. Go over there, hit that follow button. Check out their stream the next time they go live as well. Appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Settle in, everybody. Going to be a good one. Going to be a good one for sure. And you can see we got level 6 everything down here, everybody. And we're only in the Burt biome. And that's all through the teamwork of my crew, everybody. Not just me. This is everybody working together. Oh, that's actually... See, sometimes you don't know whether it's wood or whether it's concrete or what. Oh, there it goes. A little bit in that corner there. I love to watch stuff fall down in this game. It's really fun. Sometimes one little thing will hold it. Yeah, there it goes. And see, it causes a cascade effect, or it'll pull other blocks down once it starts going. I like how they also zoom in from off screen. All right. Kiss that traitor goodbye. All right, now we're going to clear the debris. First thing I do is I take out all the wood stuff first and then come back for all the other stuff. Now, you've probably never seen Trader Bob's place get knocked down. That's because normally you can't do that unless you're playing in the 3.0 version of the game. So you got to turn on them sandbox option, which allows you to claim the trader. We also have it where you can have the trader open 24/7. So that's what we got. And so we can claim the area and build ourselves a cool little base here. But you got to do all the demo work first, just like in real life. Got to clear out all the stuff you don't want to get to the stuff you do want. The pig over here. Now, we've also been playing with the new chickens today, everybody. We've been running with chickens as well, which is pretty funny. We got the crew together and they were running with the chickens, but we did figure out how to do it without having to run. You can just bring a chicken coop with you, put the chicken coop down, grab the chicken, put the chicken coop down first, grab the chicken, take it to the chicken coop, put it in there, now it's domesticated, then you just put it back in your inventory and pick up the chicken coop. Always good to think ahead. Hey, here comes some love right here, everybody. Mr. coming in saying, good evening. Thank you for all the entertainment and streams. Oh, thank you, Mr. I try to do even more streaming here as well. Right now, multi-streaming to multiple platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. So I'm streaming to both of those. Plus, I'm also streaming to that other one, Twitter, aka x.com, and also to Kick as well. As well, I think I can get my other stuff here. There we go. Get to my chainsaw. They're just going to get annoying in a minute, so I'm just going to wipe them out now. All right. Again, you see I've done some preliminary work where you can see I got a kill box over here on this side. This one is going to be a split kill box, so there'll be one on that side and this side. But to make it easier on my crew, we'll make this where they can just drive through here, drive to the trader, and go with that. Look at this light up here. Just drive through there. There we go. I like how it's always the last bullet. All right. So let's go ahead and take this out of my way. I really want to use your knife on there. But as you see, I brought a lot of blocks so we can build. I love building. Probably my favorite thing in the game. Great tip, not mess with the chickens yet. Yes, we definitely had some fun earlier. You can watch it back on the VOD with the chickens. Now, again, if you stress them out, they do some fun stuff you might want to check out as well. Now you can see, everybody, I already have this kind of angle here, but I was going to see where this was. I think probably this is good enough here, and we can just take the rest of this stuff out. This isn't too bad here. Probably just want to undercut this. What do we got underneath here? Yeah, this is called undercutting, where you just cut underneath the item because it's faster to undercut it than it is to actually take the item out. Yeah. Dropping on my head. There we go. Then what you do is you make a bunch of dirt, and I have a bunch of clay on me here. Let's say 50. Might need some later. Make some dirt, and then this one here I'm just going to take out manually, because we're going to line this up where the team can just roll up in here, get to the trader without having to go into the kill box itself or on top of the kill box. The current one I have right now in the other biome, you can see that looks like wood, but it's not. The current one I have right now, oh, that's a half block. Okay, we're gonna have to, whoa. Get out of there. The current one I have right now is elevated, so every time you want to talk to the trader, you have to get up on top, which you normally have to do anyway with Trader Jen. You have to run up into the stairs, into the church. But we tore the entire church down. She's now standing on the top of our base, which is really cool. But in this particular base, since he is pretty close to the bottom ground level, the only one who's actually at the ground level I've noticed is Trader Hugh. And I've never really bothered to notice what their elevations were until you start building a base there. Then you start to say, okay, oh, that is wood there. Let's take that out. There we go. Again, this whole part here is going to be concrete. Over here. Then we got this we got to take out here. I can put those blocks in later. Now the M60 actually has enough damage to take out those bees. Other weapons do not. They typically don't unless you use a melee weapon. Melee weapon is actually the best weapon to use if you can hit them. Those little suckers are all over the place. Wrong block. Oh, that's a wood block. There we go. Now I'll put those vending machines in their own protective casing, and they may or may not survive. We'll see. If a bomber gets too close to it or a cop gets really close, they can take those out. Or if my team shoots it. There we go. All right, cleaning up this place. Okay, poster out. And then taking this out. Okie dokie. And just doing some preliminary work here. Again, the thing that I want to do here is make this as easy as possible for the team to come in here. I think I'm just going to take out this flag because people are just going to run into it. Typically, I like to leave the flag, but I can tell you that if they're bringing in their vehicle, I want to make it where they can land their gyro in here as well. That's just going to be in the way. All right, and then you can see I've already started a bit of a kill box over here. We're going to fill the rest of this in. Along this edge here, like so. Very nice, very nice. Now the wild thing is, the thought of this particular base, everybody, is that the trader is in the middle of Horde Night. Oh, he's trying to get my attention. Trying to get my attention? Are you gonna take down the tower? Cool.
Besides that, you'll be annoyed to know that I've used 0 fuel coming up here now.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, level 6 fuel saver mod. In Forza class with the 6 and my intelligence bonus has not gone down from 100% yet. And I've got a level 6 fuel tank in it as well.
Wow. Well, get us all one of those.
I'm also going to lock it when I land, just in case.
Taking out this ATM. Taking out this ATM. You're out of here. I have it where it never respawns, by the way. The loot never respawns, ever. Only if you do quests. Loot respawn days, disabled. So it doesn't, no point in leaving that there. Normally you should leave it though. Same thing with cop cars. If you are doing cop cars, I would not wrench them. I would leave them because they got some of the best loot in the game. And the thing is if you've already opened them, whether you lockpicked them or like me, I just use a wrench on them. And then you leave them, you're going to basically end up with a ton of loot every single time, and you don't have to unlock it again, right? So that's really good if you want to use the respawn to your advantage. Now me, I'm just going to make a big platform over here for a bit of fun. Now I'll probably end up taking some of this concrete out, but for right now we just want to get this going in such a way where they can come in and out of here while we're getting started. Again, this bait's going to be a little bit involved, but we'll get it going. All right, just so we have a general idea where we're going, we don't need this block. We'll take that out here in a minute. Where is my stuff? Yeah. Now you can refill back in the dirt. One of the cool features of the game. You can see it actually fills into whatever the terrain is where you're at. Like that. Very nice. We've got the station. I wonder if I put down the land claim, I can pick this up. I don't think I can pick if it's already pre-existing, you typically can't pick those workbenches up. But we'll give it a try. I think I already tested it before, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, no, you can't pick it up. All right, it's got to go. Gotta go. Oh, I didn't get this whole part here, too. Any kind of obstruction. So we're just kind of knocking the whole place down, basically. And rebuilding it the way we want it to be built. And the team's going around knocking everything else down. Having a little bit of demolition fun. There we go. Drop that in and then fill it right back up again. We're just trying to undercut the cement there so we don't have that cement wall in the way. And then just fill this back in so there's no holes there where people's vehicles are going to fall in there. There we go. Very nice. And then a bit of this. So this is going to be basically a platform that everything's sitting on over here. And I've already kind of counted it back. As you can see here, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll have a ramp, so the mobs will be coming in and they'll come up over the ramp. So about 4 back. This particular base is actually not going to have an electric fence. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that ends up. But we're going to go in here and we'll widen this out a bit now. Again, we'll go around and put in all the angle stuff later. And I can see I have that out by 3 there. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This one is another one. There we go. Again, you want to get your cement slab in first. Now, before we move over here, we're going to set up the base first. Like so. And I got a lot of foundational work to do first as well. Telephone pole. Now, by the way, if you go up there and wrench that, you can get some steel, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to knock it down because it's in my way. There we go. And then this way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. And now you know why I've been making so many blocks, everybody. That's why I've been making all these blocks. Is so we can just come over here and build the base. And again, we have 20-minute days, everybody. So this goes by fast, so you have to really stay on point. If you get sidetracked, you're killing mobs, you're looting stuff, you ain't getting this base done in time. And I seriously doubt I'm going to get this done by the next Horde night, but we're going to try to get as much as we can done for now. Notice it adjusts the terrain underneath here. I got to be careful because sometimes it actually will go up from where you are. So this is 4 out here. This is the other side of that kill box. Just wanted to double check that before I put them blocks in. So once you make this commitment to put these cement blocks in, you're either undercutting this later or you're taking out each and every block. Cool. I love to watch them knock stuff down, everybody. Oh, look at that. They already got most of that down.
Everything kind of shooting in from one side.
Yeah.
Did I accommodate that? I did accommodate that in the kill box. Look at me go. Look at me go. I will show you that here in a bit when we get to that. I accommodated integrating the vending into the kill box itself, and we'll get that going. All right, and again, we want to see what basically the perimeter of our base is. Again, this could be a split base where I have this one over here and that one over there. And this is the center of the whole base, so we want to find the center here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't make it an odd number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. No, that's not right. That's not right. Did I do the same thing over here?
9 stacks of stacks. So.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's a few.
1, 2. No, it looked like I did this one right. Nope. This one's too far out. Oh, that's an outside block. So really what I want is
mobs inventory.
Yeah.
Really want.
I've done bomb as it were.
No, that is an inside block. Like that.
Selling 4x4 for 45,000.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. That one's right. This side is not right.
60 there.
So you have this. You have this. And then what you want to do is have an odd number. This way you can have a center. If you don't have an odd number, then what it does is you have to choose one or the other direction. Like right here, what I want to do is do this, then have this be this, and then have an outside like that. So you have a perfect center when you're working on your offsets. So this is the center here. So I want to take this out.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab.
Now I'm actually centering this off the trader, even though I'm not right next to the trader. I'm doing it there as well. Hey, Seafish, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Okay, so right here is the center.
Go back afterwards.
We'll do this and this and this. There we go. I'll take that out. So there is the center of that way. And then we have this, and then this is the center of this way. And what I do first is I do a lot of testing of the base before I go and build all the rest of it in the way that I'm building, right? So again, this is the center pole that holds it up. Now what we're going to do is build two sides. Normally I build it all as one kill box, but we're going to have two separate kill boxes on both sides. And then we'll have basically a drive-through. Now you want to accommodate the Jeep, which is pretty tall. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that the Jeep can drive through here just fine. You can see G's over here talking to the trader. But he eventually will be able to just go and drive his vehicle up, or he'll be able to come in and land either above or down below in the trader himself. But what we need to do is we need to have make sure that this is rock solid all the way down to bedrock. So we got to go all the way down. Here we go. Make sure we got our blocks ready too. Here we go. Now this first block's going to be tougher because it is cement, but once I go through the cement, then it's just going to go pretty fast, and then we'll hit some stone. Now remember, we're in the desert, so building underground not as secure than if you're building in other locations, especially in the forest biome. But you can actually make this just as strong as my other base. I could build it completely underground if I wanted to. What I would do first, though, is I would cut out all of the sand and everything and then build your concrete foundations and your concrete supports and then go from there. But these concretes are going to go all the way to the ground level.
Yeah, my steel knuckles have a little tiny bit of red on them now.
Now, I've been noticing that it's actually been having an issue from before, where when you have vertical bases that go upwards, it has trouble. So we'll see.
Maybe the thing you gotta do if you really care about weapons is just always combine with repair.
Okay, so there we go. And then, I think I wanted that one to be round. The reason why you want it to be round is typically mobs will run around the round ones, where the square ones, they'll run into them and start to hit them. So good to make them round, and I'd make them slightly smaller round like this, the 0.5 pillars like that. I don't think I've done this one to bedrock. We might have to cut this one out first. You guys just want to take that fence out, just go ahead.
Okay.
You can always rebuild it later. Take that out. Not the fence, but I mean that pole there. The fence, we're just going to take out the fence. But I need to go in here and work all the centerpieces first, and then we'll go and... oh, wait. Did I already do this? If it's more than a couple blocks down, then I already did this all the way to bedrock. Oh, I did. Okay, I already did that. Well, look at me go. Yay me. Okay, we already did that. Because I typically don't put them down unless I went all the way to bedrock more than a couple blocks. There we go. So 1, 2, 3. We need to go up higher. 4, 5, and then block. So this kill box is going to be pretty tall to match up to where we are doing over here. Now these right here will also act as supports, so we definitely want to kind of dip under these and work on these. We're going to drill out a bunch of supports. Now I'm just going to move this out of the way because I got to go way down with these.
So if your chicken coop is close enough, you don't care, you can just run with a chicken and throw them in.
Yeah. It goes
Yeah, it still
up,
goes
but-
up, but he was up to like 60% when I checked him in, and now he's happy he's gonna be in my pocket.
Feel like I did this one too. Look at me go. Okay, man, I already did all these. Awesome. I didn't even remember that I did that one. All right, we did that one. Well, let's check them all. I don't remember what I did and didn't do. Again, I wouldn't have them. I wouldn't have it 3 or 4 blocks down unless I actually went all the way down.
Particularly with chickens, but I don't know that it's. I mean, it's been buggy, but it seems like it's.
I'm wasting a few blocks, but it is what it is. Nope, I definitely went all the way down there too. Okay, that one good. Okay, did I do the corners? Is the question. Let's go check the corners. Now again, I would cut it a few blocks down just to see if it hits dirt or stone.
And the tracking can still help sometimes, but.
Yeah, I must have done all of these.
3 out of 4 chickens so far, it seems like.
You want to make sure though that you did do those. Okay, I feel like I've done that one. How about this one?
On a time or two. See, it was bugged before, but you could take your helmet off and it fixed it, but that doesn't seem like that does it now.
Getting it going home. I am having a good weekend. I always have fun with my 2. Oh yeah, see this one I didn't do. This is why you double check. Going down. It's always worth double checking because anything I build up above will become unstable. So if you haven't done it, it's weird that sometimes, like, see the asphalt or the kind of effect of the asphalt goes all the way down, even though it's actually stone.
Yeah. I guess your original lease at the...
Because normally you're not digging under the trader, but normally you can't do it because the trader is invulnerable, so you can't really dig underneath the trader. It used to be, by the way, that you could dig way under the trader, but not just certain blocks down, like 30 blocks down. But they took that away, where you can't go even under the trader at all now. So unless you turn on the sandbox option.
Might be some bees incoming.
I swear, it's always the last rotation. All right, geez. Okay. So we did that. We double-checked that one, this one. All right, let's check these corners. I feel like if I had this one at the top, I probably drilled it all the way down and did that. But again, I'll go a couple down just to check. I could also offset what I'm doing to double-check. Like, I could go ahead and just cut one over and then cut down through the dirt and see if it goes down, you know, a couple blocks. I kind of feel like I did all of these. Yeah, there's another one there. I can, yeah, might as well just take it out and put another one in now. Because normally these blocks would not be here unless I put them there.
I think the problem actually is us shooting it, not the zombies.
I think I ran out of blocks at some point.
Well, I noticed that the other...
That's why I didn't do that other corner. Okay, oh, there's a little dot somewhere. There. Again, I feel like I did all of these other ones except for the one where I didn't put the corner in. That was probably to remind me to do that corner. But again, it's worth taking the time because you're I'm gonna be building stuff up above. So you want to make sure that that you have this ability to get this going. Yeah, those are definitely in there. Okay, very nice. We got all that done, and we are ready for some bars action. Just picking up the shape and the rotation. All in there, and then this one can go. Ah. Yeah, it just like jumps. It jumps on me sometimes. It says, nope, I want to be over here.
I found one.
Yeah, I think what we need to do is find one of those cheap restaurant things and stick the coop in the middle of it and then close all the doors.
It was a dead rooster. That's what it was called.
Okay, this one. And you come over here and do the same thing. We already know we did that one there. This one definitely hasn't been done because I can see the original floor is still there. And this, those beams are there to show me. It's going to go away when I go in there. But that's to show me where to put this center support.
Well, yeah. Do they reset?
Yeah.
Down, down we go.
Now I have 2 rabbits on track with no chickens.
I wonder if they're going to be more prevalent in the towns now. Yeah, built up here.
What? The chickens?
Chickens, yeah.
Probably not.
Unless we just got lucky and found a load of them. Because they spawned in.
I've gotten lucky so far. That's about it.
Well, the drone seems to be flying farther above my head on occasion. I'm not sure if that's new or just, I don't know. It seems like it's, to start with I was wondering if maybe they actually took our suggestion, but it seems too good for that to be the case.
I did send that suggestion in. So you can put it up above your head instead of always in your face. Or maybe they were just watching the stream, listening to me complain about it. That's why I don't use that drone all that often, everybody. It's usually right there in your face all the time. It should be hovering above your head. If you need it, you can just turn up and use it, but most of the time it should not be right in your face.
When you shoot a rabbit with a sniper rifle, did you try and find it in the dark in the burnt forest? It's almost impossible.
Yeah, that's the other thing about the tracker. It has to have the holes to actually work. Once it's dead, it's screwed.
Yeah, you got to make sure you like know where it's at, and the rabbits are hard enough to find in the first place.
Yeah.
To be honest, rabbits and chickens I just tend to kill and not bother trying to find them because most of the time they get yeeted off halfway across the map.
Yeah, it's just that now I kind of want the chickens.
Okay, got that done. Now we need the corners. So we want to line this up to the other side.
And plus, I think it's like 8 health, so like how low
Yeah, well they have 10 health apparently.
So this should be right by where this is.
Oh, I don't know. It depends. There could be some use.
There. All right, we want to go ahead and take all this stuff out of here.
Yeah, so, no,
like this.
No, it's got breed flavor. That's the only thing that's gonna breed.
And we're going to go ahead and try to defend this thing against getting destroyed, hopefully. We'll see.
Oh, I thought that was our plan the whole time.
It's Kismet's fried chicken.
Fried chicken with a K and the word chicken. Kicking. Kiz kicking.
That's better right there. That's better.
That's what the zombies would like.
Yeah, they go off to the animals now, but the options.
One more rotation would have had it. What I'm doing is build a little box for this over here. And you can see they've taken out the fence line all the way around. And again, we're just having some fun building out bases at each of the traders. This is very fun stuff, because normally you can't do anything with the traders, and this is what I would do if I was really there, everybody. I would build where the traders are. Why would you not? That's what definitely I would do, because then your base is by the trader. You don't have to go and build a base separate and then run to the trader and then back to your base and back to the trader. It just saves a massive amount of time. And this particular base is uniquely different in the fact that this trader is pretty low to the ground. The only other trader I've seen that's low to the ground is Trader Hugh, which I'm looking forward to doing that when we get to the winter biome. But for right now, we'll do that. There we go. Put it in a nice little box. Now, this actually is going to be inside the kill box itself. So we want to go ahead, and we know that the corner is going to be right here. So we want to drill out this corner again. Again, like I said earlier, we're going to take some of these blocks out so that we can do our all the way to bedrock supports just in case. Because again, I've been having lots of trouble with surface level stuff falling down. And it may still fall down. We don't know. You've got to be able to accept the risk that your whole entire base may just randomly fall down. Good to have some food, too. Some food and some drink. Let's just hope it doesn't fall down.
Found Bob's spores.
Carl's corn.
And Carl's corn, yeah.
Are there chickens across corn?
No. That is just a boar farm.
What I thought.
Oh yeah, that whole Bob spore is just basically whenever I have leather or rotten flesh.
All right, this is a corner. Right, yeah. Happens to be the right way, too. All right, don't need these measuring things anymore. Over there. And then the center line is this other side here. Now, if you're really thinking ahead, everybody, you don't put the concrete blocks down and you just drill the center lines, which is what I did on that other one over there. Now that I remember, I was doing that last time. But on this one, we're going to just kind of get the perimeter of what we're working on first. This is going to be a good amount of work, y'all. My goal is to try to get as much of this as I can done to the point where we could at least use it for Horde Night, and then the rest of the stuff we can build over time. But let's get these supports all the way to bedrock.
I'm the only one that doesn't.
I got level 6 thermocore in my bike if you guys need it.
The armor or
Yeah, the Under Armour.
Yeah, I think they changed the sound on it now. It's like a weird sound.
Oh no, that thing's always been loud.
Right.
Like
Here.
the Magnum and the 45. It's just because how big that caliber is. It's always been loud.
Just despite the fact you can silence it, it's technically a pistol. It doesn't really work in stealth builds.
No, because it's like I said, it's just like,
Even the silencer is still too loud.
yeah, it's like basically like you're shooting like a giant mortar round or something.
I just don't remember the sound being that sound the last time I played with one. But then again, I think I did mostly run a silencer on it because it was always better than nothing.
There we go. All right, getting these supports in.
It's just one of those things that have been loud and the whole time for it to happen.
Little by little.
I was thinking that they changed the sound effects.
Oh no, that sound effects at all.
This goes way faster if you pre-make all the blocks, everybody. As you can see. Way faster if you have just, hundreds and thousands of blocks. Which allows you to do all this kind of support stuff. Of course, doing this in steel is even better. They also have trussing and things like that that help you. But we are going to see what happens when we get this going. Alright, this is another corner, the other way. There we go. And we do that, do this. If we do this right, it should line up to that one. It does. Very nice. Okay, now we want to go and get our other blocks. We got them. Now, the big advantage of this, everybody, with a split kill box like this, is the fact that if one fails, you can always run to the other one. And so I'll have it where you can go from one to the other over the top. So I have an area over the top. That's why I'm putting in all of these supports, so it'll hold that upper part. Even if one of those supports gets knocked out, it shouldn't cascade the rest of it. But what it should do and what it does do are often two separate things, everybody. So keep that in mind. Actually, I want to do the outside edge. Here we go. Like that. Okay, and then this would be like this, and then this would be this corner. And then our center is right here, so we're going to go out there, here, and there. Now here, here, and here.
Yeah, I don't remember if there was anything in the patch notes. There's also that.
Like that. All right, there we go. So this should be here. That lines up with that. So we got 3 more holes to drill here. And we'll have these foundational stuff done. Let's go. Now I love doing this part, everybody. This is all part of the building the base and whatnot. It is pretty involved in doing all of this. And really the thing is trying to get it done with our 20-minute days. It definitely is very, very involved. My inventory is getting full too. Full of stone. I'll show you a little trick with stone here in a second too. Let's get up out of this pit first. And I would not trust the existing blocks, everybody, absolutely. I would not trust them at all. There we go. So one of the things you can do with your stone is you can go to recipes and say stack the stone like this. If you're getting too many of those things on you, and you see it just freed up a ton of inventory space. Apparently I used up all of my ammo as well. There we go. Yeah, man. It's all loaded in my weapon. Loaded in my weapons. Alright, look at these other two done. Horde Knight is sneaking up on us.
I think I'm the only one that's got any points in that. It's just a snake anyway.
It was much harder to do in the earlier game because, oh, there's shell right there. Got a little bit of shell on the way out. Now you could go and mine that all out, but you don't want to undermine your base, so I typically wouldn't. There's plenty elsewhere. Plenty elsewhere, we don't need to worry about it. There are a lot of, let's see. Oh wait, just take my chainsaw out of there. There we go. There's a lot of other resources. There's no reason to really dig out underneath the trader for those resources. So you would never know that was down there unless you dug through there. Unless you had the trader claimable. Oh, wasn't paying attention. I looked away for a second. Looked at chat for a second. Put an extra block. Okay, one more. Let's go. At least for this section. Now the goal is to get the kill box up and running, meaning that where you have a place to run, all of a sudden if you get a whole bunch of screamers or you have a whole bunch of mobs at you, you can run and get into the kill box itself. And this kill box is going to be taller. And that's so you can drive underneath there or fly under there if you wanted to. The flying would be a lot harder than the driving. But typically I would just land on top and go with that. Alright, here we go. Now what we usually do, everybody, is we usually take over locations. Like I would convert the trader himself into the kill box, and then other times we just build from scratch, which is what I'm doing this playthrough. It's fun to kind of vary it as well, so you're not always doing POI takeovers or always doing scratch builds. But I do like to take the kill box here and iterate on it, so it's similar to what I do in the past, but to see how it fares in the update, right? So I learned at the bottom of this I can no longer use the double pull because they'll just get through there sometimes. So now I use, this I'm going to have to do an L shape there. Hold on. Or just a straight block. And that's because I have to protect that outside edge, but also protect the vending machine. Got to be real careful when you're doing this too. I could take the vending machine out by mistake. Very careful. So yeah, they're going to have to walk around because I have to put a square block there so I can block the outside and the inside. Is what it is. I could have put an L shape where I have it there and then this way, but we'll just do this because this is going to be really tall, so they can just jump over that to get over. All right, kill box in place. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the support. And all of that over there. All right, awesome.
Okay, I guess that's as good as anywhere.
And then...
Yeah, I need to figure out where else I want to put some chicken coops.
Well, I would put in the raw food, but, you know, that's full right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of rough food. I may need to move honey and some of that stuff to something else.
Okay. Get those supports in.
Yeah, I've been...
Ollie up there. I was about to take those blocks out. I was like, is someone standing up there? They are. Okay. So let's put this center support in as well. All right, like this. Let's see. How many was that? I gotta remember. I think it was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6th one is the top one. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then we've got the square one on the top of that. All right, there we go. Yep. Over here.
Good night.
Good night.
Night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then square block. All right, now we're talking. Now we talking. Okay, and then we need to do a bit of centerline stuff here. Let's get this back and see what the gap is from here. No, we don't want to do that. We want to do the double pull. Now, the reason why I like the double pull is because you can also use it for melee. So that's typically why I use the double pull like this. But I'm trying to get away from using the double pull in the corner because it does that pull there. So I've tried a bunch of other ways that I didn't really like. Same thing here. Problem with that double pull. So now I'm trying the bars in the corner. So I'll just go ahead and do this. Like this, and then bars in the corner there.
Is there any particular stat mods we need for the helmet?
Now this will also be lined on the outside, so it'll be double lined like I usually do. But again, if you want to fight the melee, you got to do it here in the center. Now all you really need is 2 levels up. If it's only one zombie, if it's multiple zombies, they can climb over, so they can climb on each other. And then one can get up over the top and get to you. We've actually had that problem in the past where we built the base way too fast and we moved and the base was not built up enough. Oops. Was not built up enough, and they started coming over the wall. They started streaming over the wall, and I'm like, ah, God, no, they're coming over the wall.
I can pick a legendary bundle.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. All right, and I think on this particular kill box, we're just going to go very heavy with the bars, like this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, and then the upper block. Okay, so we'll just do the corners first. This is 3, 4, and again, doing something different on this one. I always highlight, always suggest doing different stuff each time. 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, 5. All right, there we go. So again, we're trying to match up to the height of this. We've got our supports there. Kind of feel like I'm going to need to do the outer supports next. Let's work on those. Over here, and then it's going to be here. Something like that.
And had to get through all
Get that out of there. We can get rid of this for now. And then run this across to line this up this way. Again, I mean, it's very similar to what I typically do, which is the Kismet kill box, because why stop something that's awesome? Why do something that's awesome? But also you want to challenge yourself to do new things. And again, a lot of times you'll see us take over a location and we'll convert that. I'll add a kill box to it, or we'll do some other thing to it. You can see a lot of those previous playthroughs in other things. But since it's my stream, I build what I want. I build what I want to build. If you want to see what other people are building, well, go watch them build their things. For me, again, I really like this design. Just trying to iterate on it. One of my favorite designs that I've done in the past is a modular growing base where you build it in sections as you go. So first you build like your production, you build the kill box, and you leave room for all the other things that you're doing. And that really helps a lot. Because your base expands as you need it to expand. As opposed to building a big old giant base that you don't need. You start with a small base because you only have a little bit of resources, and then you expand that base more and more and more. There we go. I know, right, Jazz Sands? Again, I love to see it go as well. It used to be just columns, everybody. We used to use the 0.5 columns. You can actually go back and watch the original Kismet Killbox way back in the day on YouTube. At youtube.com/KismetBP. It was basically these columns right here. We put them all around in a square box, and then we just shot around the columns, and it actually worked. It worked pretty good. But probably unnecessary at this point, because now you have all these new blocks that we didn't have back in the day. So I do want to mark this, though, that this is a support, or actually I just put the support in. How about that? Even better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so this is the opposite of the other base. The other base I brought down. This one I'm bringing up. And that's just so they have lots of room to drive the vehicles in there. If you notice that I actually centered both the center pole and him in the center of the two sides somewhat, so that so you could drive by on either side coming or going. Good to figure that kind of stuff out ahead of time. Right here. This one's pretty involved too, but once you get the gist of it down, it's really just putting in all the supports first. And a lot of times, again, because the game's still being worked on, it's more like you're just guessing that it's going to work, because it should work. I mean, this is one of the most rock solid ways to build a base with only a 5 span in between. Because normally it can go like 14 on just one support pole, and then you go 14 on the other side, which is like 28, everybody. So you can go pretty far with a concrete block. The problem is, if it thinks any of it is unstable, it'll start knocking one block down, and that block will pull all the rest of it down. Which really sucks. I had that happen in my solo playthrough where we lost all of our super corn. That sucked. It should have held itself up. It was just fine. I don't know why it fell down. Maybe it was too heavy or something. I don't know. But it was fine for a while, and I left and I came back and it had knocked it down. Now, I personally think that was Trader Rec sabotaged it. And you're like, wait a minute. I didn't know Trader Rec could do that. Yeah, because Trader Rec vanished, and conveniently at the same time that he vanished, my whole entire supercorn thing fell down. So I think it was his fault. He sabotaged it. All right. And I'm the first one to kill Trader Rec in a non-modded playthrough. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And then we'll put our square up in here, like so. All right, now you can see that we have a bunch of supports, and we've got basically the gist of what we're going to do here. We are definitely going to have to do something about this. This is gonna have to be a square block. Kind of sucks. That one I could. Maybe I can find another block. Maybe the double wall block. Oh yeah, the double block. Hold on, wait, we got one. We got one that can do this. The plate. Like this, and there's a double plate that's offset like this. Yes, plate double. Now I could, in theory, just do a double. What the heck? Well, okay. It went back to the thing. Double plate right here. Yeah, just do that, and I can do the same thing down here. It's gonna obscure my view, but we got the protection inside, because again, in case they shoot through there, in case they shoot through here and hit this, you'll want to put that in, and yeah, there we go. Now my team can get by there. And the thing is protected at the same time. Awesome. Okay, now again, I'm going to do something a little different in this one. Instead of using the double pole on the top, we're going to try something different, see how we like that. We're going to get in here, and we're just going to use the bars. Now, we used to use the bars all the time for stuff. The problem with the bars is it actually does obscure it a little bit more in the middle. But you can see this actually obscures it more on the top and the bottom. So it's actually obscures it less, but also obscures it a little bit. Just shoot in between the bars and you should be fine. So we're just going to go ahead and bar this up instead of using the double thing. Like this. Again, once you get this 3 up, everybody, you're doing much better. You guys are going to shoot bees at me. Screw you and your little bees. So I don't stop shooting them when they fall down, but I keep shooting them to make sure they're not going to get back up. Oh, it's too far out there. Jeez, way too many bullets on that one. It is what it is. All right, so we just want to get this 3 up so that they can't easily just jump over, because they will try. There we go. Okay, now we got the kill box. Now this one has the vending machines in there, but at least it has this open area. Now, of course, these also still act as supports, so that's why we went all the way to bedrock on all the corners and on the center one, because this has to hold up a whole bunch of stuff that's going to be above the base on top of it. And so that's going to be where we have our production, and then also all of our farms are going to be up above too. Instead of doing, because we're doing the reverse, so instead of going down the ground, which we could totally do again, everybody, we could have just cut a big area out, built the whole thing underneath, and done the whole thing again, but you already seen us do that, so we're going to do something a little different. Out of bullets. Not loaded. Get wrecked, lady. Okay. Put this in. Now, another cool thing about having the kill box over here and not around the trader is that you can go to the trader, right? You can go to the trader without having to go in and out of the kill box. The trader cannot be normally killed by you or by the zombies as well. And this just puts this kind of separate. Now, one of the cool things you could do in here, by the way, is you could take out all these blocks and you could put your farm in here for non-horde night, which I may or may not do at some point. I'll probably do something with that on the next base. where the actual farm is integrated in the kill box for when you're not actually doing Horde Night. Now, the biggest problem with your farm in the kill box is, one, if the bomber goes in there and blows up, that's not good. But is typically the visual problem that you're going to have. You have got corn or stuff like that that's really tall. It's going to block your view. Again, this is going to be bars all the way up this time. And I do like the bars a little better in the top part, but you definitely want to have the ability to swing and wipe people out, especially when you run out of ammo, which I do quite often in a solo playthrough as well. Because, man, you got to really be cooking if you're trying to get your ammo going in the early game. That is for sure. Okay, looking good, looking good. Okay, there we go. Gives me a kill box cage right now. Okay, now we got to get up here to the top. Again, I love to, you know, see, I actually wake up with these designs in my head, everybody. I'm dreaming about it at nighttime, thinking, well, I could do this or I could do that. Not kidding, I totally do. And love every second of it, because it's like I wake up and I go, oh yeah, man, I can try that different idea on the next one. Okay, now the point of this is so that you can, if they do breach, you can also get up here at the top. Now, this is going to be a bit of a problem for the people who don't have parkour, because if they jump down, they'll break their legs. So we might have some accidental leg breaking going on as well. All right, now this is what's known as an inside block, right? So I'm going to use some outside blocks to protect the base also. But this is what's known as an inside block. So we're going to run some of these like this, and then we'll run this one the other way. I think it's the other way. Sometimes hard to see with a brown background. Like that. So basically these are going to act as an edge all the way around. And I think we can just over here. There we go. All the way over to here. And again, we'll work on the corners later on. Rotate this 57 times until it goes the right way. I have been using my R key lately, though, everybody. I don't know. I always thought it was like Command Shift R or something. Because I've done it in the past, and it kept coming up with my NVIDIA thing. But, you know, sometimes you can always learn something new, everybody. I always leave myself open to learn. As well. So, and then I also, if it was my bad, everybody, I just go, oh, that's my bad. And then I get to learn that thing. See, I think the biggest problem with humans, everybody, is at some point in your life, you think it's not okay to make mistakes. And, you know, probably because of your boss or whoever said, oh my God, you did this thing and you messed up this thing or whatever. And you're like, hey, screw you. At least that's the way I am now. But, you know, you feel like you can't make any mistakes anymore, which is totally untrue. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody who has ever lived, everybody who is ever going to live, that are humans anyway, are going to be making mistakes. It's just the way it goes. 50 bullets. Building a prison. Yes. A prison of awesomeness. Sadly, we don't have the bars corner that I really want. Like the plate corner that they have right here, which is a 2-wall corner. So I'm just going to go ahead and use this up here just to make this a little easier. Well, it's hard to see which way it's rotated. There we go. Again, very tall base.
Yeah, that's actually better than mine.
And you can see what it does to the degradation of yours too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, wow, I was lucky. Okay. There we go. Now, above these corners, everybody, these still are supports. So we want to go ahead and bring those supports up before we get too far in. Now, I don't like to make the supports too high because then you got the up and down running up and down off the top of the kill box. Your character is about too high, so again, if you want to minimize running up and down in the base, you don't want to make this too tall. So I'm going to make it 2, but then I'll make another one on the top here to go all the way around. So we'll see how I like this. Now the cool thing is I can always change it if I want. And again, we know where the center line is, so we're going to do this, and then center line there. There we go. And in theory, this should hold up what's above it, right? Because again, you have a 5 offset from the center in any direction. We drilled all of them down to bedrock. So they should basically match up. So we should be able to go in here. Now up here, what I really want to do is bulletproof glass. So when I get back to the base, I need to start running a bunch of bulletproof glass because the upper part of the base is all going to be glass, which is pretty cool. But it takes a lot of resources and takes a lot of time. Another thing that we need to do is build out the outer part. Notice I'm not bothering to do the inner part yet. We can do that all later on. But to do the outer part where you can get in and out of the base. Now, I would probably do the center line first. Now, another thing is this is to keep the mobs from climbing up there. This is really tall, though. Most of the time, ain't no mobs climbing up there other than the mobs that can leap. But what we're going to do is go ahead and run this straight across. Like this. Now remember, that can go 14 and then 14 again from 2 separate sides. So you have your support and it'll run 14, 14. So basically 28, which is pretty far. My distance here is a little less. Now this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So a little bit further than we normally do. But I'm not going to have any load-bearing stuff above this, everybody. This is just going to be where the... give you the option to switch back and forth from the different sides. The same thing here, this away. We'll go ahead and run this across like this. And then we didn't put a thing there, but that's okay. I got a little trick. We'll do this.
It has a very thick grip.
And then we'll take our square block. And we can just put that block. We can try anyway. Put it right there. There we go. Okay, so, you know, if we built it like this over here, we'll build the same thing on the other side, everybody. Again, you want to get one down first. Look at the moon coming through. Cool. Shining through there. All right, man, Horde Day comes up fast. Let's see. Let's double check our Horde Days over here. I got the Horde Days all the way up to day 5,000. 139, 140. Oh, God. Okay, well, obviously we're not doing Horde Night over here. This is not anywhere close to ready yet. But we're getting there. Now, we want to do this so that we can go ahead and also put some ladders here for our use. And I'm just going right to concrete ladders now. Oh, I did not want to do that. I wanted this. All right. Right to concrete ladders. In fact, I think I might use the rounded ladder. This one. All right, so we're going to use the rounded ladder. We're going to put it right next to the trader. And then we're going to do 2 of them. And the reason why we're going to do 2 of them is so, 1, you can run underneath it. But 2 of them because people will be going up and down at that particular trader. But they'll also have the option to go across here. Now, obviously, there's a pole in the way right here. You wouldn't want to just do that. You'd want to widen this out. So people could go around the pole and also so they're not falling off. So this is a bit of a bridge across here. And then, of course, you have your stairs in the way there, but that's okay. Now, I could put the stairs the other way as well, but I'm going to be putting the actual stairways, 2 middle stairs here, and then the other stairs around the edge of the kill box. There we go. And then over here. And then over there, just get that around. Now, this also allows you to stand in the center and blast stuff. Now, what the mobs will do, though, if you are standing right here, is they'll try to undermine the supports. Now, all of these supports are going to be steeled up, so it'll be harder for them to undermine those. But we'll get to that in a bit. And again, you want to build one side, get the one side down. Okay, I kind of know what I'm doing now, and then boom, you're good to go. Now, the other thing I want to do, again, is to work on the outside edge of this. Like so, and we're just going to go like we normally do. Ooh, that's stuff to do. There we go. I'm going to do some jumping on that. And run this out. So just doing a lot of bars in this one. Again, feel free to try this out in your next build and then test it the way you want to do it. Oh, I did not. Oh, I didn't put in the rest of these blocks. It's like, that's kind of weird. Why is that so close to the kill box? I forgot to do all these blocks. I like to at least be 4 back. Now, I don't want to be too far out or it'll stop the spawning of all the mobs. And the point of this is that the mobs come to us and whatnot. And then, of course, I'll put an edge in all the way around so that the mobs can very easily run up the ramp and they won't just go and start hitting the side of the block, which is not what you want them to do. Because then they'll try to undermine the base. We don't want them doing that. Again, we got like today to do this. Then we got to move the base. So hopefully we get at least the kill box done here. So we can, on the next Horde night, we can do it over here. And then we'll probably be doing a little bit of moving on Sunday as well, because we'll be back Sunday 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're not going anywhere right now, though. And again, this part's supposed to be just open, right? That's the whole point of it, is that they can just drive their truck, they can fly their vehicle, and land right in there. And again, won't have too much blocking them up above here. This is mainly so... so these are supporting this center support. So if this one does get knocked out, these two will be holding that up. But again, the whole point is so that they can just drive straight through or land their vehicle. Or they can land their vehicle up above if they want, but they can land it on the kill box over here or the kill box over there as well. And again, this is a split kill box. So again, if they say they breach this one over here, well, boom, you just run to the other one. Which is a very cool idea. Again, definitely want to protect those vending machines, though. And kind of liking this one. All right, I like it. Working good so far. Now we need to think about our spot all the way around here. So now we got this started. Let's go over here like this. It's a little high up for me to do this from down below, but we do what we got to do. Mob distracted me. What? Yeah, he's already trying to do it. It was fascinating to watch what blocks they're trying to hit. So he tried to undermine that block there. We'll see how it goes. And that's why that part here in the center is not going to be where the base is going to be. It's almost horde time, everybody. Be thinking about heading back to the base at some point. I like this light back here, but that light is not going to survive. I can tell you. That thing's going to get wiped out. Dang it.
Hey, kids, when you get back, do you think we could get 1 or 2 more coops outfitted to... And I guess we need to stick them up on the main level there right now.
The main buzzle?
Like the main crafting level, since they've got to be like 6 tall. But we've got 1 coop full of chickens now, and it'd be nice to keep that going so that maybe I could actually make some new dishes.
Yeah, well, if you have enough water, you could probably swap it where you have the dew collectors for now. Just kind of leave one dew collector, and then we'll leave the one dew collector up above, and then just put them where you have all your dew collectors.
Yeah, I need some of the extra pieces, like the brooding lamp, particularly the nesting box, because that's the only way you get the actual chicken.
Right, right. Well, I'll definitely do it when I get back.
But you don't need 6 blocks. It's the this one that's right over the vent needs to be vented. 1%.
See, I figured it looked like it was tall enough that you could put them anywhere up here. Does it have to be over a vent?
When we had it one farther than forward, and it didn't work.
Yeah, don't put it by where the forges are. You can put it down below, but you don't want to be blocked because those things are huge. They're, you know, the 3x2, so it's going to be blocking us running back and forth.
And I'm going to have to get you to pick up any dew collectors anyway. I mean, the next base will have it like laid out for it better. I'm just trying to want to get something going for now so that we can, you know, keep some chicken production going.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I'm gonna build you a spot over here and then let you go wild on it. Because we're going vertically this time, and there's a good 50-50 chance the whole base might fall down. Because I've been noticing that vertical bases, even if you stabilize them and you have concrete and steel, they've been acting funky, so we'll see. And this one's a bit slimmed down from the normal, more advanced kill boxes that I do, but it's a split kill box, which is pretty cool, with the production on the top. It's a real tall kill box, too, so remember, everybody, when it's real tall like this, if you don't have parkour or something that's going to help you drop that extra block, because this is 7 high. You're gonna, if you jump off the top, you're definitely gonna break your leg. 100% chance. 100% chance you breaking your leg off the top here. Now I don't break my leg. See, like that, because I have a bunch of points. I probably have a bunch of points just sitting around too. I got 20 points because I went into parkour down here. In fact, I could just go all the way in now. And there we go. Never take fall damage. See? Now I can fall from the top of that thing over there and never take fall damage. I think they should have put the parkour in the general tab personally, because I would have much preferred it to be there. Okay, so we got the top of this going. Now we want to do the ladders. And I like to put the ladders out a little bit so that it's not right up against the base. And I just do them concrete now. This way you can jump up there and get up on the thing there. Kind of feel like I might want to put this out by one more. Just because of the ladders. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't put in all those ramps. Right now, I'm glad I didn't put them ramps in. Oh, I got to bail. What am I doing?
Yeah, my throat is kind of sore right now, so I'm speaking bad. So it's probably clipping me.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going around right now. My wife's been ill as well.
I'm not sick. I actually went to the urgent care today and got through. But my throat is sore from throwing up.
That'll do it. All right, I just realized that I got to get out of here. We're going to get back to our kill box. All right, that kill box is definitely not ready. But we're going to try it on the next Horde night. I'm going to see if I can get it done. All right. I made a lot of mistakes. It's time to make less. Yeah, it's okay if you make less mistakes, but still give yourself the freedom to make mistakes as well. You had your 10-year following you anniversary just recently, so happy decade, buddy. Well, thank you, Jazz Sands. Yes, this is my 11th year streaming, 2015. Yeah, 11 years streaming. As well as I got my partner anniversary coming up. I think it's next week. As well, 8 years as a partner. Long time. Long time. All right, we got. Oh, I got to turn my little turbo thing on, or I ain't gonna make it. So yeah, I suddenly looked up, and it's the middle of the day on Horde Day, and I gotta cook, everybody. I gotta really get back there because our Horde Day starts early, so I have to get back and be ready to defend the base. Can't wait to try the split one though. It's gonna be fun. I probably could have left a bunch of resources back there. But I got to put in all of the drop boxes and all of that stuff as well.
So it looks like they changed it now on, like in the forges.
May not make it.
But it looks like it just stops producing things. It doesn't, like, do the buzz and dump it all on you like it used to.
I thought I saw it do that before in 3.0, but it might have been in my solo one.
At least for the jars.
Big map. Yeah, this is as big a map as you can make by default. This is a 12K map right here. This is nothing. Man, we can go 12K from one side to the other side. Actually, I think it's 12K from the center, so it'd be like 24K or something like that. If you were to do the map from the center. I've done 30K maps before, and they are huge. But I got to get back to the base. Oh man, I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. They might have to shoot some birds out from under me too. But going as fast as I can go was actually smart and gassed up my vehicle. Sometimes I forget and I'm just flying along talking to the chat and down I go. You don't just drop out of the sky, by the way. You just kind of feather your way down. Oh, and there goes my headphones too. Well, at least they didn't do it actually on Horde Night. Or on during Horde Night. So this is where you work the machine with one thing and then you put your headphones in with the other thing. I'm not even watching where I'm driving now. I'm going to get my headphones in. Not only to hear the game, but also hear my crew. This is going to be close. So I still got to get there. I got to get ammo. I got to take care of my conditions, eat some food, and do a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, again, you're going to see us do multiple Horde Nights each and every stream, everybody. So we usually do 2 or 3 Horde Nights. We'll see if the team wants to go for another one and whatnot. We might do a little bit of Satisfactory after the crew goes. Now, I typically don't do more than 3, and that's just so the team doesn't get burnt out, everybody, and, you know, I need to rest too. But mostly because the team, again, if I feel like if I do more than 3 or so, then the team will be worn out for their whole next day. So. I just want to remind everybody we're going to be playing some Valheim next month. If you want to get it on sale right now, you could get Satisfactory, Valheim, and Deep Rock Galactic as a bundle. You get all the best games. I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic yet. I think I'm going to buy that after the stream. But it does have Satisfactory and Valheim, so that's a good deal. And if you already got it, awesome. But again, it's going to come out in 1.0, and then we're going to play it in September. Look at this. Look at this sweet landing right on top of somebody's head. Sorry, Peter. So, you said do it, do it, do it, so there we go.
repair, and he's trying to tell you something.
Yeah, there we go. That's how to tell Peter to repair your vehicle. Just run her over. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually do that on purpose. It's just you happen to be right there where I was landing. At least that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, I got too much stuff on me here. I got to ditch all this stuff and get ready. And there it is, Horde Night. Ha! That was close. All right, we're getting this. We're getting our concrete. We're getting our steel in case things get real bad. All right, I think that's good enough. All right, here we go. Need this down here. I need some ammo. Stock it up. Stock it up. All right, watch Killbox in action. Here we go. Smoke them cops. All right. Oh, I forgot to take care of my conditions, but oh well, we'll deal with it in a minute. Crank this sound up a little bit. Here we go. By the way, everybody, game stage 300, roughly. Number one thing you want to kill is you want to kill those cops. You don't want those cops to get close. They'll blow up your right next to your base, and you'll lose the electric fence. Because when they blow up, it'll penetrate the block and hit the thing even though it's protected. Now, one of the cool things about Trader Jen is she has this concrete wall, and while they're jumping up on the wall, that's the time to shoot them. We're making this look easy, everybody, but it ain't. This ain't easy. It's a lot of mobs. Just seen the last one. They were attacking from every side. I think I might do this in the future. Just build a thing they have to jump over. Slow them down a little bit.
Chicken out and it's taunting me. I'm, crouching for the sneak damage, and I had one pop up on tracking all of a sudden.
I was watching for sneaky mobs. I call those sneaky mobs when they sneak up from behind. Did I even check this today for fuel? That's fine. Man, they love this corner over here. Got chucks. See, this one they start to spread out. This one it gets harder. See, when they're all coming from one direction, that's easy. But when they're coming from multiple directions, that's when you can't just kill them fast enough. I got that side covered. Guess I could have used my 20 points I got up here. Just dawned on me. How's my machine gunner doing? All right, let's crank up my machine gunner. Let's get my iron gut up too while I'm at it. My cardio. There we go. And maybe another one into fortitude. What do we need here? 10. Boom. Oh, I need a fortitude mod. There we go. Doing a little bit more damage with the M60 here. This never stops being fun, everybody. It never does. Almost 4,500 hours never stops being fun, especially when you're playing with your team. No way you're making it back to the other base? I totally made it. I totally made it. Gotta prioritize them bombers, everybody, and the chucks, too. Because they're ranged mobs. Oh, my God. Very heavy in the northeast corner of the kill box. I'm gonna clear those guys. Forgot to take my meds today. Not in real life, but in game. All right, what do I need? I need, I think one of these. I can use some of those. And I need some herbal. What's the other thing? I think vitamin. There we go. Remove those conditions. Oh my God, look at them swarming. Look at them swarming. I love it. They made it now where the mobs totally swarm you, everybody, where they don't just come in a straight line. When you have multiple people in there. When you're in a solo playthrough, sometimes they still do the straight line thing. All right, be repairing your weapons, reloading, doing whatever you need to do. We're going to jump down here in just a moment. Keep firing, though. Keep firing. Making sure all my weapons are locked and loaded. All right, we're going off the east side. Get up here first. There we go. All right, we ready? Go for it, Alan. We'll follow you, bro. Here we go. Screw it, let's go melee. Oh, take that, sucker. We made that look so easy. That is so crazy, the amount of mobs that are coming at us, but we're like, yeah, easy mode. We made that look easy, everybody. That is not easy. That is a lot of mobs. The team did a really good job of clearing the mobs that were close to the base. Didn't use the electricity too much. But man, just really good clearing, especially on the back side of the base. We're just clearing those mobs. And then here it started to go two sides we were fighting. And that's the problem with having too big of a base, too. If you have a really big base, it's hard to control the angle that it comes in. Now, if you have too small of a base, it makes it really easy for them to breach that base and then get to everybody who's inside there. Now, there's always a backup plan in here, but if they do breach the interior of the base here, you can just run up here and get out of there. Now, the problem in this particular one is there actually is a ladder there where you just go whoop up the ladder, right? So they can't actually get to us there and here, but we can also close the hatches too. Or just kill them all. That works too. Wow, look at all that loot. All right, we feel like up for a third round?
Yep,
I don't mind.
All right, awesome. What was that, Alan? Sorry. No problem, man. Well, I hope you feel better, man.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too bad. Just
Yeah, being in the hospital can drain you out. Drain all your energy just worrying about whatever's going on in the moment. Yeah, a couple bags in the back of the base. Oh, there's some way out there too, to the southwest. Probably G out there sniping them. I usually try to wait for him to get a little bit closer because I've noticed that if I kill them way out there, they don't always drop that many bags, but if they're closer up, they seem to drop more bags. I don't know, that's just a theory of mine. But also, by the way, the reason why I built this so big like this, normally I would build it much smaller. Even for the team, I would have made it smaller, is for the farms that we have down below. So this is wider, so you have lots of room for farms. On the other base, we're going to have the farms on the top, and then they're going to go vertical. So what I'll do is I'll just get the first layer started, and then he can just build it vertically above that, which is pretty awesome.
Makes you immune to infections for 6 minutes.
Vada, awesome. Oh, I got to get the bulletproof glass going. That's what I was going to do. I actually got to get all my forges going. All right, so we're going to switch 2 of these to just do bulletproof glass. So we're going to go ahead and get some more iron.
Yeah. Now, for me, that's not as valuable because I've got the perk where I get like 2 hours of after eating like honey brisket or something.
Turn that game sound down just a little bit. There we go. All right. All right, look at that steel box. Steel box is looking awesome. Okay, so we got this melting down, but we also want to put lead, sand, and stone in there. So I want to remind myself by getting some stone and some sand, and hopefully we've got some lead. Ooh, we got lots of lead. And putting those in the edge. Very easy to get sidetracked and not be running all this stuff. Ooh, I need clay in there too. So I'm going to remind myself by doing this to put all of that in there, and then also to stack it with some clay. But we'll go ahead and double let it run on iron for now, and then clay and clay. And I just put it in the output because I'm not going to run anything out on this one. I'm just going to let it run till that's all maxed out, until the iron's maxed out, and then I will put clay and sand in there and let that run, and then stone and sand until all of them are all maxed out, and then I'll run all the bulletproof glass at the same time. And that's going to go pretty fast because of the level 6 anvils and such. So we got that done. Oh my gosh, we got a ton of concrete in here. Okay. We got a lot. Concrete blocks here. I'm just going to let that run for now. I got to put all this ammo and everything back. Oh, Thurberg showing you guys up. No, look, Thurberg even out of the game. Ahead of you guys. Showing them up, chat. They're still putting all the loot away, everybody. That's why they're still in. We're going to take a little break and then come back and have some more fun here in a bit. We're going to put all this back in here, though, so we'll have that. Already has blocks in there.
Okay, so this is important to know. If you put item A in a combined station that has degradation, the degradation transfers, but if you put it as item B, it doesn't transfer.
Oh, good to know.
You gotta be careful what you put in a combined station.
First I've heard that it made a difference.
Yeah, maybe that's just like one tools.
Oh, man, just check the chicken coop. There was 36 eggs in there. Oh, man, that's going to be really good for the start in the future. We'll have to definitely beeline straight to those chicken coops. Yeah, beeline straight to those chicken coops in the future playthrough. We got all the chickens going. I got to make a bunch of these chicken mods. Chicken. There we go. Brood lamp. This game sounds off. See ya. All right. Look at this. There's always like a horde of them coming in right when I'm about to log off. I'm just going to smoke that one right there, and then I'm out. I'm out. Now, they'll actually disappear if I log out, because there's nobody in the game. It'll freeze the game. Like a balloon pop from Balloon's video games. Ah, there you go. But hey, we made it, everybody. We made it. Another horde night there. And again, we're going to take a little break so my crew can stretch their legs, do whatever they need to do. We're going to let you guys play some words on stream. And then we'll be back here in just a moment for some more. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert. Here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. How we doing? Oh, we need one more. One more word. Let's go. Let's go. What? Dover. D-O-V-E-N. Road. You already got road. Oh, we got it. We got it. All right. Nice job, chat. Nice job. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps for being awesome. There you go. Over here. There we go. All right. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Right over here. We got to get back in. There we go. Log back in. Boom. Look at these cool new login screens I got now. They added some new ones. We got to get all of our prefabs. All right, we're gonna make sure my team's ready first. Are we ready? All right, logging in. Here we go. All right, making sure it's not too loud. All right, there we go. All right, we got to take off on out of here. I left my gyrocopter there. Oh, Pete is in charge. All right. I bet you these drop boxes are getting real full. Oh, yeah. Holy moly. Lots and lots of stuff in the drop boxes. All right, we might have to do a little drop boxes first. Let's go ahead and do all of these. I'm not going to bother to sort it. I'm just going to take it out. Because it's right here by the books already. Bookity bookity books. Lots and lots of books. All right, take the machine gunner out of there too. Put it over here. Oh. Oh, wow, big lag. Big lag there. The books. Like that. Learn that one. All right, because there's too many books in the game to have them all in one box, I moved that other stuff over there. And usually it's like mining and machine gunner, that kind of stuff, move that over. So it's kind of the same thing in this other boxes. Again, we'll do some sorting here, up here. And deal with all that here in a bit. Here somewhere. Don't see her though. Deer way out there. All right. It's always somebody. Screamers up in my business. Okay. We're doing books. Books, 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 books. Man, look at this. Holy moly. Team's been crushing it. Crushing these books. Any of them have 2. I just learned whatever it is. Just to also to clear some out of the box. Shotgun. I'll probably move shotgun down here too. Next time that fills up. Mining over there. I got my chainsaw in there. Got my chainsaw in there. That's what's supposed to go right there, and then this out of there. I should pick up my vehicle because it's probably in the way of everybody else. Put that down there. There we go. Okay. What am I doing here? Out of repair kits. Out of the repair kits. Let's take a full stack. That's not supposed to be in there. It doesn't matter. It's going to fill up anyway. It's going to fill up anyway. Well, I'm right here. I might as well just put the shotgun in now. Alrighty. Put all that in there for now. Gas is supposed to be right there. There we go. Trying to keep all the stuff from getting into my actual normal stuff that I use. Look at that. Just about every recipe in game. Nice, nice. Okay. More books. Books. Sort them boxes. Holy moly. Machine gunner. There we go. Too full. All right. We'll take the Wasteland books out. Oops, wrong book. Yeah, see, we're just going to have just about have every single book in there. And that's why you want to just leave, if it's not your primary thing, just leave one in there. It just makes it easy for me to sort it. And then when it gets 2 of any given thing, then everybody goes in there and learns them all up. It's kind of like when you're leaving just one a thing of, say, like clay or coal or whatever in the box, so you can just easily just put it all in the box. Makes it so much easier. Really does. So much easier. Same thing with these. You know, you just leave one of those in the box. That'll help out in the long run. Bundles. stuff here. That's getting real full there. Real full. Now, before we move, I'll have everybody just learn all of this stuff. Just to clear that out. Okay, there's an extra bunch of this stuff in there. Wow. So I made a bunch of these so people could use those chicken coops. I need to go in and make those mods also. Got to get those going here in a moment. Just want to try to make a little bit of room in these drop boxes first. The next thing people are going to tell me, kid, the drop boxes are full. So just work these drop boxes a little bit. Can now.
Yeah, when you get a minute, I would like to try and get enough chickens. I've got enough chickens for 2 coops. If we could take a second, I need you to help me pick stuff up.
No problem. I'm just kind of clearing the drop boxes a little bit. They're getting massively full. Now, even the bundles are full. Yeah. Too many boxes. All right, I think the armor box is full, so I don't have really that much room to put armor in there, but we'll take a look at all that later on. Scrap this, scrap that, and the rest of this we'll just throw in here and deal with it later. Okay. Now we're going to do some consolidation. Let's go. Doesn't even matter what it is, as long as I can merge it down. So look how much room you get back, everybody, just by merging the boxes. So I'm hitting E and then R, so it grabs items of the same type. and then puts them in there, stacks them together, and then I try to max it out on this last box, and then I'll throw it in the next box, and then in the next box. And that just frees up some boxes here for them to use. Now, I can tell you most of these brass things, these things are going to go into the scrap for sure, but I could go over here and see what we got space-wise, so I could put some over there for now. And then if it gets too many of them, I will throw them away. And the same thing here with engines. You can just get rid of those. A little bit of miscellaneous crafting there. Too much stuff in miscellaneous crafting. Yeah, overflow too. Just cup in my hand. So again, just trying to consolidate. I should take all the ammo off of my character for a minute. That's a massive amount of engines and other stuff, so it can be overwhelming to the drop boxes when they drop this much stuff in there. But that's why we're doing it. That's why we have all the stuff we have in now. Batteries, fives. And then what I'll do is I'll put a bunch of stuff over here in the corner for me just to deal with later. I'll deal with all that brass later as well. I took the ammo out of my inventory so it stops pulling the ammo and puts it in my inventory. Which I'm trying to avoid, so I can just get all of the brass radiators from here best we can.
Okay. Are you really that short on brass, or you just don't have anything else to do?
There we go.
I guess it hadn't been as much of an issue with mining stuff. I guess that's
We can't just use dukes for brass. Yeah, I have the same thing going on with concrete and iron. You got to really follow up on it, otherwise it's just sitting there doing nothing. What I'm doing is what I call quick sorting. So you're just grabbing items of certain type and then putting them straight away just to kind of clear the inventory, because there's just so much overwhelming amount of loot now that can be very easily can easily fill your inventory. Not only can fill my inventory, but filling all that, and we have a bunch of legendary tools here as well. The rest of this we'll just put in here for now. And we're just trying to consolidate this now. Down and then down again. Now we'll do this to just get the batteries. And the thing that's really filling these drop boxes, other than all this loot, is all of this wrenching of cars. So wrenching and produces lots of batteries and lots of engines, and it can overwhelm the drop boxes pretty quickly, which is why I always have like a backup plan of where to throw all this stuff. But I do like to keep the level 6 batteries for no reason other than they are pretty high quality and you don't get that many of them usually. But you can see we have plenty. And then the rest of these I'll just throw in here. Oh, some more level 6s. I don't know, just can't bring myself to scrap those level 6s. Make a whole box of them. Alright, got to get this done so I can help Thurberg with his thing. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 drop boxes now. Engines. Any more engines there? No. Engines here. It's taking up like 3 drop boxes of stuff. But the crew could be throwing stuff in there. And again, I usually sort right after Horde Night, but I gotta keep this stuff consolidated down. Otherwise, it'll get overwhelming for everybody. So let's just do this. And we'll do that. I'll put that in there and then back in there. Now I just move it to the end of the drop boxes so that they have plenty of room. At the starter drop boxes. I also will know that this stuff has been consolidated down as well. Yeah, there we go. 5 drop boxes ought to be good enough for now. As long as no one's out there wrenching cars. Should be good. Alright, Thurberg. Sorry, the boxes are completely full. They had wrenched a crazy ton of cars. What did you need me to pick up and do what?
Well, I'd like to get 2 more of the tools so we can get the mods for 2 I've got to figure out where to put them. I guess if I can take out 2 what you've done, you still got 1.
Yeah.
We're doing pretty well for it. Plus I can always like guess mods for Teamwork Boots, and then pick up these two.
All right. Getting the resources now, and then I'll come down and find those things. Yeah, I actually need batteries for the chicken coop, which is great. I have a bunch of random batteries laying around. You can just take them out and put them in the building box overflow that's up here. I'm going to start these mods going first, and then I'll come down there and pick up that stuff. I'm going to do like 4 of each mod. Well, it'll be infinite because you can go up, which is way further than you can go going down.
There's still kind of limited how much time you have to start getting ready to
Yeah, true. All right, I got 2 there. Oh, those are the 2 I was doing. 4 there, and then the nesting box.
Well, there's like in the cooking mods, there's a couple of levels. I don't know if there's like 2 6 levels. If they're supposed to go into the storage down here. There's 5 too.
Oh, I don't know. The cooking box up here or down below?
Down in the cooking area, in the cooking mods box, looks like a far right side.
I don't know. Did you put that down there, G? Yeah, you can just throw it back in the building box overflow if it doesn't belong down there.
This forge still has a 5 in it. Maybe it got stuck down here to get stuck in there.
Oh, maybe, yes, I was going to swap it out. It was running something, maybe. Yes. Oh, I was going to wait for those to finish. That's what it was, because if I stop it, it's going to overload the sand. Screw it. I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, it didn't do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and just swap out yours with those level 6s. There's actually more of them up here, too, in the overflow. Okay, I need nails. Yeah, there's a 6 up here. Just come up here and grab it. I'm trying to get these things done for you. Mods. Box there. 4 there. Nesting box. There we go. All right, just trying to remember what the heck I'm doing, everybody. That's the hard part. Okay, where am I picking up stuff?
The 2, if it will work, the 2 duplicators on the 2 floors below, or if it's level and level below, then I can replace those with, I guess if you could pick those up, then where the keeps at?
In the weapons box. Yeah. And then where the other chicken coop is, I have all of the mods going in the bench over here. It's going to be another like 10 minutes before those are all ready. But I'm going to put the mods I have now into the raw food box for you. So you can find those.
If this doesn't work, I'll probably need you to pick these up so I can put a replay back down to see how
No problem. Box overflow here.
Yeah, I wish there was some way that you could like allow other allies or teammates to pick stuff up.
Ah, that would be good. Yeah, there's more chickens up here. Yeah, we need to make an absolute ton of this chicken feed and just buy it every minute we got, especially if we start a new playthrough. I think that would probably be one of the priority things to buy is just that chicken feed. I wonder if there's a certain tier you have to be to get the chicken feed from the trader. That'd be interesting to find out. And you don't have any points put into... Well, no, you're already high-level quest. I'm talking about, like, quest level. You know how, like, with the super corn, you have to be tier 3 before you can get the super corn? I'm also going to start putting these chickens in the raw food as well. You might notice also I'm putting the feathers in there too in the raw food for now. I'm just going to throw them in there because it's just easy for me to collect it and throw it all together. Ain't no one using those feathers.
Need the feathers in the chicken nuggets. I don't know if we're gonna make a lot of chicken nuggets or not, but
Not with feathers in it. Ugh. I don't know feathers in my chicken nuggets. Am I playing Aeon 2? Man, which one is that one? Let me go look. See, when's that come out? Doesn't that come out in September? Oh, it does. Yes. NCSoft making some more cool stuff. I seriously doubt I'm playing. That looks like an MMO to me. That looks like way too much time. I'm not going to have that much time, I can guarantee you. Very much like a Throne and Liberty Lost Ark style. Yeah, MMO. It looks good, though. It's totally my type of game, and if I had more time in the day and it wasn't playing a bunch of other games, I might. But here's the thing about games that come out, too. I'm sometimes, unless it's like... something that the whole team wants to play. They're like, yeah, man, we want to go play this game. Then I typically don't. We played Throne and Liberty because it was a successor to Lineage, which is, you know, how I started my guild so many years ago. In Lineage, the original Lineage, Lineage 1 they call it now, but they just called it Lineage in those days, kind of like Fallout. They just called it Fallout. They didn't call it Fallout 1. I was there since the beginning, everybody, of all of those series. But it totally looks my type of game, for sure. I might play it for like an hour or two on stream just to check it out. But seriously, doubt I'm calling up the whole crew for that because we got a bunch of other playthroughs going on right now. Plus, we're going to play Valheim 1.0. We got Enshrouded 1.0 coming up. And with an MMO, too, you kind of want to let it simmer a little bit. So, you know, they're putting in a bunch of patches and whatnot. If you ever played World of Warcraft on launch, everybody, you know what I'm talking about. Even when they came back later and they did Classic, it was still a dumpster fire of queues and crashes and all sorts of stuff. You'd think after like 15 years they would have got it down by then, but nope. Nope. Okay, we got that done. We got to go do the thing. All right, anything else you need me to help with there? Are you good?
it seems like it's good. Where are those mods at?
They're in the cooking box, the raw food box, I mean. The one at the top where I'm at. And then the other ones are in the benches that are in the back southeast corner of the production area.
Yeah, not sure where the slide is. Which most things it's whatever block is under your person. That's like the indication of it, and they do seem to stack. So I've got two of those that hopefully produce lots of chickens.
They're stacked vertically, right?
Yeah, I put them where those two do.
All right, awesome. Yeah, it's learning that the little green, the green thing is where it's at. The little green thing. Oh, this doesn't belong in here anymore. Made a separate box for it. Put it back in. There we go. Separate box. I'll switch my headphones. I think my headphones are dimming. I can barely hear them. Might just be me getting old. WoW on launch was something. Exactly. Wait over a day to get into the servers. Me too, Mister. I was there. Day one. That was an absolute train wreck. And of course, with my standard Kismet drop luck, I brought the whole guild over. We played all together. We had like 300 members, everybody. It was awesome. We used to do dual 40-man raids and stuff at the same time. Pretty awesome. And funny thing is, you know, everybody's running around, they're doing their starter quests or whatever, and they're like, hey, Kismet, okay, we're going to move to the next area. And I'm like, I got like 3 pelts. Everybody else got their 10 pelts. I got 3 because I have terrible RNG, everybody, which is always hilarious. But typically when I'm playing a game anyway, they'll run ahead of me anyway because I'm not the person that just clicks past quests and just do the next thing, try to get to the end as fast as possible. I read every dialogue. I read everything as I play. So I'm the worst one to quest with if you're in a hurry. But some of my members do, you know, wait for the old man to go slow and read all the stuff. Because I want to go on the journey. I want to know what the story is about. I want to know all the stuff as I go because I feel like that's part of the journey. As opposed to, you know, be the first person to get level 60 or whatever. It's like, doesn't interest me at all. I feel like what a waste of your precious money. But then again, it's your game. You play it however you want. That's for sure. All right. I'm going to let those run for you over the Thurbrick, unless they're already done. I'm going to go off to the other base, try to see if I can get that prepped by Horde Night.
Yeah, I've got that. So 3 is probably plenty for this base.
Well, you're going to be able to build an infinite height, so in theory. I've noticed, though, lately... Oops, just did the thing I just didn't want to do. I noticed lately that vertical building is... touch and go, man. I had my whole super corn fall down in my solo playthrough. It sucked. Because I had hundreds of plots, too. At the very beginning of the game. It's not having the greatest playthrough, too, until that happened. I think it was Trader Rick. Trader Rick did it! He sabotaged my super corn and then he bailed. You have no ammo. That was the other thing I was going to do. Hey, thanks for the reminder. I totally forgot. I don't really need ammo. I could just use my hammer, but that was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to put my ammo back in my thing. But also I was going to gas up the thing. I kept forgetting to gas it. Pick it up, put it down. I was trying to take off. I was like, oh, wait, I forgot the gas. And I do that about 5 times there. At least it felt like 5 times. And then now I got to come back. I got to get the thing. So you're always rushing off, and then it's always something. All right, shotgun here. 9 mil. There. Stack of 762 there. Oh, not that. Then unstacked 762 there. Lock and load. This here. Load. Load. Okay. Now we're ready to go. All right, here we go. 57th time is the best. All right, back to the other base. Now, we still have to move all of our stuff from that base to the other base. Now, we're not doing it right now, not till this kill box is up and running, and then I have the boxes that I need for them to drop all the loot into. And again, I'm going to do something uniquely different in this particular base than I normally would in other bases, but it's going to be awesome. Again, I like to try new things and different things. Yeah, Steve, I saw you there, buddy. Steve Naylor, appreciate you coming in and saying, hey, get that ammo. You never know what's out there on the main road. That's true. That's true. But again, if I had the time and my team was adamant about playing Aeon 2, I probably would. It totally looks fun. Looks fun. I think I have that on my list to check out too. I keep a list of all the the latest games that are coming out, and typically I'll watch like trailers of all the ones. And I know the ones instantly I'm not going to play. Typically like gory games or like really scary games. Those are usually eliminated straight away. I typically don't play that many scary games, though 7 Days to Die can be scary. But it ain't scary like other games are scary, if you know what I mean. This is actually a pretty tame, zombie game. This ain't no like Silent Hill where you're in the little dark thing and dogs are jumping out. Whatever the name of that game was, dogs jumping out the thing, scaring the heck out of me. You played Planet Crafter? I have played it many times. That's a really fantastic game. That's really awesome. I played through several times, all the way through on that. But they added a bunch more stuff, and so, I'll go back and what I call revisit games. Once they've come out with a bunch of new stuff. It's only done by a couple devs, too, which is pretty awesome. They did a great job. It's like Subnautica, but like in space. Pretty cool. Do you work with TFP testing game? Yes, I do when it first comes out. So I am a Fun Pimp partner, and when it first comes out, we typically, this is why we don't play with any mods other than our team mod. This way, if there's something wrong, I can say, look, there's something wrong and on the base game, because it could be the mod, right? You have a bunch of mods, or if you have an overhaul or whatever, and then you go in there and say, hey, this isn't working. Well, they're not sure whether it's the mod or whether it's the game. So best to not have any mods, and they do ask that when you are doing play testing to play with no mods. So typically that's why I don't play with mods. Now, if we played, if we played out 3-0 and there ain't nothing else for a while, for like another year or so, then it would be okay. Well, hey, let's put a whole conversion kit in there or something and play with mods. I like to play a game for a while and then take a break and then come back to it. I feel like that's the best way not to get burnt out on it. Otherwise, if you just play it to death, you'll get burnt out on it and then you won't want to play it anymore. So that's why I don't just play Fallout every single day or play 7 Days to Die every single day. I do play it a lot, though. Obviously, 4,500 hours. Yeah, I wonder if I crossed over into that 4,000 hours. Let's go see. We cross over into the 4,500. Oh, not yet. 4,498.6. So probably tonight. Tonight we're going to get that 4,500 hours. Pretty awesome. And again, I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 plus hours. Everybody, that's a lot of hours, man. Again, I feel like if I were doing that all day, every day, I would just burn myself out. You can do the same thing with MMOs, everybody. If you're just grinding every day. Now, the thing with MMOs, though, that a lot of times when I'm playing MMOs with my crew, we'll be doing stuff like getting everybody their main gear. We'll be doing all of that stuff. And that holds you over until new content comes in. And I don't mind how many times ever I have to run an instance. I'll run the instance 1,000 times if that's what it takes for my team to get their gear. And we always go mains first. We don't do dragon kill points or any of that other crap. That all sucks. That dragon kill points only helps the top 5 or 10%. It doesn't help the rest of everybody else get geared. I feel like the best thing to do is get everybody's main gear, and then you can take it for an ult when everybody has their main. So I typically, look at that landing, sweet. Typically I will say, okay, does everybody in the group have their main gear? And if they say yes, well then they can have roll it for their alts. But it just leads to animosity, I find, among the team. Oh, it just dawned on me. I got all the way here and I forgot to bring my blocks. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. Well, you can't whine about it. Got to go back the other way. Take that, Fred. Whoa, you dropped me something. Did you drop me 500 blocks? That would be awesome, but he didn't. All right. See, I rushed out of there. I forgot my blocks, too. I thought I had some blocks over here, but I did not put any boxes down yet, so I have no blocks. And thus, we must go back the other way. Later, bro. Back the other way to the other base. The later it gets, the more this happens. Where I forget stuff. Then I'm talking to chat and that kind of stuff. It happens all the time. Oh, they put Planet Crafters on PS5? Awesome. Yeah, Sony's been taking a lot of hits, man. They've been making some real bad choices over there. I feel bad for Sony over there. Now their machine costs as much as a PC. They're taking away physical media. They took away a bunch of people's videos that they paid for. And they're just doubling down on all that stuff. It's pretty rough. Man. Yeah, I just put your money into like a cheaper PC and then make it into Steam OS and you're off and running. You're off and running. But of course, you know, they both Nintendo and Sony have like a walled garden, so you can't play those anywhere else, legally anyway, without running an emulator or something. But I don't ever run emulators. I mean, if you want to wall off a game where I can't play it, I just won't play it. If I don't have that console, or if I don't have that that particular thing, I just won't play it at all. Because hey, if you wanna you know, block it off where gamers can't play together, screw you. That's what I say. That whole you know, exclusive thing should have died many years ago. It doesn't do the player any benefit. It only benefits the company and the corporate people at the top. It does not benefit the player at all because, hey, if you want to play with your friends, you want to play some Aeon 2, and it's exclusively Sony only. I don't think it is, but say it is. And now you can only play an MMO with just the people who have PlayStation. You can't play with all the other people, right? Or you can play whatever their signature game is. I can't even think of it other than Sonic is what I think of, but that's Sega. Now you can't play that game with somebody else. You should be able to play whatever game you want with whoever you want, whether they're on the same console or system as you. That's the way it should be. That's benefits gamers. Just wall guarding off stuff like that, I think that should die. It absolutely should. I don't care if you got Xbox. I don't care if you got PlayStation. I don't care if you're on mobile or got a handheld or whatever. Irrelevant. I just want to play games that I want to play with the people I want to play with. That's it. There shouldn't be any more complex than that. That's the thing. There you go.
Using nice as a modifier for that just doesn't seem right.
Oh, increase stacks to 30,000. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that in the patch notes. To 30,000. I still wouldn't do it because I think it would just make the game too easy. See, you can make the game super easy, very quickly by just going in and adjusting those settings. So I like a little bit of challenge in mind. Like one of the things is you have the ability to just skip the smelting. And I tried it out when we were doing Streamer Weekend. Oh, and there I went, out of gas. See, I told you it happens to me all the time. Yeah, talking to chat. I've run out of gas. Going down. Luckily. Oh, awesome. Gas her up. I'm going to repair it too. Alright, we're out of here. Up we go. My bad. I totally forgot my blocks. I gotta go there and go back again. Already on it, Steve Naylor. Watch that backseat gaming though, brother. Again, any course of action. Hey, Kismet, do this. Kismet, this or that other thing. You don't really need to do that. I'll find out that I'm missing that gas. That's what backseat gaming is. And a lot of people don't know what that is. It's any course of action that you tell somebody. So, hey, you need to do this. Hey, you need to put some gas in there. Hey, you need to do the thing. Watch out for that because my mods are watching and they will ban you if you do it too much. We give you the first one for free. Now, there is times you can backseat game all you want. And those are called learn to play. So you look for the L2P in my title. If it says learn to play, backseat game all you want. Like I'm also playing a little bit of Power World. And again, I think I might keep the Power World going for another month, the Power World server. So whenever I'm playing that, you're like, hey, Kismet, you should try this, or Kismet, click that, or Kismet, do that, or that kind of thing. Then you can do it all you want. But normally when I'm playing a primary game, and the reason why I don't like it is because there's a whole, between the thing in which, hey, I need to do this thing, and where I'm at, there's all sorts of little mini journeys that you go on, little things that you happen in between. and I don't like to skip that part. I like to make mistakes, learn from those mistakes, do some things. All sorts of craziness happens. I'm here to entertain people, everybody. That's my job, everybody. I know what my job is. My job is to bring a little bit of joy and positivity into your day. That's what I do. All right, so there we go. How about we remember our building blocks this time? Let's go. In fact, I should just bring a whole lot of them. Like so. I'll leave another stack there. We got a whole bunch of them going over here too, so no worries. All right, now we got a bunch of loots. Okay, we just need some blocks. That's all we need for now. All right, I had to come all the way back. I forgot my blocks. Got all the way there. I had to turn around, come all the way back, get the blocks, and now I got to go all the way back again. Standard Kismet move. GM Island. What's that? What's that mean? What does that mean, Mister? Let me look back in chat. Oh, me and the clan found a way to the admin island before they patched. Before they patched what? To on WoW, or which admin island? Or which game? Or GM island? Which game? You talking WoW? I got up to the airport before, up on the top. Very difficult to do. You got to use a priest to do it. Oh, and WoW? Oh. When did they have a GM Island in there? In the original WoW? Or was it some sort of update? I've never played any update of WoW. I only played the vanilla version of WoW. Had a fantastic time, though. See, the problem with playing it now is everybody knows so much. That's the problem with Classic, is that now people are coming back and they just know every bit of everything. So they just run to the max level. They try to do it as fast as possible. And see, the great thing about when it first launched is that people were just playing to play, right? They weren't playing to min-max the game like they do now. See, you get the min-maxers in there and it just sucks the fun out of it, I think. Though I do like doing some min-maxing myself, just not to the point of where it sucks out the fun. Like, again, I wouldn't go into that Aeon 2 and try to be the first person to max level, because I'd be reading all the quest lines and taking my time and enjoying the journey and learning what the lore is and doing all of that fun stuff that I do like to do. Again, do not like to rush games. I think the journey is the most valuable part. And also the learning is very fun when you don't know the mechanics and you're learning the mechanics. You're like, oh, okay, that's like this other game I played. Okay, I understand that now. And okay, you got to do this to make this work and that thing. That's the most enjoyable part of a game, is the learning part. And that's why I do ask my team not to just tell me stuff, not to backseat game or say, oh, Kismet, just click this or click that or click this or do this. And even when I do turn on the backseat gaming, if you do it too much, it's also annoying. Like if I say, oh, well, I wonder what this does. Oh, this does this. And then, oh, I wonder what this does. Oh, that does that. Again, there's like a balance, everybody, in everything that you do. And backseat gaming is one of those things. As well. Again, if you just do it too much, it just becomes like, okay. Again, then there's no point in playing the game, everybody. If someone's just going to tell you everything about the game and give you all the stuff and give you all the things, it just kills the fun of it. There's no point in playing. And some people just do not get it. They just do not understand. Like, well, why wouldn't you want to know every single thing about the game and for me to give you all the best stuff in the game? Now, some people like that. Some people just, well, okay, just give me all the best stuff in the game. But there's so much you miss out on. There is such a big journey there that you do miss out on from that lack of trying and then failing and learning and making a mistake and then correcting that mistake and so on. Very easy to get all wrapped up in it. So that's why my team doesn't just tell me everything, everybody. Like when I was doing the chicken thing, they let me kind of learn it a little bit. And then I say, okay, tell me. Tell me the thing so we don't spend too much time on it. This way my team can start doing the chicken thing, and then I can go and I can work on the base, and so on. Trying to get this base done. I got to build this base, then we're going to move over here to this base eventually, and then next week we'll play in this base a little bit, and then we'll be going to our next base. Because again, we only got so much time in this playthrough, so we'll be going to the winter biome after this, and then we'll be going to the wasteland. We'll try to pack that all in here in August. Eventually, we'll see. We'll see how it ends up. You never know how it's going to go until it goes the way it goes.
I've never really, I mean, I played it.
Boom, right there. Perfect landing. Any landing you walk away from. Oh, no sound.
Actually, I just picked up the first two that had it. It was on sale before I really some 23 or something. The lowest ever was $3. So they had it on sale for $6 or $7. Wasn't that somewhere $7 at the time. Eco is a whole different thing, and I've played it a fair bit, and I really enjoyed it. But the way it works, basically, you do a run for certain, because it's, I mean, there's different settings to what that particular to complete it. So it's like, it's almost more like playing an MMO, because the server's always running and always progressing. I can only do split, so it's almost like a full-time job is the way I think.
Only so many minutes and so many days. I have that same problem. There's so many games I want to play, but only so much time. Oh, that's cool. I can put it right behind the thing.
I think I may have the trader version, but I didn't get the arena.
Yeah, HU3, there you go.
Yeah, this one I just have a trader gen actually, so I wouldn't know from the list which one was the right one.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I was like, oh god, which one of these it was? Yeah, luckily I had built something last time, so it so I knew where this Trader Bob was. All right, trying to secure the vending machines this time. See how that goes. Okay, so we got all this going. We got the kill box in there. Drop boxes. All right, now we're going to do something a little unique with the drop boxes here. We are going to build a step ramp. So a step ramp is where you step up on it like this, and then you put the stuff away in the trade box. And so we'll put this along the back side here, because probably not going to be too many people trying to reach the trader from this side, probably this side. But this allows you to go this way, and if you want to turn around, you can turn around and go back that way. But most of the people are going to pull up right here and then get out and talk to the trader. 1, 2, 3. And we got 2 on that side. And then the other way. There we go, and then here. Nope. Awkward. All right, there we go. So this is a step ramp. Now, a step ramp is going to be for our storage boxes up here. Going to need like 50 of them at least. All right, let's go. Okay, now I don't want it to be in the center because the center is going to be the connection to this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Maybe I'll make this go all the way across. Probably. I'll put that in the center. Ah! Gonna go smack him. I was gonna go smack him. And then this here. Now these are the drop boxes. Over there. And we'll upgrade those later. Where do we want to start these drop boxes? This side. So I want to figure out how far I want this to be for this step ramp. So yeah, here. And then this. So you step ramp, and then you can access the boxes from underneath. Which kind of sucks because you can't really, and I think I should have 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's you can't see the labels because it used to be where you could see the labels on the top or the bottom. You can't see them anymore. But that's okay. They can go ahead and just drop stuff in there and it'll be fine. That'll be fine. They'll work it out. All right, and then that. Okay, yeah. Now they'll be able to stand here, access the things. GG's. Okay, now we got to get this other side connected in. Let's get this going. Get those out of the way. Nope, didn't want to do that. Sometimes misclicking happens. Whoa. Whoa, get out. It's out of control today. Yeah, wait a minute. That's not right. That's not right. I want to do our kill box first. All right, let's get into this on this side. That's 3. Yeah, this has all got to be taken back down. Yep, we go. Awkward. Okay. Then here, we're going to need a elbow-shaped bars here. Get up here. I could have left that outside one, but it is what it is. Gonna rotate it every other way possible before getting to the one we want. Yeah, this one we could have just left. There we go. Okay, now we got that to there. And we got that bridge line there. And then we'll double this up. And this is, if you have to think about the logistics. Now, if it was just me, I would just leave it as a 1. But if you have a bunch of people running back and forth between each side, this is 100% going to be in the way. Oh man, these two got to be the other ones. All right. Okay, now we're getting it going. So again, the drop boxes are here so they can, one person can drive up over here and do the drop boxes. That's why I have this section here. They can either come from that way or this way, drop stuff off in the drop boxes. And the cool thing is if you are down here and you have your vehicle, you can stand on this, access your vehicle, then put it in the drop boxes. And I'll number them at some point. For sure. But then you have the access is right here next to the traders. So we have 2 so that, you know, when you're going up and down there, you're good. Now we also need to get this upper side going. So we're going to go ahead and do a bit of this. And I'll work on that other side here. The other side's really easy. It's just a replica of this side. Let's get up here. And we're doing our bulletproof glass, so we have to probably start with some concrete first, like this. Now these aren't going to be very big horizontally. You might notice also that I can jump up on these from just where I'm at. The reason why I can do that is because I have my parkour. Get up there. Darn birds. Okay, probably want to put a center pillar here too. Yeah, let's just make some center pillars. Just to make sure this is extra sturdy. All right. And on the other side, probably completely unnecessary because of the size of what we're doing, but good enough. Again, the parkour lets me jump higher. There we go. There's the basic part of it. But again, want to do the bulletproof glass. So that part of the base won't get done until later. Okay, so we got that going. We got this going. We got to upgrade all of those boxes. We got this top part. We want to see if this is still good. Let's I'm gonna get the rest of this going. I want to just go this way with it. Yeah, come on over here. I'll test the kill box out. Come on, bring it. What the heck is with all these screamers, man? Told you, kill box is the ultimate in the wasteland. Really liking this open air kill box too. Very nice. All right. Now we need to think about our entrances and our exits. Let's do this side. And so we'll do the same thing. What? We'll do the same thing here when we have our simple rotation, and we'll do our ladders this way and make it where you can walk underneath there. I don't like doing ladders down the center line because that's a support. So I typically prefer not to. But I do like to have two separate ladders, again, because people are going up and some people are going down, and so you can run into each other a ton. And then in this case, you only really need the two ladders in the center. You don't need them on the sides, so they're not in the way of everybody. And of course, these bars up here protect you against birds, and also from falling down into the kill box. Yeah, this one's definitely a big variant over the other ones. Wish I had got my bulletproof glass stuff going now. But we'll probably do the production side of the base later. Right now, we just want to get the kill box itself in. This way, we can start the move over here where we can start bringing stuff over and doing all that, because now we have the kill box to protect the team during horde nights. Again, I think this is going to be fine. Let's go ahead and just get the vibe of this. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Because really, you're only going to be up here during horde night and not necessarily the rest of the time. On this level here where these bars are. All right, that gives you a general thing. Now, these are going to be glass, so underneath here will be glass, so you'll be able to look down and see if anybody is attacking the edge of the base. And this will all be bulletproof glass up here. Very, very cool. Let's see. So we got that done. We got all that. We need to do some double lining of everything. So we want to go ahead and just double line this with this. Again, we'll just put bars in there. Start with the bottom layer. Even if I only got one side done, we could still use that for horde night. It sucks that that does not rotate. It still doesn't have rotation on some of the stuff, even in simple mode. Hopefully they fix that bug soon. Just refuses to rotate when you press the rotate button, aka left mouse button. Okay. Come on. Just building a cage.
Chickens making quiet.
Let's put that in there. Here in the corner, I think we'll just do this. Yeah, we'll just corner that off like that. Could go bars there in the corner. But I kind of like this look to it. See, also there's a bit of a cosmetic deal about it too. Like, how do you want it to look? I kind of don't like the double bars in the corners. I kind of feel like it's a bit cleaner that way because you don't have the two bars to contain with, and you have this big open space there so you can shoot. You could also stand right here and try to hit this person here, and you could stand right here and try to hit the person here. It's the person that's right here in the corner that's just hard to hit. Normally that's why I use the other one, the corner block here, the pole double, top double in the corner. But then you have that pole right there in the corner, and then it's like in the way. All right, double line there, and then now the rest of this we will double line it just by doing this. And this is the easy part here. This is just going around the whole thing. In fact, we're going to do it way up here. We've got the resources. We can make it happen. I also do it one layer at a time usually. And usually I'll go all the way around on a single layer. But we have plenty of blocks. There's no point. Unless we'll just do it all at the same time. This way you don't have to keep changing the orientation of the piece that you're putting down. Where are you? I always follow up to make sure they're dead, because they fall down and act like they're dead, but they're not. Not dead. Okay. We're getting it done. All right, that kill box is double lined. Nice. Notice I'm not putting any electricity in. On this one, it'll be up to the team to clear them before they breach. It's going to be scary, I can tell you that. But don't worry, this will be double lined, double steeled. Each area will be just as strong as the other area. As well. Okay. So we good. Yeah, that should be enough drop boxes. Okay. And I'm favoriting this side. Okay. So now again, this is going to be smaller size-wise than our current base, but we're going to have multiple levels, so that should make it easier. But again, there's a lot of running up and down that you need to do in a lot of this. But each level is going to make it easy to work with, which you'll see why here in a bit. Okay, so we got the drop boxes. And now what we need is some stuff here in the center. Here. Okay. Iron. Stone, sand. Oh man, what else? What else am I over there? Stone, sand. Can't remember. Later it gets, the more I forget. Wood is the other one. Wood. Right there. What's the other thing? I know there's another resource. Wood, great. Stone, sand. Not fibers. Visualizing it in my head. Guess we could put the book boxes here. So using the storages as the floor. This would be books. Books 2. Stone, sand. Like that. And then, man, what would the other thing? Building box, probably. Building box. Okay. Now what this does, it allows the person who's collecting the resources to just put it right there. They don't have to go up in the base or down in the base or anything like that. I'm always thinking about the easiness of what peeps are doing and how they're doing it. But I still have a main long support there that is going to be for all that other stuff. Now, I would put all of the boxes in the floor here if it made it simpler for me, but it doesn't. It doesn't make it any simpler for me. It actually makes it more difficult for me if I have it in the floor. This thing up here. If I have it in the floor, because I can't tell what it is. So this is why I'm going to be using bulletproof glass, so I can just look down there and see that that's books 1 and 2. This is stone, sand, and building, and over here, and so on. And so I'm kind of integrating that in there. Get out of here, Mo. Integrating that in there to make that easier to find. And then also making it easier for my team to feed that stuff in there. Now I'm going to have to go over here and sort all the drop boxes and put them where they go. But the point of this is that all of the loot's going to be basically hanging right here by the lower side of the base. And then here we should have 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's 5, even better. But same thing over here. Now, you notice I'm not doing this in concrete on purpose in case I change my mind. Oops. Guess I changed my mind here. Now I could put the boxes right here, but then I'd have to run down every time I wanted to sort those boxes. Though I could sort the boxes here and then put them down here. But during Horde Night, there's all sorts of mayhem going to be going on down here. And who knows what. Another thing that these are going to do is protect this pillar here and these pillars here. So what I'm going to do is have the mobs, typically what they're going to try to do is jump up on these blocks to get to these blocks. But we're going to steal all those up eventually. And Trader here is going to be in the corner. Now this one I actually want it to be like a full ramp. Like this. Just to give him a little bit of room. Oh my God. There we go. Give him a little bit of room. Then you can also go up on this ramp to get up onto the ladder. But then these are all the other boxes. And they're a bit far up there, but that's why you got this. Now the problem is you have to look and see what the box is first and then jump up here and grab this. But if you're standing here, you can look at the drop boxes there, or you can go to this side and you can look at what you need over here, except for the one at the end, which you can't read on this side. But you get the general gist. And then we'll probably go in and do a bit of this just to make it easier to walk around on the platform here. Now, we kind of did something similar to this when we did our firehouse build that we did. And it worked out pretty well. So we'll see how it goes. Again, I just like to see how the team interacts with it. Is it annoying? You have to climb up here every time. Is it easy to grab your stuff, throw it in there? Is it easy to grab all this other stuff? Right? That's the real question. Is it easy? Okay. Now, we got all those boxes in there. So, this is going to be like WEPs. Out of bullets. Luckily, I brought more. You gonna replicate the wall like Jen's? Not sure. I might. I'm thinking about it. But this one already has an angle, so they have to wake their way up that angle anyway. So I'll see how it goes. But again, the thing about this is you can stand in the center here and see both sides of the block. And that's hoping that works out. Get out of here. Hoping that works out well. So again, I'm always thinking of the logistics. Okay, where's the drop boxes? Where can they grab the stuff? Whatnot. Is it easy to see the stuff up here? This is going to be WEPs, WEP mods. We're going to have tools. And you can guess that this is going to be tool mods. Here. Then armor probably way at the end here. Things that are less important. Armor. And then armor mods. Let's see, what should this be? I mean, it could be ammo. This way you could access the ammo from both sides, but it would need to be different types of ammo. Let's see, what else has a second box? It has the weapons, the armor, the tools. I don't think you need a second box there. Kind of feel like we need the books over here. Good question. The vehicle box, the gas box we need to put over here. Maybe I should just make this whole side the drop boxes. Maybe do that. And this side is all this other stuff. Let's say this is books. Again, what's the number one thing? So you want to be thinking about what is the number one thing they're going to be looking for? Gas, bike box, repair kits. Oh man, what else? Lock picks. Oh, is it time to hydrate? We might get on it. We might get on it in a second here. Then this I would put as probably food, drinks. See, this way you can also access it from up above. Meds. And I'm trying to keep it in a single line, so it's kind of easier to manage. And then this can be our ammo, 7.62 here. And again, this is down by where the mobs are, though, so that's why I have it up so high in case the bomber does go off. Less chance it's going to get blown up. Shotgun. .9 millimeter. So Dropbox 1. So you can see where Dropbox 1 is, and then you would know to do all the Dropboxes in sequence. This would be DB2, DB3.
I've actually got a triple one in my sniper. I'm not sure if I want to keep that or if I want to
DB6.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
6.
I mean, go ahead and buy it if it's if we have it here, I'll, somebody will use it.
Okay.
Better, I'd probably restock it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, all right, liking that. Again, this way they can all access it without going in the base. See, that's the whole thing is that the only time you need to go in the base is when you're producing something. If you're not producing food or ammo or something like that, you should be able just to roll up, grab what you need, bail. That's kind of my mentality when I'm building bases with the team. Now, for me, most of these things wouldn't even be labeled. I'd just be throwing stuff in there because I already know where the stuff is. But you need to communicate where stuff is to everybody else. Now, this would be wood and books and stuff. A little tempted to actually switch this to the other side because it would be closer to the actual drop boxes. But I'm just kind of doing this, getting a general gist of this. I would probably switch this to the ammo production here. So this would be coal. Here would be nitrate. There. And then, say, bullet tips. Bullet casings. This would be gunpowder. Here. Nitrate, what's the other thing? Feathers, God, what's the name of that stuff? Buckshot. Just getting a general feel for it. And see, the thing is, I can always decide, okay, well, I'm not going to put the bulletproof glass, because this is going to be bulletproof glass here. And I will just add more boxes down the center. Then what you do is you put all your other stuff up on top. The trick is not accidentally covering up the boxes with a bench. You don't want to cover it with a bench on top, because otherwise you won't be able to access it from up above. And the point is that you come up here, you're up here, you're grabbing your stuff, but you need to be able to see the label of the box, so you need to have it to be clear. And you're annoying with your stupid bees. Shot my own block out. Mobs are so annoying. Yeah, something like that. See, it makes it easy for the people who are grabbing the nitrate and who are grabbing the resources, or in my case, if I'm coming to sort the resources for him to use for the ammo production, I can just sort it under here, run back to the drop boxes, sort the drop boxes, come back here, sort this. Come back over here, sort all the weapons, and again, I can see it from this side, weapons, tools, and then I know this is tool mods. I can also put a thing at the top, like a sign right there that says tool mods, and then I can also label this one as Dropbox, whatever it is. And the same thing over here. I can label this one as what it is, and label that one what is with a sign here, and not on top of the wood crate. You put it on the wood crate, what happens is you accidentally click that sign all the time. It's really obnoxious. Very obnoxious. Look at all this XP walking by. Really? Sure. God, I'm aiming right at him. What the heck?
Well, it sounds like there may be some things
No matter how far I am, I'm away from my team. As long as we're in a group, everybody gets the XP. So when I'm killing these mobs, everybody getting it. See, we share the XP among the team, which is really cool. Get wrecked, mobs. Some loot down here too. Maybe it's the most amazing loot ever. Let's see. Well, actually, not bad. A couple legendaries. Wow, that was another Kismet moment there. That's hilarious, everybody. I totally, because my looting is really low. Kind of funny, though. That was an orange bag over here. God, these stupid guys, man, just sending tons of those guys on me. Trying to work here, people. I got some stuff to put in the Dropbox. Oh my God, look at all this stuff. All right, time for Dropbox 1. Now, I always feel like there's a team member standing here, even though it's Dude right now. All right, we'll throw all that in Dropbox 1. What I really need to do is bring some steel and some forged iron, which I did last time, but then I took all the stuff back with me, which I should have put down my boxes first so I have some place to put this. Now, you don't want anybody to take that out, because if it knocks that out, all this loot's going to fall on the ground, which is going to be a huge bummer. Gonna be a huge bummer. If I do that, if it drops into there. No, it always goes this way. So that's the drawback of having it down here, is that it just doesn't consolidate down into there, which is typically why I have it at the top. But I have it at the bottom because it keeps going out, and then a bunch of stuff keeps getting in there. Because you use up all your ammo at some point. Okay. That's looking good. Okay, now we got to get this other side looking sharp. Let's go. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 2, 3. 4. Come on. 4. You little. 4. 5. God, every 2 seconds, man.
Because I'm most likely going to be hitting if he was a sniper rifle. Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I've got 9 turned out for him, so I've got
3. One drawback of the parkour is that when I'm jumping way higher than normal, so it's awkward when you're trying to build. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, then we need our bars. Again, looking pretty cool though. Dual split kill box, everybody. Very cool. Trying something a little different over here. Oh, actually, I had it right there. A little bit different. See how it plays out.
chickens produce amazingly quickly. So I guess after dealing with the beehive, I would expect it to be slow.
I think it's for early game food survival. I think that's why it runs a lot better. And then you don't have to end up running around collecting so many eggs. Still a lot of plastic, everybody. 100 plastic is a lot of plastic, especially as a solo player. That's an absolute ton. I bet you they end up turning that down. All right. Now we're going to do it from on top because that's going to be easier. Let me bring that all the way up, did I? No. Okay. Don't want to bring it all the way up because I got another piece that goes up here on the top. But as you can see, this part's the easy part. Everybody, just leave the easy part for the end, because this way you do all the hard stuff first, and then you have this momentum build up. And now when you get to the easy stuff, it just feels like you're absolutely cooking now. And the same thing I do in production, everybody. I always start with the hardest thing. It works out fantastically when you do that. Start with the hardest thing. Now you got the hardest thing out of the way. Now everything you do after that is easier. Before you know it, especially in the afternoon when you're starting to wane on energy, you're doing all the easy stuff, and that stuff you're just knocking out one after another, and that momentum carries you into getting other things done. I find it works out fantastically. How do I know? Because I've done hundreds of thousands of projects. That's how I know. Proof is in the IRLs, everybody. There we go. Very nice. Now we want to get our stuff here and run this across. We got to do our double. How do we have our entrances over there? This way. So we'll put them on this side. We'll put them on the flip side. We'll use these and simple. Sure I can get under there. If you want to think about your entrances and exits. Okay. Again, I just went to sleep one time, woke up, and I saw this. Saw this in my head. And I went, okay, I'm going to try that out next. It was a while ago, too. It was like at the start of this playthrough. I thought once you get at at a level where the trader is lower at the ground, you could build kind of like a drive-through base. And that's really what this base is all about. You drive in, you do what you need to do, and you drive out. "47 rotations." Ugh. Sometimes the mouse just goes nuts like that. It just goes crazy. Cost me time, but we'll get her done. Okay, now corner caps. I was lucky. All right. We will take it. On this one, I think I'm going to go. So touchy today, man. Sheesh. Touchy. A little easier to do it this way because you can aim at the flat side of the back of it. Much easier actually to do it from down below, but this is so tall. That's a little difficult, though. I'm going to try something here in a minute. Speed this up a little bit. And there we go. Second one done. See how fast that one went? Everybody went real fast because we already knew where we wanted to go with it. Let's go ahead and grab this here. Now this should go a little faster. Like this. See how much faster it goes from the ground level? I feel like it works way better. Snake bothering me there and just tripped me up. Gotta be the right spot to do it this high. Yeah, and see, it's a little tricky from doing it down here because now I gotta Got no time to mess with you, bro. Now I gotta find where I did that. Now I could just leave that, but I'm not going to. I don't like to leave these things. Just do it. Take care of it. And then I don't have to think about it. I don't have to put it in a list of things I have to come back and do. Just take care of it right away. The best time to do it is right away. Hey, thanks for the lurker, love. Oh, hydrate. That's right. Let's do it. If you notice, I don't pick up the loot either, everybody. Most of the time I don't. I got other things to do. I got to get this base ready. Running out of time. Running out of time. Right there. Okay. Looks good. Double line. We're all good. Oh, stupid bird. Bird wants to be up in my business. See, the outer line is much easier because you don't have corner spots. You're just lining this along this edge. You're right with you. Too far away. Too far away. He'll be back. They always come back. All right. Awesome. The very unique and one of its kind, the drive-through split Kismet kill box. Very cool. All right. I kind of feel like we're going to go with this. Feel like there's enough room to drive a truck in there. We got one more trip that we really need to do. Then we could bring resources over here. And I can have the crew start to bring stuff over.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's head back to the base. Gas up. Repair. Sure to leave anything here so I don't waste my space. I hope that doesn't get destroyed by the time I come back. All right. We geared it. We did the thing. Base is that way. All right. Now what we need, forge iron, steel, so we can steel that up, and we'll need all the ammo and all of that stuff moved over here as well. But now what we can do is we can grab a bunch of stuff in the vehicle as well as in my inventory, and then I can tell the crew to run over here with a bunch of stuff. And so they'll bring it over. Now the first thing you'll bring over is stuff you need for building, stuff you need for horde night, ammo, meds, food, water, that kind of stuff. That'll be among the first things, but I need to upgrade those boxes first. So I got to get cooking here. And let's see. Horde day is it's 1:47 now. It is today. Okay, boom. Horde day is upon us. Yeah, we might not have enough time to get there and get back. Maybe. If I can get there midday, I can get back over here. And then just have everybody bring stuff over. Because the second you move all of your ammo and other resources over here, you're committed to doing it here, everybody. That's for sure. All right, everybody. I'm making a commitment to do horde in the new base. So here's what you want to do. You want to get your gyrocopter ready. You want to grab all the ammo first, all the 7.62, 9mm. Probably don't need all the shotgun ammo for now and all of the other thing. Just take a little bit of that. Grab steel, forge iron, that kind of stuff. And then food and water and meds. Remember, you don't need to bring it all, but a little bit of each first. And I'm coming back also, or actually don't get the steel and the forge iron. I'm coming back for that. But we need to, everybody needs to move to the new base. So we're going to get on it. This is third base. This is the third one. We're moving into the desert biome. Because it is actually horde day, and it takes half of a horde day just to make it to the base. So I would start now. So again, ammo, all the 7.62, a little bit of 9mm, a little bit of shotgun, or you can just, if you can fit it all in your inventory and vehicle, just take all that. And then meds. And I have boxes for them in there. You can throw them directly in those boxes so people can find them. But I'm going to come back and get the steel and the forged iron so I can upgrade all of that stuff and upgrade the base and do all of that. I'll probably be doing that the whole time, all the way up until the moment of horde time. So what I gotta do is get in there and steel that up as fast as possible. There'll be no electric fence, everybody. So again, this is for the team to scale it up. It's gonna be tough because this is gonna be last minute right here. Again, it's gonna take me just enough time to get there, grab that stuff, run back, and I'll get there and start to have to upgrade stuff straight away. Straight away. Now, whatever you're doing, everybody, I drop whatever you're doing and start now. Grab it and go. It's going to take enough time just to get there from 12 noon. And this is a dangerous thing to do, everybody. Very dangerous to do at the last minute. I think I have just enough time to get there, get all my stuff that I would need to repair the base, and then get back. Now, we have two different kill boxes, so if they do breach a kill box, we can run to the other kill box up out of there. And that's the whole point of the dual kill box. Plus, it's kind of cool with the traders right there, and all sorts of mayhem's going to happen. We'll see. Also, that kind of ramp thing that I have there, I want to make that kind of see-through so you can shoot through that if we need to. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I literally come over here, land, grab a bunch of stuff, head straight back. What was that? Well, I just drop a bunch of stuff in the Dropbox and then start going. Everybody should start going right now. Should be going to the other base. I'm literally going to come in, land, and then turn right around and take off. All right. Trying not to land on Pete at that time. All right, this repair kits. More stones, these things, some of these maybe, I don't know. I need one thing and one thing only. It's lead time right now. Steel and forged iron. Forged iron, steel. And I need to throw that in my vehicle. Yeah, this is going to be crazy, everybody. This is going to be crazy. And all that in there. And then more forged iron, more steel. Steel. Forged iron. Concrete. Grab that. I should have grabbed the meds too. Again, everybody should be flying right now. Not gonna make it unless you take off now. See you there. I'm out of here. Alright, here we go. Alright, everybody. Again, gonna test their ability, everybody. Not kidding, everybody. You should be, whatever you got, you should be flying right now. Go, go, go. It's 5K away. This is gonna be crazy, everybody. I don't think we're gonna make it. Never mind, abort, turn around, we're not gonna make it. Never mind. We'll just do one more over here. Not gonna make it. One, I'm out of gas, and number two, never make it in time. I can just tell you already, because it's gonna be 1900, so by the time I got 2 miles in there, there's no way. Yeah, let's put it all back in the box for now, and then we'll have to do it tomorrow. All right, now I got to put everything back where it goes. Back in the boxes. Yeah, I tried. Sometimes I like to set big goals. That was a little too big. You gotta also know when you're going too crazy. All right, there we go. And then a bunch of this. We need this for repair. Getting cold in here. And tons of ammo. Don't forget to eat your food, everybody. And all of that. All right, and then food there. And I'm just going to double whammy that. Just double whammy everything. All right. Boy, my weapon's getting wrecked. Another weapon in here. Yeah. Let's repair that weapon. Almost, but again, called it off. All right, now remember Alan saying if you take this and you do this. Looks like it still does the same thing to me. This first. That first. Having zero effect. Huh. Maybe it's just him. I don't know. Didn't do it for me. Yeah, I think it may. Yeah, it might be mapped to be max level 6. Okay, more 9mm as well. A little bit of 9mm in there in case things get really rowdy. I've got all my repair stuff. I need my power tool, which is wonderfully not in there. Awesome.
Man, I did find some ops files. Got some more beer crafting. So I think we can.
Here we go, south side. Horde Night number 3, here we go, everybody. Well, just tonight, Horde Night number 3. It's actually day 147. There's always one being sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Now, I was going to try to do Horde Night at the other base. Did not have enough time. Had I steeled it up, I would have told him to come over there. But, again, I told him a little too late anyway. Should have gave him a full day heads up. But that's okay. We'll be ready for it first thing we log in next time. Backside of the base. See how they're sneaky like that? They just come around the other side. Watch out for the sneaky ones. Now you always want to be crouching because you might get like a 2 times hit on them. Because it might be somebody else's mob that spawn. What it does is spawns 8 mobs per person. And based on where they're at, it'll go toward that direction. Rotating. Surprised that pole is still there. Big boy, way out there east. You got way up here. Oh, weapon broken. Whoa, look at them all. What's up, lady? Oh, look, I gotta go flat. Fun every single time. Especially when you're just mowing them down. Yeah, you thought, bro. Oh, wow, out of bullets. Holy mackerel. Man, I got 12 skill points to use. Man, that went fast, that ammo. A lot of mobs. Lot of mobs. Let's just mow them down. We'll wait till 5. Alright, now we're going. Let's do it. Going off the east side. Party time. Check right. Ollie had my back on that one. Woo! Always a little scary when you jump down, man. There's a swarm of them. Man, that's always so fun. Just fun every single time, everybody. Especially when you're doing your crew, and your crew's just crushing it. Look at that, everybody. Pretty awesome. Man, those bags are everywhere. They're all over the place. They are all over, everybody. They're on every side of the base. Some out there. Some over here. Very fun. Alright, that's it, everybody. We're going to grab all this loot, and then we're going to head on out of here. Oh, man, that's fun. Horde Night in the sky. Yes, you can do some tricky stuff where you can make the supports of your base invisible, by the way, where even the mobs won't attack it. But I don't like to do glitchy stuff like that. Like some people will put them like on a thin line and have them run at that thin line and knock them off of there, or do all sorts of weird glitchy stuff. I just do like I would really do if I was there. But if I was really there, this is what I would build. You know why? Because it was so incredibly effective, as you saw right there. Now, I wouldn't build a big old castle and all of that kind of stuff. At first, I would definitely defend myself first. And then later on, you'll see when we get to like the wasteland, we'll have like a central production base, and then the actual horde base will be separate. And then everybody will also build their own little spots where they have like the food, and they have like the ammo, and they have the medical stuff and all that stuff. And we kind of rebuild a whole block. I don't know how much we're going to get done this playthrough, but we'll go in and see what we can find. And we'll, on the last part, we'll take over where the trader's at, and that trader will be where our horde base will be. But we might move our production elsewhere, or vice versa. We'll have the production by the trader, and then have the kill box somewhere else. Or if I decide I want them to have them both the same place, I might put them both the same place. We'll see. But we are kind of taking over the trader on each one. All right, who's got looting out here? Who should be looting all these?
Nobody else does, I guess.
I guess it's you. Yeah, I got 0 looting. Oh, just got to grab them. Okay. Yeah, we might want to put your truck down. That's a lot of bags. Team's on it. Now, I don't go grab the loot, everybody, because that's part of the fun. But part of the fun is going and grabbing the thing, shooting the mobs at the thing. I could automate the base, by the way, everybody, where it just annihilate all the mobs. Absolutely, especially with my crew. With my crew, I can set up so much ammo and so many turrets that it would literally just be like a annihilation of every single mob that popped in. It'd pop in, boom, dead. Pop in, boom, dead. Because you can do that with turrets. You can do it with traps and blade traps and all sorts of stuff like that. But I only usually use that when we need the Hail Mary, when it's like, oh, they're breaching the base, real quick, flip on the turrets, that kind of thing. Otherwise, it's fun for the team to shoot the mobs, right? That's part of the fun, as well. Again, you want to leave them to have lots and lots of fun. Let's hope we have enough room in the drop box. There's a question. There's some on the northeast side. In the corner, there's some on the straight north side along the edge. Just a yellow bag down there. There's another bag way off to the west on the back of the base. It's way out in the dirt edge back there. It looks like a rotisserie G shot if I've ever seen one. Don't really see anything else. Don't see anything else. In the west side and in the north side. Someone got the one on the north. There's one way in the back of the base on the west side. It's way out in the dirt.
It's a little bit hard to drive around close to the base here between the barricades and the holes.
Oh, is it? Well, it's hard to get out when you're driving over there. Yeah, you want to go the other west. Directly to the back of the base. I can see it on the ground. Or maybe it's a rock. I don't know. Is that a rock or is that a bag? Just ran over it.
That was I thought it was a rock by the time I went over it. I realized it was more yellow.
It's hard to see over here too, whether it's which one it is. All right. Let's go. Remember to do some bulletproof glass. All right, let's do the hard stuff. Put that in there. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. And we'll put that in there, and that'll run for a really long time. How about over here? Run some more steel. I need a massive amount of steel on this particular base that's coming up. Now the rest of this, I would probably just run out the clay soil. Because I'm going to end up moving these forges. So let's just run the rest of it out. And then any other little stuff that we can. Here. There we go. And then this I would just turn off. Off.
See you guys tomorrow.
See ya. Turn off. Turn off. A little bit more cement there. A little stone. Off. Man, that goes fast. Okay, because again, we're going to move all that stuff later on. I think we're all good there. I like to keep busy while the crew is finishing up putting that stuff away. Oh, hello. I was just thinking that very thing I was about to say, man, more bags. There's one way out there too, yeah. Alright, it's really cool to have Trader Jen part of the base. That's pretty neat. Sure we have enough room there. Alright, I'll put all this ammo back before I forget. And put some ammo down here too. Put all that back in there. I love the locking function in this game now, man. You can really lock your stuff up there. And put all that back in there. So this time, when I come back next time, I'll just grab all of this and immediately go to the base. There's no point in me doing sorting or anything else at this point because we're going to be moving everything over there. But I got to keep those other forges running. I should probably go 4 forges now. Go all 4 forges doing bulletproof glass here. This and this. And this and this. So you want to start with stone and sand, because stone and sand, the thing takes forever, man. It really does. Especially the sand, because it uses more sand than anything else. So I'm just going to let that fill her up. And then we will go over here and grab us some lead. Good. How much lead in here? Alright, man. You have a great night. See you tomorrow. What am I doing? Scrapping. Alright, these take a while to scrap. This is brass here. I think I put that in the wrong box. I had to queue those up earlier. I put it in the wrong box. No, I put it in the right box. This is lead. I put them in lead too, apparently. My bad. My bad. This is a perfect thing to queue up at the end of the day. Because then when you come in next time, you won't even remember that you put it in there. Before you know it, it'll all be scrapped down. That's why I have so many benches here, just purely for scrapping stuff. Okay. There we go. And then that back in there, and this back in there. Okay, and then we also have these still running. Yeah, those still got an hour in that one. The rest of these are clear though. Yeah, we'll let those clear out. We already got most of the stuff out of here. No, okay. Okay, well, wait a minute. We could just stop this. And then we could say concrete block. Hey, Siri, what's 2,263 divided by 6? Wow, that's an hour in itself. So when we come in tomorrow, this is going to run for an hour, which is fine because we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. See, the cool thing is, everybody, is that we have so many blocks now that not only does it help us make this next base that we're making, but the base after that as well. All right, you all good, G? Yeah, I'd just start running those things out. All right, man. I'll see you Sunday night. All right, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my awesome crew. They are amazing. That's super fun, everybody. Super fun. Again, a little touch and go sometimes, though, when you look up and all of a sudden there's a bunch of them right by the base, because those are really heavy mobs, everybody. And as you saw in the last Horde Night before this one, they actually breached the outer part of that steel. Remember, it's steel lined, so you really got to be diligent on there as well. And I forgot I hadn't done the hatches on the inside. Luckily, we held them off long enough to it was kind of toward the end of Horde Night. Had they breached it at the beginning of Horde Night, it'd be tough. And the real trick is what happens is when you're shooting mobs over here, they're back over there, breaching back there, and you turn around, all of a sudden there's mobs in the base. And that's when things get real scary. Now, we're going to do a little bit more here. We got a little bit more time, everybody. We're going to come back, do a little bit of Satisfactory. Might do a little bit of, what do you call it? Fallout Shelter. There we go. A little bit of Fallout Shelter as well. And have a little bit of fun. So we'll do that right now. We're going to go ahead and take a little break, and then I'll be back in just a bit. Here we go.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
1
I'm back, everybody. All right, let's do this. One more round. Let's go. Let's see if we can get some words here. Let's say, what do we got? Neil is one, but that's a proper name. Is it N-E-I-L? N-I-E-L. Nope. Line. There we go. Hey, there we go. Got one right before I got unlocked there. Sign as well. There we go. What else? What else? Come on, chat. Let's go. Come on. Wake up a little bit. I know you guys been crushing it. Let's see what else we can get here. There's an ing there. Ling. There we go. What else? Ling. Sing. Cling. Oh, good one, Jazz. There you go. Seal. C-E-I-L. C-I-E-L. L-I-E-C. L-I-E. Lean. Yeah, lean. There we go. Am I locked? Yeah, didn't get it before I got locked. I don't know. I can't do any. I can't do it. I gotta get unlocked. Me and you, Jazz Sads. Let's do this. Everybody else can jump in. Come on. What do we need? Oh, man. 3 more words or 4 more words. Nigel. Ling, we already did. E-N-I-C. I started making words backwards to see if I can get those too. Enoch. All right, everybody, time for a little bit of satisfactory. We got to press a button to flip the switch to make all this stuff happen. Let's go over here. Now, if you are watching on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and stop this segment and start another segment. So just hop over to that segment here in just a second. Be right back. Bam.